Rejoice, fellow expletives, for one of our executioners is returned. Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
Yeah, no, I was muted. That's my bad. I was about to go off at the mixer again, like the start of last stream. But no, that was totally me. that was my fault. Whoops. And it's because of the regularity of the tech issues that I always assume that it's one of these random pieces of shit not doing its fucking job properly, right? But in a way, it wasn't my fault. It was the fault of this shit usually not working. You know? But also a little bit my fault. I forgot to turn the fucking compressor on. The amp. Whoops. The camera FPS is dipping occasionally too. I'm not sure if it's from regular frame drops though. Oh, great. So it's half nachos. It's the half nacho fucking response. Is it Donklin? Thank you. Very simple. Are you dropping frames? If yes, then all other problems are connected to that, and we are dropping frames pretty hard. And I don't know why. I was saying it's super flooded here at the moment. Luckily, my house angles this way down into a drain, but the neighbor's not so lucky because theirs angles down into the house. And yeah, I was thinking about blowing up the kids' fucking beach boat and sending it across the road earlier. Just in case they, you know, need to escape. But it started to slow down and the drains sort of caught up. So it seems like we're good, but it's still just pissing down, and I guess it could just get harder again. I don't know. That said, I find it very hard to believe that it would be causing intermittent frame drops. Somewhere between the range of 2 and 8 megabytes per second. Right? Fuck if I know. I'll just keep intermittently poking the bit rate and see if we can get it up to something reasonable. I presume it looks like total dog shit right now. Let's see if I can double it. Internet got wet, is it? Well, I mean, you know, if one of the fucking breakers or circuits or fucking something at the node, I don't know, gets flooded. I like the idea of just blaming Twitch. Well, it totally could be Twitch too, right? It often is, the Twitch server. It could be the Twitch servers up in Sydney are also being flooded. I don't know. I don't live there. I presume it's also fucked there. It's it's certainly fucked in Melbourne, apparently. This has been such a trashy summer. Unbelievable. Really low average weather. People who hate the heat must be just fucking loving this summer. Well, at least down where I live anyway. Also, what a tune. The rain's expected to stop in 19 minutes. Is it? Oh. I wonder if my frames will stop dropping in 19 minutes. Pretty dry here right now? Okay, well, there you go. So it's probably not that then. I don't know. It's very humid though. I've got the air conditioner on and I'm feeling a little dry. Been humid as dude. As soon as the fucking downpour stopped, I mean, it's still raining, but after the big downpour stopped, it just went fucking humidity. I'm loving it. I can't deal with the heat. Yeah, look, just about everybody I grew up with can't deal with the heat. They all fucking rejoice, but I love the shit. And here I am. It's like, I don't know, 27 in Melbourne, which means it's more like 21 here. And then if you go down the beach where the wind really picks up, it drops down to about 17, you know? Now, I was at the beach yesterday, all afternoon. It was great. Kids were having a ball, swimming in the river. We went rock climbing on some decidedly dangerous looking rocks and just had a ball. Some intrepid exploration of the island over across the bay. You know, that's good stuff. Good wholesome family vibes. And man, it was packed. It was fucking packed full of people. And it was so cold. I was just like, what? Man, it's the middle of summer. What's going on? And then today it's flooding. And I realized I should have been happy with what I had. Hey, Pawns, how are you, man? Happy birthday for yesterday, mate. I was so crook last night. I was trying to get myself ready to jump on and play some Risky Rain or something at least. And I just couldn't. I just couldn't do it. I feel like an ass. I'll make it up to you soon, I promise. Maybe I can squeeze a couple hours in tonight if you're up early enough. I hope you had a wonderful Elder Scrolls Online first playthrough blind birthday party chill drink session, which is one of the more interesting birthday stream formats I've experienced. I didn't make it very long into the show before I summarily passed the fuck out, but I hope you had a good time. Lost Odyssey is a 360 game, yeah, bro. What are those? Look at that. Look at that. Chunky 4-disc banger. How's that? Huh? Look at that sexiness. Fucking disc after disc after disc. Beautiful. Beautiful. Hey, Rasta, wait a minute. Holy audio. You there? I do not have an audio setting on, I assure you. How about now? Hello? Hello? Perfect? Yeah, all I did was turn on an audio effect and then turn it off. What the weirdest thing is when I monitor it through the headphones, which are connected through the mixer, it gives me different results. I hear it fine, so when I do my pre-show testing, no problem. I didn't do one today. What the fuck's the point? I normally do.
Rejoice, fellow expletives, for one of our executioners is returned. Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
Good grief, facehugger. That is a big dick sub. That's Executioner and the scroll's all old and shit, man. That's as good as they get. Like, literally, I'm pretty sure that is the best alert you can get of the entire set. You're a champion. Thanks, man. Good to see you. Thank you, Warblazer, as well, earlier. Execution is around.
I remember you.
Good on you.
Back from war, are we? Good.
And Bayong as well for 16. Cheers, man. Thank you. Thank you very much. And Lieutenant Echo gifted a sub to Perfectly Imperfect Soul. Which reminded me, is Fragger still here? Fragger's still here without a sub. Why has Fragger not got a sub? This is one of those rare opportunities where I get a chance to snipe one, isn't it? Fucking me boy Frags. Subbed for 93 months.
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
Yeah, it still says 42 new subs, so that's the thing I forgot to fix. What a tune, man. What a fucking tune. Love it.
Well now.
Yeah, fucking beat you to it, heavy metal. Eat a dick.
Almost as old as me.
Geo as well. G'day, mate. How are you, dude? What's going on? 89 months. Fucking sick. Yes. Awesome. Fiddler. Oh, fuck no. Are you crazy? Of course. Do you think I actually checked the things out that people tell me to check out? Are you nuts? When would I sleep? When would I wank? When would I game? I don't get to check things out. I just, like the tweets or whatever. That's me doing my part. Of course not. If you and about 80 to 100 other people recommend it to me, then I'll check it out. But I can't just be checking things out based on one random cunt's recommendation. I'd never get anything done. I'm sure it's great. It's just not great enough, Anybody else a Phantom Dust fan? There's just too much shit in the world, Smids, you know? Too much shit to do at all times. And I find when I feel overwhelmed, I just don't want to do any of it. It's even worse. I end up going back and playing Xbox 360 games from 2007, you know? Nobody wants that. Can't say I've heard of it. Nor have I. It's probably some cool under the radar shit, you know? But what am I supposed to do? Check it out and go, oh, that's great. I can't wait to play that, and never play it. Oh, God forbid, play it. Then what? Then where would I be? Only an Angel Dust fan here? Ben. That was terrible. Wank while checking out their shit? Of course, dude, that requires a level of multitasking that I don't think I've ever been able to crack. And yeah, Ponce, things are certainly better on my end now. Well, at least mostly. I feel like whatever was in there isn't in there anymore. I don't need to get any more visceral than that. I'm not sure if it's. I feel like ever since the alcohol poisoning, I've just been a little off in the tummy, right? Maybe I'm regrowing some kind of bacteria biome, and every time I had like a sorbet bowl yesterday with granola and shit. I think maybe it was after that I started feeling a bit crook. But that was like, it was blueberries, blackberries, yogurt, honey, homemade mango sorbet. Maybe that's the problem. I don't know. Hey, Kimber. How are you, mate? Oh, loving the... Oh, love it. Oh, Lost Odyssey. Yeah, fucking loving it. Absolutely. Fucking awesome. Yeah, it's got really, really fun, old school JRPG mechanics. It has fun writing and interesting characters, backed up by some pretty interesting gameplay. I don't know. It's yeah, it's not very hand-holdy for the most part. Gives you a little tutorial about how things work and then lets you figure it out from there. I don't know. I'm digging it. A little bit hand-holdy, but not in an obnoxious way. I'm digging it. I think most of all, I'm digging the character development and the world building, which is delivered almost exclusively through these wonderful little memories that Kime seems to have all over the place. And you'll know what I'm talking about, obviously, if you've played it before. But they're basically short stories, and I enjoy reading them. As a broadcaster, I enjoy what they let me bring to the table. I like it when a game gives me an opportunity to bring something new to it that people who have played it before may be able to experience in a different way. So that's real fun for me. And then just, yeah, in terms of how they reflect upon Kime's character development, the way you start thinking and feeling about how he might be thinking and feeling. Like, I thought he was having his memories wiped nefariously. Now I'm wondering if maybe he chose to have his memories wiped. If the reason why he's fighting for Ura in the first place was so that he could have his memories wiped, for example. Maybe not, but it's a possibility. I'm thinking that there's this bad guy wiping his memories, but what if he's the bad guy wiping his memories? He doesn't want to live with this shit anymore. It's okay if I have to be an immortal, but I can't deal with the constant reminder of all the people that I've lost and all of the shit that I've suffered. So yeah, digging it. It's old and niche as fuck. I only heard about it from some hour-long YouTube video. Decided to check it out. Right, Phantom Dust. Yep. Cool. Old and niche as fuck. Homeworld's gonna be my old and niche as fuck next project, I think. Off stream. I think there's always something to do, isn't there? Hey Deku, how are you, mate? Sorry, I missed that a minute ago. Out in the tubes. Wanted to thank you for turning me on to Lost Odyssey. I dug out the old 360. Had to go on a hunt for cables to play the damn thing. Everything's set up now, though. Thanks again. I had like real weird deja vu when I set up my 360, where I was faced with a conundrum. And it was, I didn't have the composite cable that I needed in order to connect it to the TV. I'm like, fuck, it's six fucking cables, right? fucking red, green, blue, yellow, pink, white, black, fucking, and I couldn't find that particular cable. And then I remembered that I had this problem before, and the way I solved it was I used a fucking HDMI cable. And I don't know why, but whenever I think 360, g'day Otaku, how are you, mate? See you, dude.
Back from war.
Whenever I think 360, I think composite's the only option. And perhaps maybe on the original release of the Xbox 360, on the first one, it was the only option? Or HDMI cables weren't popularized at that time, so you didn't have 15 of those fuckers laying around, you know? I don't know what it is, but with this particular Xbox, my second Xbox, I just, there's a fucking HDMI slot in the back, and I just connect it like you would connect anything else. But it always fucks with me for some reason. It's been you know, multiple times now where I've not played the 360 for years and years, and then when I've tried to, gone, wait a second, I don't need to do this. I don't need to do it this way. You heard of kefir, full of great bacteria for the gut? Yeah. I have kefir with a probiotic yogurt. It also has turmeric in it, which is really good. Get the gut biomes cracking, man, because I've always got some kind of stomach problem for years and years now. But yeah, it doesn't seem to have made any fucking difference. I've been doing it for years. So. I don't know. If it's making a difference, I don't notice it, but I'll just keep doing it. Check yourself for IBS. That's what my doctor said last time. It's likely IBS, but that doesn't seem to be any good way to deal with it. So. I've tried managing my diet and things like that with varied results. In this case, though, this wasn't the normal shit that I had. This was just like stomach cramps all night from something that I'd obviously eaten that needed to get purged. Found this game in a used... Your console will shut down soon. Why? I didn't tell it to do that. It's always got to do things. Don't shut down soon. Shut up soon. That's what I need from you, Xbox. Found this game in a used section of GameStop when I was on vacation. Did not find the game anywhere in my own country. Out of my fucking mind when I finally found a true hidden gem. It's a banger, right? I wouldn't have found it if not for chat regularly telling me that I need to play it for years. And some close friends as well. But I'm so glad they have. It's an absolute banger. At least so far. So like, it's got really nice legs. Yeah? I'm looking at the feet. I'm looking at the legs. I'm getting to the thighs and I'm like, man, this is good. I'm in for this ride. I don't know where it's going to go. But so far, tasty. That's where we're at. I remember having a Dreamcast and having to use a SCART cable and scanning through to find the correct frequency to be able to see the image. I've definitely been there. Absolutely. Do they even have those ports for those cables on newer TVs? I'm not sure if they do. Maybe that's one of the problems I was having last time I tried to set it up. And where do I plug these in? Do I have to get a converter? How do I convert composite to HDMI? Oh, it's got a HDMI cable? A HDMI port on the back of the Xbox? Is that new? Yeah. Can't wait to see that sweet ass reaction. Let's hope. Let's hope. Got a tight little fucking tuchus for us to enjoy. I could eat a peach for hours. FTL vinyl shot up in price. Are you just good at predicting popularity or quality? No, I just bought it when it came out. I buy a lot. I want to say most, but that's not true anymore because there are so many video game records. But for a long time, I just bought all of them because they were always shit that I liked. I'm certainly not like proper resale. I didn't buy 2 copies of everything so I could sell one if it went crazy. And I only buy shit that I love or that other people have told me would be incredible. There are a few like League of Legends and stuff where I'm like, yeah, really? And they're like, yeah, no, you need to get the League of Legends one. I'm like, really? But and they're like, you really need to. And I'm like, but really? And they're like, no, just serious. And then I got it. And well, yeah, it was one of the most played, really. They don't? It's fucked. I tried to connect my N64 the other day. Oh, shit. That's fucked, yeah. I guess you gotta get a good old fucking CRT or something, right? for your retro gaming. Pain in the balls, though. Gotta learn what fucks you up. For me, it's fatty foods. Yeah, fair enough. Makes sense. I did low FOD mapping and stuff for a while, and I just couldn't get the right results. But I did. I know I can't have garlic. I know I can't have capsicum. I know I can't have onion. You know, all of that's being cut out of my diet for the most part. Obviously, when I eat out, I just got to cop that shit, you know, and just deal with it. But I have Nexium for that. I'll go out of fashion in time? Yeah, probably. Everything does, I guess. Picked up a composite to HDMI converter for like 20 bucks. Haven't had a need for it yet, but I feel better for having it. Nice, nice. Just in case. The day will come. Did you pick up the Armored Core 6 vinyl? Yeah. Yeah. Or was it not quite on the level? Dude, it was incredible. Alright? It was on the fucking level, okay? It was the level. I fucking love that soundtrack. I listened to it on the show for like weeks, man. Just you know, fucking digitally. And although I haven't actually finished New Game Plus yet, I only made it like halfway. I mean, it's only really because it wasn't landing on Twitch, right? Like, I fucking loved playing that game. I always want to play that game. I played it again a couple of weeks ago when Darius came in. We just fucking PvP'd against each other for a while. I fucking love the Armored Core 6 soundtrack. And we've probably listened to it 3 times since the record come in. I don't know if that's where we were up to, but somewhere around there. Do you know any good USB N64 controllers? For like emulated N64 stuff? I did. Someone released what? Was it Nintendo's? I think Nintendo released one. Is that right? Am I tripping? I think it's for the Switch, but it was USB. Let me have a look. This product is exclusive to Nintendo Switch Online members. Love it. Limit 4 per customer. I'm just trying to see if that would work on a PC. Or is it wireless? Oh, it's USB-C by the look of it. But it does look like it's built specifically for a Switch. They have converters, but I can't find a good high-reviewed one. Yeah. Well, I don't... And the official N64 Switch controller work on PC? That's what we need to know. Can be connected to the PC via USB-C and Bluetooth, but only works as a generic direct input controller, requiring the use of an X input wrapper for games that only use X input API. You can set it up on Steam as a Switch Pro controller, and then it works with X input. Well, I don't know. I'm just thinking from the perspective of build quality, Mark. Like getting the official Nintendo one, and then connecting it via USB-C. 8-Bit Doe sell a mod kit to turn an OG N64 controller to Bluetooth. Really? That might be the way to go. 8-bit do amazing shit, and you're not afraid of a bit of mod kitting, right? Yeah, N64 mod kit. Mod kit plus rumble pack plus Hall effect joystick. Only 40 US. Mod kit plus rumble pack 30 US. Hall effect joystick. Oh, that's a octo head is it? Interesting. Well, that would obviously be the primo way of doing it if you can be fucked, Mark. Otherwise, I would recommend the official N64 one, just because I know the build quality would be Nintendo build quality, right? At least presumably. Other than that, you're gonna have to try some $20 eBay shit, and I don't know. I don't think you would be satisfied with that personally. Something cheap and flimsy. You can connect a Switch controller to a PC with a USB-C cable or via Bluetooth. But you'd need a Bluetooth dongle for that, unless you've got Bluetooth on your motherboard. But yes, absolutely. You can connect your normal Switch controllers to PC, so and it must run exactly like that. What music is this? This is FTL, dude. Oh wait, no, sorry. I just completely added music to that sentence. Cody is playing this. I'm so excited. This game is severely underrated. Yeah, Proxy. We're up to day 4 of our Lost Odyssey playthrough. And we're currently in the island city of Numara, just been released. Explored the city, done some stories, helped a kid find a fucking balloon, you know, that sort of thing. And now we're about to go to the Crimson Forest, and I think we're gonna fight some sick-ass beast that has a weak point on its tail, which I learned by reading a children's story. It's going well. The joystick upgrade's well worth it. It looks worth it. Because the joysticks, yeah, they're kind of shit. Oh yeah, Darian's Les Enfants Terribles. No. Les Enfants de la, it's of the, and then Forêt. F-O-R-E with a funny thing on the top, and T. So Les Enfants de la Forêt, which is Children of the Forest, I believe. Also, if you haven't heard any Perturbators stuff, that's his stuff. Just a different group. And you'll love it. Perturbator's amazing. You're welcome. You got some awesome things you're going to experience along the way. Fuck yeah, Alucard. I'm happy to hear that, man. It does feel like it's, you know, doling out the goods. Not quick, get everything that's fun in the first 15 minutes so they don't refund it. I'm liking it. My dad had the exact same issues with his IBS. He used a product called Orthoflor from the company Orthica. Don't know if it's specifically a Dutch product, but it made him able to eat garlic and onion and stuff again. Really interesting. Orthoflor. Okay. Well, I mean, it hasn't been. I guess just using Nexium, whatever the fuck that does, seems to help. Just mild fucking stomach fuckery after that. I kind of just resigned myself to having to pop Nexium every few days at this point. Les enfants de la forêt. Exactly. Except I believe. No. You're right. Yeah, that's it. Oh, it's like you speak French or something. Tunes. little hi-hat in there this time. Fuck yeah. I searched it last stream because I had to listen to it. It's not... Urk gave me a code for it the other day. You know, he actually gave me codes for John Carpenter's latest shit and that. Because he knows the sort of shit that I like. And, well, if you recommend shit to me, I can say no. But if you just flat out give it to me, I can't really do anything about that, can I? Smidler's still having another crack on Twitter. Love it. The Xbox's forgotten masterpiece, Phantom Dust. Alright. Keep going, Smids. You might get it through one day. Yeah, if you fucking send it to me. I can't ignore it, can I? And then yeah. 2 new albums I love. Isn't that cool? I've seen the pictures coming out now, Mark. There's like empty DVD shelves throughout the whole store. Shit's starting to get rough out there. I can't imagine why Best Buy not selling physical media anymore is going to have an effect on the industry. Maybe an effect on Best Buy, but people are seeing it as like a sign of the beginning of the end. And I'm like, it's one retailer that doesn't specialize in selling physical media anyway. They just do it because they have that giant conglomerate strength. They can buy it cheap and sell it more. It doesn't seem to me like a death knell. Other people seem to think that it is. I mean, there are literally... It was the number 2 product. So they stopped selling their number 2 product. We have Walmart that does this. Other areas are still doing that. Still, what? Getting rid of things, or what's doing that and does this? It's one of my favorite RPGs. Yeah, Alawi, nice. I've heard that so many times from so many people that I'm doing it. That I'm actually playing it. It must be done. Now they sell subs to Netflix, Hulu, Disney Plus.
Here's an old one.
That doesn't make any sense.
Almost as old as me.
Bullshit. Eshkel, thank you for 50 months, man. Shit, life been hectic, haven't popped in for a while. Yet you're keeping your sub going, what the fuck? Hope you're doing well. I'm doing great, man. Yeah, fuck yeah, I'm crushing it. All good. I hope you're doing well. Cheers, dude. Selling DVDs and Blu-rays. We have Walmart that is selling DVDs and Blu-rays? Okay. Yeah, that shouldn't be a problem. So Mark, you're saying that they of all the products that this company sells, the second best-selling product and the one that they generate the most revenue on is physical copies of films, and they've decided not to sell them anymore because they want to sell subscriptions to online services that everybody already has. And they're expecting to sell as many, and the margins are better so that they would make more profit, and that they couldn't do both simultaneously. But none of the math there works out. Why would that can't be it? There has to be something else. Like the manufacturing process for physical media is too expensive, and the delivery and the amount of store space that it takes up and things like that. Some nefarious, we need to stop this industry from producing things in this way so that then we could make money on subscriptions. But what kind of return on investment would they be getting on selling subs? Netflix isn't giving away the little money that they have. They're still not even turning a profit. I know it sounds strange, but I read the press release, and that was the rationale. Physical media for them isn't worth the cost to ship and store. That's different. How is it both the number 2 product that they sell and also not worth shipping and stocking and storing? The only legitimate answer that I can think of is the margins suck. Like they're not making enough on each sold. I mean, I buy a fucking shitload of physical media, as you're well aware. I love physical media. I watched Nope for the second time ever last night, Jordan Peele's Nope, on 4K, which I got for $14 Australian. It's supposed to be $36. I got it for 14. And I feel like a lot of other people who buy expensive physical media feel kind of the same way. I don't need to get Nope on the day that it comes out. I can get it later at a good price during the right sale, right? Which is how we've been taught to buy media. Wait for the sales, wait for the deals, wait for the right time. If I absolutely have to have it on day one release, I'll pay the premium. And I did that for Oppenheimer, and I'd do it again, you know? And I did it for, what else did I do day one? Lord of the Rings trilogy as the 4K release, obviously. Lighthouse and Witch were both special cases. They're both special editions, so I pre-ordered them, but they don't really count. It's not the same thing. There's a few others in there that I would have grabbed day one. But look, typically speaking, I wait for the deals, and the deals is where the margins change, right? So maybe they're not... It costs them a lot of money to ship and to store this massive... Because obviously it takes up a lot of space and so on and so forth. But then when they actually sell shit, their number 2 best-selling product, most of the time, they're selling it at such a reduced rate that they're not making any money. So like, it's number 2 best-selling, but not number 2 best ROI. Maybe something like that? Otherwise, the math just doesn't add up. Oh, Ben, you're a bit of fucking cheeky, aren't you? I don't know why. Don't spend money on shit that you don't use, you dickhead. Like having a Disney Plus sub and never fucking going to, or a fucking Game Pass sub and never using it. Oh man, I gotta get rid of this Game Pass though. I reckon it's been 3 months now since me or Xander have used anything on Game Pass. Why do I have it? I downloaded Halo Infinite but never played it. We played some Sea of Stars but sort of gave it up. City Skyline I want to play, but it kind of feels like there's not much point playing it until it gets late, until it gets better. Remnant 2 is on it now. Didn't see that. Against the Storm is on it? Fuck, I bought that. I'd rather have bought it though. Yeah, I feel... Okay. You've reminded me. Get rid of shit. Oh, Like a Dragon Guidance on there as well? Wild Hearts? Wild Hearts, that was funny. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's worth me having Game Pass anymore. Gotta get rid of that. Not because I can't afford to, but because I don't like paying a monthly fee for something that I'm not using. Like, that's how they get you. Game Pass was never $1. It was $1 for the first month or the first 3 months, depending on the deal that you got. And then it clicked over. The idea was to catch people like me out. I spent ages specifically deactivating my Game Pass sub so that they wouldn't get any of my money that I wasn't actually benefiting from. I did it with Age of Empires 4 when that came out as well. But once Xander started playing some games on it as well, it became a different equation. I was like, oh, well, you know, if my kid's going to be, you know... But he barely fucking uses it, if ever. Okay, I'm doing it right now. Right now! Otherwise, I'll never do it. Unsub Game Pass. I love it too. You've always... Do you guys have this too? You ever want to unsub to Audible, you want to unsub to Game Pass or something? You have to Google how. I don't even try to figure out how to do it myself anymore. I just Google it because there's always some cockamamie fucking bullshit step process. You gotta fucking go onto this, onto that, onto this. Audible's even different. Audible was actually the easiest this time to unsub, and I always have to unsub from Audible because I only ever sub when they're gonna give me free books. Play their little game quite well, and only ever usually pay $1 for 60-buck audiobooks, right? It's a bargain. But unsubbing's a bitch. And it's different now than it was the last time I did. Now I have to unsub through Apple. That's cool, because I go into settings, and then I went into, like, I don't know, wallet? Was it? No, not the wallet. It was something else. Subscriptions or something on my iPhone. I don't know. It was the first time I'd done it that way. And it was just sort of, these are your active subscriptions that you have subscribed to using this phone. Unsub, done, easy. Fucking no fucking bullshit process. But the fact that I didn't know that existed because the last 2 times I had to unsub it was through something else. How are you supposed to keep up with all this shit? It's fucked. Anyway, press the X button. How do I cancel my Game Pass? Press the Xbox button on your controller. How do I unsub Game Pass on PC? Go to account.microsoft.com/services and sign in with the Microsoft account that you use to sign up for Game Pass. I can't do it through the app? No. Don't make it easy. It's a scam, don't you know? And then sign in. Yeah? What's my email? What email did I use? What password did I use? I don't know these things. Just guessing. Nope. Ah. Nope. Nope. Hey. We're updating our terms as part of our effort to improve your experience across... Nobody fucking... Don't ever fucking tell me that. Fuck you. It's not to fucking help me. Don't pretend like it is. It's just disingenuous. Fucking tell me this shit. I still haven't gotten to the page that I tried to get to. There's like 4 other pages of bullshit first. Alright, next. Under services and subscriptions, locate the Xbox Game Pass subscription that you want to cancel. Yeah, there it is. $11 a month, by the way, Mark. AU. Manage. Turn off recurring billing? Is that what I want to do? Cancel Game Pass. Yeah. Find something that suits you better. Xbox Game Pass Ultimate. That's what I meant to click on. Spend more money. You're right, Microsoft. Thank you. Or keep recurring billing. And then, next section, you'll lose these benefits at the end of your current cycle. And then, next section, keep recurring billing again, another button to keep it. And then, finally, turn off recurring billing. Great page layout. Can you imagine the people that designed it? Not the people that built it, not the programmers, not the people that were web deving this shit, but the people who were over looking over their shoulder, designing where no. Keep scrolling. Can you put more shit in? What do you want me to put there? Just put more boxes. It doesn't matter. Just put more shit there that they have to scroll down, and then after that, more shit so they have to scroll down again, and then can you put a keep recurring billing? I already put one in. I know. I already put 2 in. I know. Do you want me to put 3 in? Yes. Yes, that's what I said. Put 3 in. All right. Getting the dogs, man. Kill them all. We're so sad to see you go. Oh, those ones are the worst. I'm like subbed to something, right? It's $15 a month. I don't want it anymore. I'm not using it. Unsub. Go through the bullshit process. I'm so sorry to see you go. What if we gave you 40% off? Wait, you could have given me 40% off the whole time? Well, now what am I supposed to think? Why would I ever pay full price if you're just gonna... What is full price? Have you been charging me 40% more every month? And now you'll bring it back down to normal price? Because that's what it feels like. So now I really want to unsub. Fuck you, I don't want a refund too of the 40% that you could have been discounting me for all the other months I was subbed, you fucking dogs. Almost had to get a refund on PlayStation today, because my son, with his Christmas money, purchased a video game on the PlayStation during the sale. Not Cocoon, sadly. I almost got him to buy Cocoon, but he wanted to play Inside again instead. So we played through that, almost at the end of that again. Great game. Anyway, we bought Crash Team Rumble. Have any live service piece of shit? Have any of you guys heard of Crash Team Rumble? Because I fucking, honest to God, Didn't know it existed. I'd never heard of it. Which I feel like is probably normal these days, but it feels to me like I used to know all the games that came out, especially the licensed ones, you know? Like if there was a new Crash game, I'd know if it was good or bad. I'd have a general read on it if I hadn't played it. But he got Crash Team Rumble, which you never heard of. And go fucking figure, it's actually cool. It's actually cool. Kind of. The game fundamental principle is pick one of 3 types of characters: a scorer, a blocker, or a gemmer. And you bust out in teams of 4v4. And the idea is to run around. Let's just say you're Crash Bandicoot, right? You run around what is essentially a Crash Bandicoot level. You can do your spin and it speeds you up. You can double jump. You can do the belly flop. You got to break the same boxes you get from Crash. You got to get the same apples you get. And the idea is to run around the map, getting as many of those boxes broken as possible, collecting as many apples as you can, and then running to your team's goal to score. But some of the platforms throughout the level are called gems. And the gemmers, if they hit those and then capture them for your team, then all of the apples you've got are worth more. So you kind of want to be running around waiting for the gem cunts. You can do it yourself, but they've got bonuses to it. So crack the gems and then kind of scale up your score, right? So you can slam dunk a fucking sick amount. Honestly, it works really well. And then of course you've got your blockers, which are just fighting each other the whole time and trying to. And there's heaps of there's little relics you collect everywhere, and then they let you activate certain abilities, and it's different for every map, and the maps are cool, and it's got Spyro in it and Spyro maps in it, and it's all cool. Oh, cool. Yeah, I played Crash Team Racing, yeah. Back before it was a microtransaction fucking fuckfest. Which segues me quite nicely into... It has a battle pass. I don't get it. I cannot get my head around the idea. Isn't the Crash apples called Wumpers? Yeah. It's actually... And it's called scoring a Wumper or something like that. So this game was $60, I think, or $40, but it was on sale. So Xander got it for $26, 26 AU. So we're talking probably somewhere around the 15 US mark on sale. But it's got a battle pass, and I'm like, it's the same battle pass that Fall Guys has. It's the same battle pass that Fortnite has. It's the same battle pass that every unimaginative piece of fucking dog shit has, because they all just steal each other's exact same shit, right? All they really want is some kind of proven success on the monetization method and some familiarity for their player base, because most of the drongos that play their shit don't really care that every game they play has the same battle pass. They're actually quite happy that it does. It's, oh, I know what this is. I know how this works. But it's the same sort of thing where like you level up and you unlock something, but you don't, because you didn't buy the battle pass. So it just shows you what you didn't unlock every time you level up. And then every 6 levels or something, it actually does give you something, a piece of fucking costume or something. And then you get something, and then the next level, no, this is what you would have got if you paid $15. $15. Xander said no. Never heard my kids say no, so I'm not spending my money on that. The game was 26. I'm paying $15 for the battle pass, for season 3 battle pass. And then here's the kicker. It's dead. It's dead. You have to wait 10 minutes for a game. And if you wait 10 minutes for a game and you get kicked, then you have to wait another 10 minutes, and it's the same fucking 2 people in the game. It's completely fucking vacated. And they still want 15... They have the audacity to sell it on sale and then ask you to pay $15 for a game pass for shit that doesn't even have a player base. There's nobody there. I reckon in the last 2 days, we've played against the same fucking 5 people every game. Also... although I've kind of mitigated this problem, when it says connecting to online servers at the beginning, like you boot up the game, it plays the intro trailer, it brings up the start menu, you press start, it says connecting to online servers. I swear to fucking God, it takes about 6 minutes. It just sits there for about 6 minutes. And then it finally connects. What could it be exactly? Did they change, like maybe when you go and you rent servers for your game, you have different packages, right? Different kinds of servers, different quality. And then when the game first comes out, it's like, yeah, let's pay a lot of money for this server that will load this shit nice and quick. But now that it's fucking dead, to downgrade it to the budget bitch server, right?
One of our executioners.
This is Activision Blizzard, yeah.
Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
Hello, Atom Cat, my love. Which game are we ranting about? Normally I'd just tell you to go fuck yourself, of course. Come in the middle of my fucking conversation and interrupt me. But because you're a 119-month tier 3 sub, I will do you this one courtesy of telling you that it's Crash Team Racing that we're bitching about, particularly right now. I'm just whinging again because it's like, fuck man, you gotta buy the fucking game. And then you gotta buy the Battle Pass. Let the Battle Pass come... I thought it was one or the other. How is it not? If it's free, it can have a battle pass. If it's paid, it can't have a battle pass. How do you get away with both? Why do you get both? Why do you get to sell the game and put the battle pass on? I don't understand. That's bullshit. Especially on a dying fucking game. Oh my god. It's like they want these things to die, but I guess they don't. I guess they see the writing on the wall. They expect it to be dead. So they just try and soak up as much cash out of it before it finally fucking falls over as possible. So proud of the little man not buying the game. Me too. He's had ample opportunities because every time you level up, it just keeps showing you what you would have got every single time. That's for a 7-year-old kid. How many of these until you finally go, fuck it, I want it, right? Like it's just constantly trying to get you to buy all the time. It's so insidious in the way in which it manipulates these children. It's fucked. Really.
Yes.
And I don't just mean these children either. Most
Welcome back.
Probably not.
Old friend.
The market's probably not just kids that are into buying every Crash game that ever came out. Mr. Relaxation, g'day mate. How are you, dude? What's going on? Yeah. Well, thank you very much for saying so. I thought so. I didn't want to say it. It would come across as presumptuous. But I'm glad that you did. Cheers, mate. The mournful wails of the MOBA graver. Yeah, of all these dead fucking games that sort of got the money and ran. I guess what irritates me most isn't just so much that they sold it on sale. Like, eventually they'll probably put it on free to play. But again, they just keep trying to make as much money. They sold it to my kid on sale. It doesn't have any kind of single player game like Crash Team Racing did, you know. It's just this 4v4 mode and a tacked on cooperative mode that you literally cannot get a game in because nobody's queuing it. Because there's only fucking 10 people playing and they're all playing competitive. And this constant abusive, like, we'll sell you this game cheap so we can attempt to monetize you on the microtransactions. It's so obvious. So disgusting. But I can't ban my kid from everything, can I? He's already begging to play Roblox every day, and I'm still like, it's just not happening. That one I'm never budging on, you know? I did kind of have a blanket rule, no video games that have microtransactions in them, but that's kind of let up now, because he's at the point where he won't spend his money on the microtransactions. He'd rather earn in-game currency. He's playing Party Animals at the moment. He knows you can buy suits with money, but he's happy to earn bones and buy that because he doesn't want to spend his money, you know? Which is good. He wants to spend it on games. It's taken a long time to get that going. Give him the razor, sell them blades, but it's not, though. It's sell them the razor, sell them the blades. That's the problem. It's not even as bad as Fortnite. And I'm pretty sure Fall Guys did that too, right? They sold you the game and the battle pass, and then eventually they went free to play. So they did the same, like, disgusting, we'll sell as many copies as we can, and then make it free, and not refund everybody that we sold it to, you know? Because we don't have to. And no one they just don't seem to get called out by this shit, for this shit, you know? It's just, everyone's just fine with it. It's so worse. It's so worse. It's fucked. I don't know. It just kind of... the reason why I was going to refund it, though, is because I was playing in the bedroom with Xander for the first day. And the lag. My God, the lag. I'm talking, you're running, right? And you jump, and then you're dead. All the score you collected gone. You just go blip, blip, yip, jump, blip, blip. Just fucking like these massive lag chunks, right? Once I brought the PlayStation in here and I connected it wired, most of the lag settled. It was nowhere near as bad. But when it was in the bedroom, I was like, dude, I can't play this anymore. do you want to refund it? But fortunately, we've got it in a playable state now. As long as you play within certain hours of the day and there's enough people playing, then it's fine. Aside from all of the other problems. Anyway, yeah, that's kind of my weekend gaming with Xander. We mostly played Spyro the Dragon and Inside, and we're going to start Last Guardian up. Hopefully this week, because he hasn't played that since he was 3, and he doesn't have any memory of it. Which is interesting. I have a 7-year-old who can't remember what he did when he was 3. Which is totally normal, but just as a dad, you kind of... Up until now, he's been able to usually remember the shit from when he was younger, you know? And I always use video games as sort of the metric for that. But it's starting to get to the point now where he doesn't remember the things that he did when he was younger. Which I think is cool as fuck. He's growing up. And, as I said, we're playing through Inside now for the second time. That's fun too. When you finish a game, and then a few months later, you want to play it again from the start. That's kind of new for him too. There have been a couple before, like a Mario or something, but for the most part... And for it to be Inside, yeah, Inside's fucking awesome. I don't know, this is pretty common with kids these days, around his age. More so with the iPad kid generation, and he's not. He doesn't have a phone or an iPad, and he won't have one until he's a teenager. But his friends do. So obviously he gets exposed on occasion to some of the iPad generation shit, right? And they love their creepypasta crap. Choo Choo Charles and Cursed Mario and all this weird fucking freaky as fuck nonsense, yeah? He loves that shit. Can't get enough of it. It's definitely his favorite kind of shit. And he gets his fix of it from Dreams on the PlayStation 5 at the moment. Dude, the amount of times, Mark, he's tried to get me to fucking get Five Nights at Freddy's for him, or to watch the film. He tried to get me to buy Five Nights at Freddy's today, and then Choo Choo Charles again, because he saw him on the PlayStation Store. You were talking about it with him the other night? Nice. Yeah. I keep telling him, you want to play Five Nights at Freddy's? Sleep in your own fucking room, alone, with the door closed and the lights off for one night. And you can play whatever the fuck you want. Until then, don't talk to me about it. The biggest problem is he loves all this creepy, fucked up shit, right? But he's an absolute pussy. Like he still won't play Among Us unless I'm in the room with him. And even then, he usually gives me the controller, and then after a while, if I keep encouraging him, he might. But just that moment right before an imposter comes around the corner and fucking kills you, he's just like, he can't handle this anxiety spike, right? So even inside, he was chucking the controller to me and pulling it back like it was on a string. Man, yeah. No, I take it back. I can do this bit. That's fine. And then like a dog will come running. You know, constant. He loves freaky, fucked up nightmare fuel. Total pussy. The combination is hilarious, I tell you. Anyway, I ban him from enough shit. I don't want to ban him from everything, so I have to find the lines everywhere. Isn't what you do in stream also kind of creepypasta? Really? What do I do? When have I ever done? You might like SCP stuff? One of these days, yeah. Used to be from watching Lopes play DB. Yeah, oh dude, that Lopes was his first love on Twitch. Maybe Cowboy, then Lopes, but Lopes playing Dead by Daylight and then Texas Chainsaw Massacre. That day I came in and I'd left Lopes on, and he'd just been in here watching Lopes play Texas Chainsaw Massacre. And then he was using a fucking Beyblade ripcord to try and chainsaw his fucking niece at my mum's house 2 weeks later. And he's like, and he even knew who he was because of Mark there, his uncle, who's supposed to fucking look after him. No, what's he do? Tells him, oh, Leatherface. So then the cunt's fucking running around as using a Beyblade ripcord to cosplay as fucking Leatherface. I just got my mum and my wife staring at me. Fucking what? You know? Rough. This brings me great joy. Keanu Reeves, the cunt that gave him the Beyblade. Hey, going Reaper, mate. My boy. Yeah, he hasn't actually played a lot of Beyblades, but he certainly found a way to get some use out of it. Oh, fucking funny shit. Good to see you, mate. How are you? Fuck yeah. He's the person who dies in chapter 1 in story horror games. Oh, yeah. So yeah, how am I creepypasta? Learning through exposure, or how does one deal with that? Is that what creepypasta is? I feel like we're speaking in a different language. I'm talking about, like, you know, a picture of Mario, but it looks like, you know, Mario was possessed by the demon from Evil Dead Rise. Am I using the wrong term? I'm kind of blanket terming it, but all that creepy there is a genre out there of fucked up creepy ass shit specifically designed for children, and a core group of YouTubers that target children with this creepy ass shit because they know they like it, right? Deadite, just so you know. Deadite, what? Is that the name of the genre? Scary spaghetti? Okay. Isn't creepypasta just creepy internet stories and urban legends? Is it? Oh, the Evil Dead monster's name is Deadite. Okay. I only said that because I watched Evil Dead Rise last night with May for the first time. It's just, I don't even know what to say about that film. It's just, there was 0% psychological horror, 100% violent gore. It was just ridiculous. It was one of the most, I want to say one of the most contrived, but no, it was just as contrived as all that other shit. I'm so glad that the kid who plays, the DJ kid discovered the vinyl as the first thing that he looked at in the hidden underground bank vault. And then the second thing he discovered is the Book of the Dead. And then, of course, he has a record player that he knows how to use upstairs and can get it. It was very, very convenient. I loved it. It was a great film. Blech. Oh, shit. 2013's even gorier than Rise. I loved it, though. Yeah? I haven't seen that one. I thought creepypasta was copy and paste online ghost stories. Okay. Copy paste online ghost stories like internet folklore. Okay. Some of it's creepypasta like Sonic EXE, and some of it's just horror, aka huge. Okay, so I'm in the same area, but there's more. It's less. I was using it more as a blanket term, and I probably shouldn't have been. However, Nethiri was saying that isn't what I do that, and I'm still confused. Horror baby, nothing makes sense and the points don't matter. Ah, right. Forgetting that. For me, it was always shitpost horror you find on places like 4chan. But that was many years ago? Okay. The term is so overused and abused that we can't even pin down a solid definition. Well, that's just every term on the internet these days, isn't it? But how you thought I might fall into that category? Or that... Like, your take on creepypasta was learning through exposure. Is that right? I feel like you were further off base than I was. That's all I'm saying. But that's cool. Yeah, creepypasta, horror, kids horror, I guess. Not real horror, is it? Choo Choo Charles isn't designed to scare adults. It's designed to scare children. Five Nights at Freddy's is designed to scare children as well, right? Even though, I mean, I know that's marketed at an older, maybe like tweens, right? Certainly not. The film, I believe, was targeted at adults, but I don't think Five Nights at Freddy's was initially an adult production. I think it was certainly more at that teenager era. The thousands of short horror films on YouTube. Yeah, I'll never find out about those, Mark, because I don't care. I don't like that shit. I've got the Vivitch, all the horror I'll ever need. Oh, I'll take some Lovecraftian. What do they call that? Forgotten the word now. Ugh, there's a word for Lovecraftian horror. Cosmic horror. That's the one. Thank you. Love that shit. give me that. Give me that. Give me psychological horror. Give me Eldritch is actually the word I was looking for. Thank you. Cosmic horror works as well, but I was thinking Eldritch. I don't know why I couldn't remember the word. Probably because I'm old and tired. I don't want to think about what Five Nights is meant to be for adults. Yeah. Oh, and the learning through exposure was a question. How does one teach a kid to no longer be afraid of the things that you described? Learning through exposure. Oh. I don't know. It's more, he has a choice. When you can choose when you want to experience these things by choosing when you want to sleep in your own fucking room as a big boy. Most nights Xander still sleeps in my bed, like he comes in with me and my wife. And we don't mind, we never have. It's a big bed, there's plenty of room. But I don't want him playing fucking horror games and then sleeping in his parents' bed, right? So it's more of a, when you're ready, psychologically, to process this kind of horror, then you can begin attempting to. But you can't start trying until you start trying to sleep in your own room properly, and This is FTR we're listening to, yeah. I don't know any theory. Always flying blind with this stuff. Never understood the popularity of Five Nights at Freddy's. I'd never played it, so yeah, neither have I. But I never tried to, I guess. It just seems to be part of that same realm of horror for kids, I guess. And don't think there aren't 6-year-olds running around at school playing Choo Choo Charles on the playground. I know for a fact that there are, That's what they do. And those same kids, I say, Xander has very restricted YouTube access, but most kids don't. And they just continue to watch this shit over and over and over again. I know. Kind of worrying. Doki Literature Club, Going in Blind would fuck most kids up. That's one of those visual novels, right? We're playing through The Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog, which I think is a similar kind of thing, less fucked up though. And he only plays it with me, and it seems perfectly fine for now. But it's more about deduction, I was thinking of trying to getting him into some Professor Layton or maybe some Phoenix Wright, but I still think he's a bit young for that. YouTube idiot screams, ha ha, funny there. That's the popularity. Yeah, not surprising. Hey Blip, how are you, mate? Psychological horror is kind of good. I love psychological horror films, absolutely. Really what I like is good characters and good story. Child horror reminds me, some time ago, I was looking at a chart of traditional boogeyman type characters from around the world and noticed a remarkable number of them just boiled down to man with sack who will take you away. That seems about right, yeah. People were so creative back then. I was dumped into my own room and told to deal with it from 3 years old. I don't know, might be something wrong with me, hence the cause of it, hence asking for future father experiences. Nah, the previous generation didn't approach problems in this way, and the only ones who did, I think, were high-income earners, you know, psychiatrists and doctors and things like that. But your general people, I was pretty much in a similar situation. I certainly didn't have any restrictions on what I was allowed to watch, and, you know, if you got scared, which I did, you basically just had to suck it the fuck up, right? I don't know. I'm certainly not following the age ratings, you know. I'm not. There's no board of classification that's going to determine for me when I think my kid's ready to approach certain media. I want him to make those choices. But I feel like there should be some kind of effort involved, some kind of, you know, bridge you need to cross. Mainly because I just don't want to give him night terrors or something by allowing him unfiltered access to a bunch of shit that's obviously not for his age group, and then then there's potential psychological trauma or something, which has happened to children before. Xander doesn't really even have nightmares outside, you know, sort of, I guess your standard typical stuff a couple times a year maybe. But, and he always tells you about his dreams when he wakes up. But I certainly don't want to test that. Children's imagination's pretty crazy. 8-year-olds watching Texas Chainsaw at 1 a.m. on SBS. We never did that. What are you talking about? And we turned out fine. It's a visual novel that starts off as a normal visual novel and gets messed up as you play through. Caught a lot of people off guard. Oh, Doki Doki? Yeah. I think I heard of that. Getting towards the first Alien film. It's a good crucible. I've tried. I don't know if you've noticed this before, and this is a fairly new one for me as well. The first hour of Alien is fucking so boring. It's crazy boring. It is a bunch of cunts on a spaceship talking to each other. It's ridiculous. I love it. I love it so much. But when I watched it, films didn't need to take you through, you know. As a kid, I watched it on VHS, and because I was watching something that was a little bit beyond what I'm allowed to watch, I guess, that was enough too. It gets so good. It's so good, and I really enjoy the intro too. There's a lot of jargon that I find fascinating, and I know the greater Alien universe as well now. So there's a layer of lore to it that I find enjoyable as well. But at 6, which Xander was when I first tried to show him Alien, rough as guts. Very hard for him to stay focused for that long on a bunch of nonsense. What we did almost make it through the other day, for the first time, was Terminator 2. First time I showed him Terminator 2, he fell asleep in the intro.
I remember you.
But it was late. We only ever watch movies when it's late, right?
Good.
Thank you, Pagan. How are you, mate? 18 months. Sammy as well for 14. Cheers, guys. Yeah. This time we made it, I'd say 3/4 of the way through, up to where they're at the Dyson headquarters trying to break in and destroy the chip. And that's where he fell asleep. But before that, he was talking about how you can't kill the T-1000, the liquid Terminator, liquid metal Terminator. So you'd have to melt him. I was like, you'd have to melt him to kill him? That's interesting. What could you use to melt a liquid metal Terminator? He said the only thing you could use would be lava. Like, dude, when you get to the end of this film, you're going to lose your mind. You absolutely called it. Bravo. That is exactly how they deal with this situation. Good job. No shit. And you know why he thinks of it that way? Because of Minecraft. For him, using lava to melt shit is an everyday occurrence. He's melted shit. He's melted iron golems in lava many times before, you know? Very normal. It made perfect sense. He just said it like, he didn't even think about it for long, right? It was almost instant. Yeah, no, this is what you would do. Nailed it. When you can finally stay awake long enough to get through the boring bits, hear me laughing. Good. Rico, thanks for 18. Cheers, man. No wonder he fell asleep before the end. He already knew it was going to happen. I don't need to see the end of this shit, Dad. Lord of the Rings, something like that. Yeah, that's actually the only part of the Lord of the Rings he hasn't seen. I made him watch the extended editions. I think he was 5 then. And when I say made him, he wanted to watch them. He was a lot more open to things back then. And he watched through all of it except for, let's say, the last half of the last film. I think it was the last disc of the last film we never got to. Which is fine with me, because now there's a portion of the story that he doesn't know, and I can't wait for him to want to see what happens. It'll come, you know? But I think we'll do the theatrical versions next time. Fuck me. I love the extended editions, but again, at his age group, it's a slog.
He is an old one. Almost
Metal.
as old as me.
G'day, mate. How are you? Thanks for 113 months, you legend. Cheers, dude. My old man just clocked me onto Blade. It's good to see how I get on with Blood and Monsters. True. We've done Blade as well. That he actually mentioned it the other day, and I pulled it straight out. He mentioned the scene at the start where all the blood comes out the sprinklers and covers it all. I think it must have been 6 months ago or something. I was like, maybe he'll like Blade because it's horror-y, right? It's, you know, it's got vampires and stuff. He didn't last super long in that one though as well. All these films just have these big long dialogue portions in between the interesting bits that I love, that he's not a big fan of. Nothing goes for longer than Alien though. Jesus Christ. Yeah, blip. But Blade's a great one. Easy to digest, that for sure. So yeah, we occasionally step out of the comfort zones and experiment, you know, with my film collection, and we'll continue to do so. Sometimes it's shit like Cosmos by Carl Sagan, which we've been through 2 episodes of. I haven't done Jaws with him yet, but we live at the beach. I don't want to show him Jaws for a whole nother reason, you know. I don't think I wanted to swim for years after seeing that. I need him to want to swim. I haven't done Gremlins, no. Silence of the Lambs, fucking Jesus Christ. He's never seen any serial killer shit. That's it's too real, you know? That's a different layer. Leprechaun? Well, that's just crazy horror shit. If we're going to go into Leprechaun, well, we can crack open the case of 5 weeklies for $5 at Blockbuster horrors, right? Like, that's my generation of shit horror. Got my partner to watch that Hateful Eight with me, just the normal one. She did a good job. I said, you just got to wait for the payoff at the end. After all the dialogue, she falls asleep just before the big shootout. Classic. Yeah. That sounds about right. Maybe some Hellraiser. Well, Hellraiser is body horror, I think, is the term. If I'm right, I'm not very into this scene, but I think it's called body horror. Which is just real gore, right? And that's another thing that I think right now Xander has not experienced that level of shit. What I watched last night was pretty much that category. Evil Dead Rise. That was body horror-y, I guess. I think it's called violent horror in that case, but it's in the same realm. First time watching The Thing, yeah. Well, the thing I would let him watch because that's a psychological horror. More than that's not really body horror, is it? I've got The Thing. I've got the 4K thing. I love it. But the Cube, yeah, I remember that one. Cube and Hypercube. That's pretty gore. I still wouldn't let him watch that either yet. Obviously, there is some gore in Lord of the Rings. There is some gore. Okay, here's a good one. The scene where, and this scene always stuck with me, and I had to let him watch it, and I didn't know if it was the right call. But Terminator 2 has the scene where Arnie and the kid call up the fake parents, right? The I think it's something like what's the dog's name? Max. How's Wolfie? And then bang, right? P1000 is pretending to be the kid's mum, and he shoots you just see his arm go off screen. Shunk. And then the camera starts to pan over as it cuts back. and it's his fucking arm turned into a massive knife and just speared the stepdad straight up against the wall while he's drinking a carton of milk. And it's like boom, right? It's a full-on fucking scene. And I still remember it so viscerally from when I was a young kid and when I first saw it. It was pretty gory. That's what I feel like I remember it for. It was very violent, and it was like big horror. Exactly right, Jace. Exactly. It felt to me like it was a cut above the violence that I was used to, I guess. And I loved it. I fucking loved it. I watched that scene so many times, rewinding it on fucking VHS. I thought it was so cool. It looked so real. I love the way the blade was. I love the cold, dead stare of the mum as well as she does it. And then she sort of looks at the blade, and she has no remorse over the fact that she's killed another person, right? And and it's her, the wife, but it's not really. And then that sick CG where he just melts back into him, always in the cop uniform. I don't know why he's addicted to this cop uniform. Yeah, Poltergeist was pretty fucked up as well. That's ghost story stuff. That's the stuff that I wouldn't mind if he watched, and if he was into it. I think my wife would be as well. She loves that sort of shit. But it's different. It's different with gore, yeah. And I think that's about as intense the gore as he's been to, and no serial killer stuff. Nothing that can be related to the real world, yeah, because those conversations are difficult to have. And different kids handle them differently. The tree and the face ripping off scene in Poltergeist. Oh man, we watched the original Exorcist again fairly recently, and that's a lot more fucked up than I remember it. I love it. It was fucking fantastic. I was gonna watch the new one. I heard there was a new Exorcist, and then I was like, actually, I picked up a copy of The Exorcist on Blu-ray for $2 at the thrift store. It was still a wrapped edition. Absolutely brand new, right? I don't know if it comes through, but like it's still got the brand new shine on it. Yeah, it hasn't been fingerprint fucked. But yeah, it was still right. I got this, and I got Dracula, Bram Stoker's Dracula. This is the extended director's cut. Now I know there are 4K versions of these. And obviously I would love those, but I don't mind. Like there are certain films I have to have the 4K release for, and there are certain that, well, a $2 Blu-ray. I know, right, Mark? I love that fucking store too. So many unopened gifts that people must have received and have, just faded away. But yeah, I was about to watch the new one, which is kind of like the new Evil Dead we just watched. But instead, I was like, hey, I got Exorcist. How about we just watch the original instead? And then after we finished the original, we were both just like, we don't need to watch the new one. Because it's just going to be a depressing compared to the pacing and the style of this. There's so much effort, so much intensity and genuine fear, also nostalgic fear as well. How I felt when I first watched it is a feeling too, which I guess you have to be as old as us to appreciate. Anyway, it says the scariest film of all time. I don't know if I go that far, but it's a banger. Still unopened.
Well, now, he is an old
Your
one,
others as well, was there?
almost as old as me.
Oh yeah. The Fugitive also unopened. Couple bucks. Hanging. Chickwiz, g'day mate. Thanks for 73 months. How are you, man? Good to see you. Cheers, dude.
Ooh,
You loved Exorcist 3 as well? Yeah, okay. I couldn't stand the last one I watched.
Good.
I'm hard to please with that stuff, though. It has to be the best thing ever, or I don't want it. That genre is very specific for me. As soon as it gets just a little bit cheesy, I hate it. Thank you, Patch. Cheers, mate. How you doing? I'd argue Jaws is the scariest of all time because of the real-life results of the movie. Beaches were barren when that movie came out. People still have massively exaggerated and unrealistic understandings of sharks as a result. I agree. But I think... I'd say that's scarier than The Exorcist, but The Exorcist probably had some pretty serious real-world ramifications as well. People were pretty disturbed by that shit, you know? And of course you had young actors in there as well, you know? It was full-on shit. I got this one, The Wrong Man. This is called Lucky Number 11 in a lot of territories, and I think it might just be in Australia and maybe Europe as well. It's called The Wrong Man, but it's a fucking fantastic film, and Lucy Liu is just to fucking die for. Gorgeous. Star-studded cast. Really big fan. What else did I get? Fucking Snatch, 47 Ronin, Training Day. The Postman with Kevin Costner, which is not a particularly good film, but I love it. I don't know why. It's just one of the ones I used to watch all the fucking time when I was a kid. Again, I'm not gonna buy the $36 blue 4K edition of these, especially not unless it's a really like I bought Terminator 2, obviously. And I bought Die Hard, and I bought The Predator. And honestly, the 4K HDR upscaling with a lot of those is really good, particularly James Cameron stuff. Agreed, like Waterworld. I've got Waterworld as well, but that one was sent to me for review. I did one series of film reviews in my life for Pixel Hunt, I think it was. They sent me a box full of brand new Blu-rays. And Blu-rays were pretty new at the time as well. And Waterworld was in there, and of course, yeah, I loved it. Remember The Postman? What a glorious nothing of a film. I really loved Kevin Costner back then, and the villains in Kevin Costner films were always amazing. Dennis Hopper in Waterworld was fucking fantastic. And who is the cunt who plays the villain in The Postman? What is his name? He's wonderful. He's got such a really dry, droll delivery. I can't think of him. If you know him I'm talking about, you know him. But he's in a few other things as well, which I've seen recently and gone, he's the cunt from The Postman. Anyway, I gotta remember his name at some point. He's spectacular. But yeah, Kevin Costner films often have great villains, and growing up as a Disney kid, great villains have been a part of my life since the beginning. You know, Jafar, Scar, fucking Maleficent, I guess. No, Dennis Hopper is from Waterworld. He's fantastic in Waterworld. General Bethlehem, is it Will Patton? Is that him? That's him. Yeah. What did I see him in recently? Definitely saw him in something recently. He's in Yellowstone, of course, which is where I've seen him most recently, I would say. What did I see him in recently? More recently than that. I think he's like a henchman in something. Punisher, no. Roadhouse 2. Gone in 60 Seconds. He's great in Gone in 60 Seconds, absolutely. Entrapment. Saw him in Entrapment with
he is an old
Sean Connery and
almost as old as
Cameron
me.
Diaz stuck in my head, but it's not Cameron Diaz. It's Penelope Cruz. No, I don't think it's Penelope Cruz. Fucking hell, who's the chick from Entrapment? God fucking damn it, man! I know these names like when I need to know them, and then when I actually need to know them, I don't know them. Hey Rabs, how are you, mate? Fucking Jesus Christ, Catherine Zeta-Jones, thank you. Jesus fuck, I knew. You know why? I watched it the other day actually, and I watched it because it was on TV, not real TV. It was on whatever passes for TV now. Yeah, Kirk Douglas's wife, that one. Fucking Jesus Christ. Entrapment was great. But Samsung has built-in TV now, and it defaults to that whenever whenever the PlayStation turns off, it defaults to that. The current channel I have it set to is Conan O'Brien. It's a 24-hour Conan O'Brien channel. Ridiculous. There's just random Conan O'Brien in my life now, just in the background sometimes. You'd be surprised how good it is. Dude, I bought The Lost Boys on 4K, right, the other day. It came in about a week ago, and instead of The Lost Boys 4K, it was a 4-pack of nail pens. No shit. I already own it on digital. It's one of 5 movies I've ever bought digitally, I think. And I own it because my kid, we were just talking about the grown-up films my kid loves. Lost Boys. Big fan of Lost Boys. We watched that a lot. I think this time last year, actually, it was, because we were listening to Cry Little Sister a lot. So good. But yeah, I finally pulled the trigger on it. It was well, I want to say 14, but it must, I think it was 14. Same as the other ones I just got. I mean 13. I don't know. It was cheap. And then when I saw it the other day, it was 26. And I'm like, no, I'm not paying 26 for it. I know I can get it cheaper. I just got fucked over by Amazon. That's okay. It was disappointment in a package. The good news is they refunded me for it like in a minute. So Amazon don't fuck around with that shit. I have seen Cabin in the Woods. It's written by Joss Whedon, who wrote Firefly, and I fucking love Firefly. Like, it's one of my absolute all-time favorites. Top of the shelf. So I watched Cabin in the Woods because of him. Even though it's not really my kind of film, it's more my wife's kind of film. And you know what? Not bad. Not bad. I like the way they twisted it, especially the death of the Aussie boy. What's his name? Yeah, Thor. Someone. I don't give a fuck about his name. But yeah, Cabin in the Woods goes places, right? Fantastic. Chris Hemsworth. That's it. Thank you. That's him. Chris Hemsworth. Can't get enough of Conan stuff, especially when Bill Burr's on there. Honestly, Conan is usually 80% funny for me, so it's fine. It's not hilarious. It's not Dave Chappelle hilarious, you know, who has a new special, by the way. Same as Ricky Gervais's new special, which was fine. I liked Ricky Gervais's new special. There was a couple of good jokes in there. Mostly just the same sort of shit, but it was fine. Dave Chappelle's, I'm very much looking forward to watching when I have a chance. Anyway, I need to get tea. Do I? No, I've got coffee. I don't think I need to get tea today. This coffee's still going, so. Interstellar's great, Ransom. That's one of the ones I did grab 4K as well, because I thought, whoa, this is gonna look great in 4K HDR, and it does. It's awesome. McConaughey's amazing, right? I presume you've seen True Detective then, which is another one I bought. Although I bought that one on eBay. I paid, a reasonable amount of money for that. It was well worth it though. Not one of the ones I got cheap. Yeah, Ultimate Show. Yeah, absolutely.
Well, now, he is an old one, almost as old as me.
Happy anniversary, Firehead. Happy 8 years, man. What's going on, dude? Look at that. You're nuts. What's up? Not much, mate. Just cruising. I got a funeral Tuesday morning, so I'll be off tomorrow night and Tuesday, unfortunately. Be back Wednesday. Thanks, man. Oh, and speaking of long times, by the way, Rabs, 119 months. Fucking hell, mate. You and Adam and Sunch, I think. Longest I've seen. I expect I'll probably say something sappy, sentimental bullshit next month. Because for our 10-year anniversary, is it? But for now, cheers to another month, and I hope you and the family are well. Yeah. There has been a death. My grandmother died, so the family's going through shit at the moment. But it's all fine. Funeral on Tuesday, and then we'll move forward. Conan doesn't feel like a shill like Jimmy Fallon. Okay. I don't see a lot of the talk show stuff. Obviously, Letterman growing up, but No, Conan hits the right notes for me personally. Oh, you just finished watching True Detective? Yeah, that's obviously McConaughey's best work. I also love him in Texas, Dallas Club. Why can't I remember anything today? There's too many days where I'm saying that. I think I just need to change that to why can't I remember anything? Texas, Dallas Buyers Club. That's it. I don't know why Texas is stuck in my head. Dallas Buyers Club. He's fucking phenomenal in Dallas Buyers Club. He's good in Wolf on Wall Street for 5 seconds as well. Yeah, cheers, Rabs. It was a long time coming. Lincoln Lawyer? Is that the one where he's a lawyer at the back of his car? I think so. Hey, Sith, how are you, man? Hope you're having a wonderful Sunday. I am having a wonderful Sunday. Thank you, my friend. I'm having a very wonderful Sunday. I'm about to play some Lost Odyssey. And we've been just having some great, good feels fucking chats about kids and horror movies and all sorts of fucking rad shit. Mud. I'm not sure if I've seen that one. The Stoner's dementia taking hold? Yeah. Yeah, but that's fine, because I've got a chat room. So I don't have to remember everything. You guys can remember for me. Isn't that great? We can hold each other up. Beautiful. Oh, great. Thanks, Heavy. But you can't remember shit, so now I feel better. How the fuck is comparing you to me making me feel better? You didn't know that the fucking name of the song... Have you ever felt like this when strange things happen when you're going around the twist was called Round the Twist? How the fuck is this supposed to make me feel better? I feel worse now. Fuck you. Lost Odyssey, right? Absolutely. I never played it growing up. Apparently I played Last Remnant, hated it, thought this was that, and then never touched it. My point exactly. Touche. Yeah, so many people, friends of mine, close friends as well, have been trying to get me to play this for a very long time, and yeah, I put it on the list of old shit that I haven't played, that I have it on good authority I need to play, which is, I mean, I'm sure you all have that list too, right? It's a hard list to get through. It often requires tracking down a copy of a thing from a difficult place. It's serious. Does Northman have horror themes? I wouldn't say so. No, not at all. Unlike the Vivitch, which is very much an Old English style horror, I guess you would say. At the very least, a psychological horror. And The Lighthouse, which is an eldritch horror and a psychological horror, I would say. Although it loosely fits into those categories. Hey, Ensign. The Northman is a straight-up action film. Zavitch. My mate Mark always calls it the Vivitch, and I just can't not now. It will forever be the Vivitch for me. So good. The Vivitch. So I don't remember exactly what we were trying to achieve in Lost Odyssey. I know for a fact that we explored the fuck out of this town. All right. Now there are definitely places in this town I haven't been. Oh, also I did the thing where you buy all the new weapons for your characters, then you forget to equip them, and then you go to the next store and you sell them all. And it's been a very long time since I did that. So I'm not using the best weapons available. I can't afford them anymore because you only get half price for the sales. So I'm going to be a little behind the curve. Yeah? But having explored everywhere and done all the side questy style stuff that I can find, I should hopefully be a little bit ahead of the curve. For example, I found a book on a kid's bookshelf that explained in great detail what I imagined to be the strategy for fighting the next boss. That's very exciting. Maybe that'll carry me through. Quite interested in seeing the Robert Eggers version of Nosferatu. I can't wait. They showed a screen of Defoe as like a Van Helsing kind of character, and he looks amazing. One of the spoilers that was actually enhanced the enjoyment. They're rare, aren't they? That was good. Doing that shit always made me lose my will to play. It's so bad, Firehead. But I'd be a dick if I lost the will to play. Because I did it, because I'm a fuckhead, right? Oh yeah, did you play this? Of course you did. Reef's always played the fucking off-the-cuff games, man. Reef, dude, the first time this song played, and I was just talking, as I am, and then the second flute comes in, and we're like, no way. 2 flutes? This game goes hard. Who brings in the second flute, right? Little did I know that we weren't done yet. Love this game back in the day. It seems like the kind of game you would have given me and told me I absolutely have to play, and I would have put in my collection and just stolen from you and kept until this very day. Like the many games that I have in my collection that I stole from you until this very day. You didn't give me this one though. What's up, bro? Are you ready? Ready? Remember this shit? Oh my god. What a banger, right? Oh, dude. Who the fuck goes this hard on the map screen? I still haven't played God Hand. Coming. In one of these segments, it's coming. Nobu and Matsu, that's who goes this hard. Oh man. One Day Race. I think I watched Keith playing a bit of it. I think Keith finished it recently and loved it. Oh yeah, baby. Oh man. I would not have expected that from the double flute, right? Right? And I wonder, you have to sit on this screen for a while to get to it. Isn't that crazy? I think there is, Reefs. But I'm going to play the copy you gave me on principle, alright? It does mean tracking down a PlayStation 2 and an adapter. They're both things that I need anyway, so that'll be the first game that I do on it, I imagine, when the time comes. I want the original, man. I want the classic. So, we got kidnapped, taken on a boat, taken to the island city of Numara, which is an isolated area with a 1,000-year-old queen who's full of magic. God, that transition's awesome. And then they let us escape. And then they captured us again. And then they let us go. And then we find out that they only let us go because they want to see where we go. So they can go, ha, gotcha, and then capture us again, right? And that somehow led to us coming to the Crimson Forest. I just can't fucking remember if there was some kind of causal link between us bailing the city and deciding to come here. I've heard a lot about this place from the myriad denizens of Numara. I just don't actually know why we're going here. If there was a reason, I'm sure I'll find out. If not, I'll just take it in stride, you know. We're going here because it's the place that we can go. RPG style. Don't ask too many questions. I knew it. Fucking crystal fragment, let's go. I will boot the fucking shit out of every mushroom I find. Amazing. I love the combat in this game, Reaper, as well, man. It's so much fun. What a banger. What do you got? Element water, element wind, element wind. You got 800 health? Oh, no. You're in the back row? Okay, cool. So we're going to go with you first. And hopefully you as well. And then we're going to use Earth, right? Fire, wind, earth, water? I have to check the instruction booklet again. One of these days, you just wait. I won't have to check the instruction booklet every time I cast a spell. But until that day, I'm just going to enjoy the fact that I have an instruction booklet that tells me shit. Love the camera angles they're doing. Also, the characters just chilling there like it's nothing. The cinematic angles are great, dude. This game was very cinematic. Earth does beat water. I was right. It just sounds wrong. Ah! God. Damn. Need a perfect. Oh no. Yeah, I needed a perfect. Rainmaker. That's not good rain. That's poison rain. Oh, it's poisoned me, alright. Hey! Bringing my boy Reefs back. But nearly 60 months. Almost fucking the 5-year banger. That's crazy. And that hurt like a bitch. Thank you, Heavy Metal. Reefer, welcome back, my friend. It has been far too long since we have shot the fucking shit. I'm just, every time I've been down in Melbourne, I haven't had a chance to come. I'm going to Melbourne tomorrow night, but I got a fucking funeral at 11 o'clock the next morning. It's just been one of those times, you know? Driving me nuts. No, actually, yeah, just there, just in case. And you just there. But soon, we will hang again. And thank you, Heavy Metal. You're very generous. Let's go. Don't do that. That should get it done. Not bad. Oh no. I would have preferred that didn't happen. Yeah, go on. Fall over. Okay. Oh no! It's a mana back. Oh, or miss. Oh, good. Oh, good. Jansen's so insanely strong. If you use the right element magic, yeah, he's great. Fucking got decimated by the first little group of mobs. Wind Seal Leaf. What's that? That's after I kitted out all my new rings and shit, man. I was going crazy on the assemblies. Blinding ring? No, that's blinding powder. What was that? I think it's gone in my brain. I think I've forgotten the name of it. I thought once Wind Seal Leaf. There it is. A yellow leaf with a gentle wind blowing across its surface. Lovely. Thinking maybe a Wind Ring Ultra? No, that needs Gale Winds. Yeah. Oh, well. Oh, I should heal too. Fucking hell. Blue Dragon was great. That was one I actually played. I got to that one. Random as fuck. I think I bargain binned it or something, right? And I used to play all the JRPGs. This one I feel like I only skipped because I thought it was Last Remnant. It's the only thing that makes sense to me. I'm not sure how it happened, but it happened. Oh, that was nice. Love that raven. I just automated cookie clicker because I was bored. That's not why you did that. It wasn't because you were bored. It was because you were pathetic. Fix the being pathetic, and then you will fix the board, I promise. You also probably stop watching my show, which is a terrible idea.
Let's take it now.
In theory, you got problems, man. Why pathetic? Why pathetic? You automated an already automated fucking video game? How is that? What can you name one thing that you think is more pathetic than that? Please, give me an example. Fire. Soul Eater Bug. No. This doesn't sound good. Wind. Oh, use fire on you. Okay. Alright, so you... Flare on the Soul Eater Bug. Let's see how that goes. This lowers the level of the GC. Not enough, though. Yeah. No, didn't even get it down to level 3. I knew it! I knew you were gonna eat those little fairy fucks and get stronger. We feel it. It's bad. Having to click things more? You don't have to. You don't have to click those things. You could do literally anything else in the world that there is to be done. Had this occurred to you? 119? I mean, these guys have got to die. It has to be fire. Bad. I automated the upgrades and clicked trigger. I feel you're missing the point, but I also feel as though I might not be able to get the point across. I'm going to stop trying. I just want you to know I think you're a degenerate. Nothing you could possibly say is ever going to change my mind. Did you heal on that? Is that what's going on? Well, I gotta go for broke now. It's the best chance I've got. Oh fuck. Bad. Very bad. Okay, good. Still not enough. I did not see that coming. Are they immortal in combat as well? Because that's great. I mean, it makes sense. I just... Uh-oh.
Okay.
That was risky.
Sorry about that.
Back up again. Dude, the Immortals act... I had no idea. It is so cool.
It's not in my nature.
It's fucking sick. It explains the difficulty spike that I'm experiencing right now as well. Some blood-sucking needles too. Cool. Cool. Time learned level 2, Seth learned level 2, and Seth learned guard heal as well. That was good. Been waiting for you to fall. I know, it had to happen eventually, right? How fucking random is that? The 2 immortal characters get back up when they die after a couple of turns. So long as there's one alive. I mean, oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, first things first. You need to heal these lovely gents up. Let's say 3 of those is pretty good. Not really, actually. No, it's quite expensive to heal you guys now, isn't it? Okay. And then, oh, actually, can I do it from there? I think I can. I can just pop a lovely mana herb, right? What's that worth? 6? That's fine. Yeah, good. I spent all the money that I got for selling the weapons that I bought at half price. I spent on mana herbs. So, you know, not all bad. Draining Ring. Absorbs a small amount of enemy HP. Okay, cool. Now, that's the next thing I want to do. I want to look at the rings that I've got and see if something like a Flying Beast ring would be more useful right now. I feel like I'm fighting a few flying beasts, right? Now, what have you got? The Poison Ring Ultra? Effective area is widened. What's a Kellalon? Don't answer that. Organic enemies? Or do I want to go with some kind of area effect is widened vibe? What did I put on you? The Soul Ring? Absorbs a small amount of enemy MP and slightly increases attack damage. I don't know if that's... I'll probably go Poison Ring on you, to be honest. Grants immunity to color on. Those are the sorts of things that you guys need to be looking at now. You've finished... No, you're learning the Antidote Brooch. You've finished with the Platinum Gauntlet. So let's get you some immunity to... Paralysis? Start with that. That seems right. Yep, okay. Let's go to bed now before the missus gets mad. Glad I could finally catch you live, even for a little bit. Gonna go shopping for this tomorrow. Well, I was gonna say, I hope you know, feel like you got something out of watching for a couple minutes, but it looks like you did. If you're still there, Firehead, say good day to the missus for me. Have a fucking good one. Happy New Year. Cheers, mate. Crimson Forest hitting pretty hard. Crimson Forest is fucking on me, man. I like it. Old school JRPGs had that vibe, so that as you leveled up through the area, you eventually got to the point where you didn't feel like you were getting bullied the whole time, right? A lot of the ones I've played recently don't really feel that way. They start off pretty easy, so long as you've done your due diligence leading up to it, and then they just end up pathetic by the end, right? What was I doing? Skills. You've got the status and treasure analysis. You should also have the factual analysis on, I think. Heal I quite like, and guard heal I think is pretty good too. The rest is negligible for you. And you can't skill link anymore? No. Yeah, neither can you, that's good. Do you need anything else? At level 1, maybe... You got level 1 black and white, level 2 black, and level 2 white. I never really use any of it with you. Probably critical attack and critical defense would end up being a lot more useful to me. Turntail allows you to always flee from battle. That might actually now also be pretty useful. If I went items and popped a slot seed on her as well. Oops. Then I could probably put... Menus. Probably put guard heal on you as well. Probably pop another one and put steel on you too, but I think that's fine. I've got steel if I need it on the dude that can see what they're carrying. That's fine. Cool. All right, I'm good. I kind of want to go back and save, but I think I can risk it. This is gonna be tough though. Handicapped as we are. Okay. Guaranteed runaway seems like a good idea, right? I think given the situation we're in, hey, kind of FF16 vibes, but I've seen this statue in Gongora's garden as well. I said it looked like a portal, like a dimensional door that allowed for instantaneous travel. That's what it reminded me of. Now that I see it here, I feel almost guaranteed that that was its function originally, and that Gongora has access to this. Getting a lot of crystal fragments. We like that. Ooh. What's this? Nothing's happening? Looks like something made by the Eastern tribe. I guess it wouldn't respond to us, since we don't know any spirit magic. Spirit? We know black and white, right, so you would need somebody that knows spirit magic. I wonder if Ying, is that her name? The Queen knows spirit magic. Because we could easily kidnap her. Jansen has experience. Love it. Hey, birdie. I'm being watched, right? Definitely being watched. There's another one there. Reefer, that's some deep fucking Tom Nagai lore, right? Like, back from Weddy's playthrough of this game, which I didn't watch, you could do that, and then because of that and the timings of it, Tom ended up making his Final Fantasy XIV character named Ming. I know enough of that story to understand what you're doing, and I'm so glad I got the reference.
This does not look good.
I was talking to Weddy last night, actually, because I'm going to see him tomorrow briefly. I got a present for him from Bruce Teriyaki and I from Japan that I have to give him. We were talking about that. Funny shit. These are Kellalons. What did I drop? Healing medicines. Isn't just going to be a cheaper way of... I think so. Uh-oh. Was that a kick for fucking nothing? I feel like there's something sus going on here. He has all shield and all barricade. Just start remembering now. It's expensive for her. She only has 50 mana, but those are the sorts of things, roles that she could play, absolutely. She has Turntail, of course, to let us escape quickly. I think she heals on defend now as well. I will definitely remember these. Nine. I'm not telling you, Placey. Brucey and I were shopping together and saw it and said, we have to get this for Weddy. And then we didn't get it for him. And then the next day, we felt so bad about it because it was so perfect that he went back to... Where was it? It was like, I don't know where it was, 40 minutes away, wasn't it? Went back and got it. And then I gave him half. So we'll go halves on it. It's fair. Good night. Boom. Oh! I love it. On your knees, bitch. Okay, that fight went better. That's what I'm used to. That kind of fight. 300 gold for that too, nice. Who's the hot scrank from AOT? Mikasa? Yeah, I bet it's a nude Mikasa statue. If it was a nude Mikasa statue, I'd have been getting it for me, okay? Just because Weddy also likes Age of Empires. Okay, that shows you where I'm at. I like Mikasa too and think she's hot and would like a naked statue of her. We did do a lot of semi-naked statues of Japanese characters hunting. But none of it was for Weddy. It was actually all for Xander. I shit you not. That's a story for another day. No, I don't know how to zoom this map out. Very out of context time to join to hear about Mikasa. Well, then you've been hanging out in the wrong places, Judge. If you're not sexually objectifying the hottest character from Attack on Titan at all available opportunities, then are you really an Attack on Titan fan? That's I put forward this question to you. You should do some deep soul searching, I think. I don't want to steal herbs. I think that strategy was sound. Levi's where it's at. I mean, Levi's hot too. What can I say? I wouldn't say no to Levi. Okay? Absolutely. Absolute mad lad. Fucking hell, these cunts. Oh, wait. Jimmy legs. Got a long drive tomorrow. I'm going to be listening to The Wheel of Time Book 1 as read by Rosamund Pike for my 4-hour trip tomorrow, and I'll be very happy about it. Nice. And then the prism, which is random elemental damage. You never know what you're going to get on that one. Beautiful. Is that right, Ray?
Like taking candy from a baby.
Like taking candy from a baby. Time learned anti-poison. Yay! Actually, now I can slot feed. Fuck that on. Might as well learn all of this shit. Doesn't matter what, it's all amazing. The fact that you can equip a fucking bangle that makes it impossible for you to be poisoned, and then after 5 fights, you now have permanent anti-poison equipped if you should want it. It's just fucking great, isn't it? Now I'll learn blind. Wicked, excellent, awesome JRPG adventuring. Well, can't get through here? Really? Oh no. Oh no! Well, I'm gonna do another lap around here just in case. But I'm feeling kind of like the reason why I don't remember why nobody told me to go to the Crimson Forest could be because nobody told me to go to the Crimson Forest. Which would actually explain a few things, wouldn't it? Still feel like I need a little more cash. But I don't want to grind. Let's go back to town. I've forgotten some shit. No, Ray, not at all. Legend of Dragoon was one of the greatest video games ever made, and playing it currently, although you can now on the PlayStation, which is fantastic. They have it as part of the PlayStation subscription. Oh, you can just buy it.
Almost as old as me.
It is in that realm of... I don't know. Video games, there was some teething pain visually. Which is the reason why Final Fantasy VII Remake is so popular, even though it's a dog shit remake and it's fucking disgusting. Had they just done a visual update of Final Fantasy VII, I think it would have been much, much more successful and obviously a much, much better game. Because that era, it's not a very endearing kind of retro look, you know? Thanks, Mink. How are you, mate? Been too long. I'm loving it. Yeah, I'm having a good time. I'm completely lost. I have no idea where to go. I mean, name a more JRPG experience. Like Godlin said.
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution.
T-Rex.
Wonderful.
Gifting Godlin a fucking sub. Good on you. He knows. He knows. If you know, you know. Right? Cheers, boys. I would love. If you had to choose a playstyle for a remake that wasn't this old school remake, what would it be? I don't understand the question. Start again. Hemp, are you still playing fucking Age of Empires, by the way? I just want to know. I'm not judging. I'm just curious. Well, I'm hoping the MGS3 remake is going to be good. Hope away. I'm sure it'll be great. Chinese Siege fucks up shit, eh? The game I played on the ladder was against Chinese. They put me back into gold for my 1v1s, and I smashed that Chinese motherfucker, dude. With his Zuga U fucking crossbows. Fuck that cunt. I'm so glad. We still haven't had a game. I really hope we get to. I would love to actually play some with you, man. I smashed that Chinese pussy. It was so good. I had a fucking Berkshire fucking palace outside his base, just pumping fucking catapults out, and I'm just sitting out there with men at arms, soaking up all his fucking bullshit, longbows picking off his Zuga U. Yeah, no, good. Keep practicing, and then we'll have some games. Oh wait, you're still learning Japan? Nice, Placey. Good on you, man. I've seen some really good Japan plays lately. But the general gist I've got from them is you have to fast castle. Like, the only legitimate way to play them at the moment is fast castle. Although Ponce was talking about playing the fact that you can actually build samurai in Dark Age, which could be interesting. There'd be some potential play there. And here's 2 TC into 2 TC into castle. I wouldn't call it fast castle. It's pretty good. Yeah, good, Hemp. Fuck yeah. Konami will never let you down. Exactly. Fucking cunts. Okay, where were we? You. I'd like to buy back the weapons that I bought off you. Oh, man. What do I need? 1,500. Oh. I'm 50 off. Alright. What can I sell? I bought all this shit. What can I sell? I mean, like a platinum gauntlet? Oh, there might be other immortals that I want to learn that in the future, right? So Selling these is not a good idea. Alright, ground bombs. There we go. Sell those. Love it. And then I can buy both of those. Beautiful. And then I can equip them instantly. What? Thanks.
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next...
Must be their original swords.
Wonderful.
Can I sell these swords now? Yeah, true though. Not for enough though. Not for enough to buy the staff. Oh well. Pagan, hey, thanks for bringing hemp back. Good on you, man. Cheers. 33 months, hemp, been fucking freeloading. This cunt never pays for a sub, but he's been here basically every day that I've ever streamed, so it's fine. I don't judge him. All good. But he's managed to pick up 33 free subs, I think, in the last fucking 10 years. So fucking good on him. Fucking cheapskate motherfucker. Here I am with fantastic game recommendations, day in, day out. These fucking recommendations come for free. Jeez. Alright, where the fuck am I going? No, I'm just fucking with your hand by now. There's no... I was just trying to remember if there's some kind of, you know, reminder. I'm in the inn over there. Okay, that's a good place to start. I feel like perhaps at the inn I was given some information. Sounds right. Speaking of recommendations, I was going to recommend some music to you, but I realized it's not that long ago since I showed you Zeph, so I'll wait. Remind me, what, Zeph? I'm going to stay just to see if it helps. We've done all those and they were wonderful. Remember I got stuck on this bit as well. That's fine. It's one of those. It's one of those. That's okay. That's fine. That's fair. If it was some chiptune-y shit. That's right. Yes, I remember that. I remember that. Yeah, it was super chiptune-y, wasn't it? Yep. Kind of too intense for me these days, I think. Like I listened to it once, I never listened to it again. It was very forgettable for me, which is absolutely no criticism at all toward the style of music or the person who made it. I'm sure it was great. Just that's where I'm at now. That's where my vibes are at now, you know? There aren't so many moments in the day where I'm sitting down going, fuck man, I want a Game Boy to rape my fucking ears right now. What have you got for me? You know? It's just not a feeling that I have anymore. First time in town, it's pretty comfy, pretty elegant, just like this inn. Yeah, no, I agree. Very apt, very astute. I know I've talked to all these people. Welcome to the inn, please. Yes, I do need. Everything's free, so take what you want. I already raided this place, dude. Like a fucking Viking. I have raped and pillaged my way across this inn. Okay. What are you vibing at the moment? Earth just gave me John Carpenter's Lost Themes 3. Fucking love it. And Les Enfants de la Forêt by Abraxas, is it? Maybe the other way around, I'm not sure. Which is a Perturbator spin-off. Awesome. But then, that doesn't mean I'm not vibing something. Like, how do you know what you're vibing until you hear it, right? You don't know. You don't know. But, I'm happy to buy an album on your recommendation, as I said before, and have done before. If you think it's a banger, I could too. It's well worth a shot. But, you used up your one. I hear that the Crimson Forest outside of town is home to certain rare monsters. Everyone says that it's good luck to run into one. There's like a rare monster spawn. Maybe I could run into that. Looking for little hints of where I should be going. I know that these guys, the bad guys who just released this, they're waiting for us to fuck up, right? So maybe we have to get ourselves into some kind of trouble, and then they can go, aha, I knew you were this kind of person. Ooh. What is it? Am I here? Is that weird looking? Not really. Really? Why'd you talk to me then? You want to play with me? Sure. Okay, then let's play tag. I'll run off, you try and catch me. Oh, I feel like I just completely missed her. I can't hear taste like venom anymore without hearing taste like a lemon. Oh, you're very welcome. You're very welcome. Yeah. Also, yes. I know what you mean. You turned around. Shouldn't have done that. What? You got me? That's weird. I thought I'd be a lot faster than you. You thought wrong. Well, it was still fun. So whatever. Here, you can have this. I found it on the road. Pretty cool, don't you think? Yes. Oh boy. Let's play again real soon. Almost missed a slot seat. Are you crazy? Alright, she's not there anymore. Maybe she's triggered something. Hold it up, patrolling again. I don't like the attitudes. I heard some spies snuck into the white boa. Yeah, that was me. That was me. I snuck in. I didn't get kidnapped. Against my will? No, that would be crazy. Been listening to loads of Keygen. Not my usual go-to, but hey, dude, absolutely. Have you heard any Master Boot record as well? His other Jigga? Bangers through and through. My friends were playing up on the roof before, but they won't tell me how to climb up there. This has a diamond on it. There's a diamond on it. Why does it have a diamond on it? Welcome. We have a wide selection to choose from, so please look around as much as you like. I think a diamond means shop, actually. I've definitely been here before. I feel like there might be something. I'm not allowed in the back. That's right. Felt like I'm supposed to be allowed in the back. Yeah. There might be a way to get around to the back. Okay. Getting up onto the roof. Not something I can do yet, by the look of it. That back door's locked as well. Where the military is below that, we'll go down there and look for yourself. More Keygen this year? Really? Oh, shit! No, it's just gossip. Yeah, the breeze off the canal, absolutely. This bridge here is kind of blocked. Yeah. I feel like these posts must be places you can get a gondola, but I can't yet. Oh, and also, hi Maximus, how are you, mate? What's going on, dude? I don't see any children around. I guess they found some secret hideout to play in again. No, they're right there. Right, they're seriously right here. I'm supposed to be allowed to get into their secret hideout, but I never... What the fuck triggered that? Hey, wait. Wait up. Huh? You're not my brother. I'm sorry. My sister must have caused some trouble for you. Look, you're gonna get lost if you keep that up. I told you to wait while I got you the balloon, didn't I? Oh shit! Dudes, we got a memory. A dream has been revealed. Don't forget me now. You hear? Brother dear! The cry comes from behind as he wades through the post-town's crowds. At first, Kime does not realize that the person is addressing him, and he walks on in search of lodging for the night. But the cry comes again, all but clinging to him. Brother dear! Big brother! This is puzzling. He last visited the town 80 years ago. There can't be anyone here who knows him. Wait! Big brother! Don't go! His puzzlement begins to take on an eerie edge, for the voice addressing him as Big Brother can only belong to an old woman. Without letting his guard down, he turns slowly. Just as he thought, it is an old woman with a surprisingly young-sounding voice. Dressed in the clothing of a young girl, the tiny old woman is looking straight at Kime with a bright smile on her face. I think you may have the wrong person, he says, allowing his discomfort to show. No, I don't, speaking now with her correct voice, she says with a big shake of the head and an expanding smile. You're Big Brother Kime. What? What's wrong, Kime? Did you forget me? Well, I mean, he can't place her. Even if he were to succeed in doing so, he knows he has no acquaintances in this town. He wonders, could this be a chance re-encounter with someone he once met on the road? No. He's sure he doesn't recognize her, and strangest of all, why should this woman who looks old enough to be his grandmother address him as Big Brother? Don't pretend you don't know who I am, Kime. You're so mean. She yells at him loudly enough that the people in the crowd stop and stare at them. It is not just the fact that she's shouting, of course. People always have to shout to be heard in these crowded streets. That alone would not attract attention. The old woman's voice is different from a normal adult yell. It's like the innocent, unrestrained cry of a little girl who throws her whole body into her scream. People turn shocked expressions on the old woman and quickly avert their eyes. Their dismay is understandable. The old woman has her stark, white hair tied up with a colourful ribbon, and her dress has the same floral pattern and floppy sleeves as the little girl's. Many of the passer-bys look at the old woman with a mix of sympathy and pity on their faces. Gradually, Kime begins to comprehend the situation. This old woman has simply lived too long. This is why the past, locked away in her memory, has become realer to her than the reality before her eyes. A middle-aged passerby tugs on Kime's elbow. If I were you, I would just walk away. Don't get involved with her. It'll be nothing but trouble. It's true, says the wife by his side, nodding. You're a stranger here, so you don't know, but this old woman is senile. You can ignore her. She'll forget everything in 5 minutes. They may be right, but the fact is, this old woman knows Kime's name. In the little girl part of her mind, she thinks of Kime as her big brother. He tries probing his distant memories. He spent no more than a few days here so long ago. He got to know very few people, and there can't be any of those left who still remember him. When Kime goes on standing before the old woman, the nosy middle-aged couple become indignant. You try to be helpful, and what does it get you? Snorts the husband. Let them work it out themselves, adds the wife. Let's just go. Which they proceed to do. Winding up her voice for maximum shrillness, the old woman calls out to them as they walk off in a huff. Don't forget me now, you hear? In that instant, Time's memory makes the connection. The old woman greets his look of recognition with an expression of joy. Do you remember me now? She cries. I'm Shoo-Shoo! It's me! Shoo-Shoo! He does remember her. A little girl he met in this town 80 years ago. Perhaps 5 or 6 years old at the time, she was a precocious little thing whose lack of shyness with strangers came from her being the daughter of an innkeeper. Somewhere along the way, she probably picked up a phrase she heard someone using, and so whenever a guest would depart after a number of days at the inn, instead of the standard goodbye or thank you, she would see the person off with a smile and a cheery, don't forget me now, you hear? Only now, when he's suddenly able to see the girl beneath the wrinkles, Time must avert his gaze from the old woman's face. What's wrong, big brother? He cannot bring himself to look directly at Shoo-Shoo's vacant stare. 80 years have gone by. What can they talk about when a man who never ages meets a little girl from the distant past who's aged too much? Let me through here, please. Sorry, let me through here, please. Forcing his way through the crowd, a young man rushes up to where Shoo-Shoo and Kaim are standing. Great-grandmother, how often do I have to ask you not to go out without telling me? After scolding the old woman, he turns to Kaim with an apologetic bow. I'm terribly sorry if she's been a bother to you. She's old, you see, and getting senile. I hope you can forgive her. Shoo-Shoo herself, however, angrily purses her lips and demands to know. What are you talking about? I'm just playing with my big brother Kaim. What's wrong with that? She peers at the young man and asks, Who are you? The young man turns a sad gaze on Kaim and begins to apologize again. With a pained smile, Kaim stops him. He knows that at times it can be sadder and more heartbreaking for a life to be prolonged than for it to be cut short. Sad and heartbreaking though a life may be, however, no one has the right to trample on it. She just can't seem to get it through her head that she's old. Even if I hold up a mirror, she asks, Who's that old lady? The young man, whose name is Keish, further explains the situation to Kaim. She might forget that she ate breakfast, but her memories from childhood can be as clear as a bell. Kaim nods in silent understanding. Keish and Kaim sit on a bench in the town plaza, watching Shoo-Shoo pick flowers. She's apparently making a floral wreath for her long-lost big brother. But really, sir, do you have time for this? Weren't you in a hurry to get somewhere? No, I'm fine. Don't worry. Thanks very much. He smiles for the first time and says, I haven't seen her this happy in ages. The young man seems convinced that his great-grandmother has encountered in Kaim a person who resembles someone she knew as a child. Kaim allows him this. He knows that Keish cannot, and need not, imagine the existence of a person who never ages. Her health has really deteriorated lately. Whenever she runs a fever, we wonder if this is going to be the end for her, and we prepare for the worst. Then she springs right back. Sometimes we joke that her mind is so far gone she's forgotten to die. Kaim sees the young man in profile. Keish has a gentle smile on his face as he speaks of his great-grandmother. No doubt when he was little, she used to hold him and play with him. Grown up now, Keish watches over his great-grandmother like a parent watching his own child. He calls out to her, "That's nice, great-grandmother. I haven't seen you weave flowers together like that for a long time." Squatting in the grass with a fistful of flowers, Shushu answers, "That's not true. I made a wreath for him yesterday." Then she says to Kaim, "Isn't that right, big brother? You wore it in your hair for me, didn't you?" Kaim cups his hands around his mouth and calls back to her, "I certainly did. It smelled so nice." Shushu's face becomes a mass of joyful wrinkles. Overcome with emotion, Keish bows his head. Kaim asks Keish, "Are you the one who takes care of her?" Me and my wife, Cynthia." "How about your parents? Or even your grandparents? Are they still living?" Keish shrugs and says, "I'm the only other member of my family left alive." His grandparents both died in an epidemic 20 years ago. His father lost his life in the war that enveloped this area 10 years ago. His mother, Shushu's granddaughter, aged more rapidly than her own mother, and the lamp of her life was snuffed out 5 years ago. So my great-grandmother has had to keep holding funerals over the years for her children and grandchildren. Before we noticed, she'd become the oldest person in town. It must be lonely living that way." "I'm sure," answers Kaim. "Might even be a kindness of the gods to let people fade out mentally when they've lived too long. At least, that's how I've come to see it lately. You would think she would feel lonely to be left behind that way, but she's not lonely at all. Live long means you have a lot of memories. Maybe it's not such a bad thing to live in a world where your memories are in the last days of your life." Shushu stands up, her arms filled with flowers. "Big brother Kaim, I'm going to make a floral wreath for you right now. And if I have any flowers left over, I'll make one for this other person there too." Kaim and Keish look at each other with bewildered smiles. "Why are you smiling like that?" Shushu asks. "Are you two friends now?" She opens her wrinkled, ringed eyes wide in surprise, gives the two men a joyful smile, and collapses into the grass. Keish starts to run for a doctor. But Kaim grabs his arm and holds him back, saying, "You'd better stay with her." Ironically, Kaim, who could never truly know what it feels like to age, has been present for that very reason at countless deaths over the years. His experience tells him that Shushu will not recover this time. Shushu is lying on her back, where she has fallen, her armload of flowers now spread over her chest. Her face wears a smile. "Wait just a minute, big brother Kaim. I'll make your wreath for you right away." Her mind is still lingering among her memories of the past. Will she stay like this to the very end? "Keep fighting, great-grandmother. Don't let go." Keish clings to her hand, tearfully shouting encouragement, but she may not even realize that this is her own great-grandson. "It's me, great-grandmother. It's me, Keish. You haven't forgotten me, have you? I bathed you last night. You knew who I was then, didn't you?" Keish appeals to her with all his might. But Shushu, a girlish smile on her lips, is departing for that distant world. I'm going to be a father soon, great-grandmother. Remember, I told you last night, Cynthia has a baby inside. I'm going to make you a great-great-grandmother. Our family's going to grow. Another person with your flesh and blood. Still smiling, Shushu grasps one of the flowers on her chest in her trembling fingers. She thrusts it toward Keish, and in a voice no more than a whisper, she says, Don't forget me now. You hear? Keish doesn't understand. Indeed, how could he know the little phrase he always used to speak long before he was born? Time puts his arm around Keish's shoulder and says, Answer her. I know what you mean, great-grandmother. I won't forget you. I will absolutely never forget you. How could I forget my own great-grandmother? Don't forget me now. You hear? I won't forget you, great-grandmother, believe it. I'll always remember you. Don't forget me now. You hear? Shushu closes her eyes and lays her hand on the flowers on her chest, as if groping there for something. She seems almost to be trying to open the door where the memories are sealed. A soft breeze moves over her. The flowers adorning her chest dance in the wind along with the memories. Surely among those memories is the Kaim of 80 years ago. Kaim snatches at one of the petals dancing in the wind, enclosing it in the palm of his hand. Shushu will never open her eyes again. She's left on a journey to a world where there's no past or present. The only ones she's left behind are Kaim, who will go on living forever, and Keish, who is about to welcome a new life into the world. Clinging to her corpse, Keish raises his tear-stained face to look at Kaim. Thank you very much, he says to Kaim, the traveler. Thanks to you, my great-grandmother was so happy to be picking flowers at the end. No, it wasn't thanks to me, Kaim says. He closes his fist on the petal in his hand and says to Keish, I'm sure if she had made a wreath, she would have given it to your sweet new baby. Keish shyly cocks his head and mutters, I hope you're right. But then, smiling through his tears, he declares, I'm sure you are. About that promise you made to her. Be good. And don't forget her. No, of course not. People go on living as long as they remain in someone's memory. With these kind words, Kaim begins to walk slowly away. Behind him, he hears Shushu's voice. Don't forget me now, big brother Kaim. You hear? Is the voice of the little girl from 80 years ago, ringing ever clear, sweet and innocent, declaring farewell to the man who will travel life forever. Don't forget me now. You hear? That was not the echo that I thought it was. It was like proper echo. I just wanted a tiny bit of reverb. Oh shit. Laying it on things. That was totally unintentional. What I get for having way too many profiles on this voice effect and all of them being completely different. Oh my god. Oh, that was cool. Yeah, my great grandmother died last Saturday, and I'm going to her funeral, or driving to her funeral tomorrow. Her funeral's on Tuesday morning, so I guess that hit a little hard in a couple of ways. Luckily, she it sort of, there was a part in that where it was like we knew it was coming, you know, for a long time, and that's sort of how this situation was. It wasn't sudden or by surprise, so that was interesting. Outside the personal emotional attachment, what a gut-wrenching story, huh? I guess it was just well, it was just dementia, really, wasn't it? But then Time also forgot her until he heard that particular word. So it's interesting that Time then also forgot things in a different way than Time now forgets them. Time now has had his memories forcibly, potentially removed, but Time then just lived a long time. He remembered many things, and he seems to have forgotten certain other people as well. The normal forgetfulness of a normal person applied then to an immortal. Pretty cool, pretty interesting. I'm starting a job next week working with demented elders, as in elders with dementia. And I'm so curious about these stories. Interesting, yeah. That I imagine this story will come up in your brain a couple times in the future. Yeah, Dom, how it goes, isn't it? Yeah, my nan on the other side passed from dementia as well, so I've certainly been through it. It's pretty brutal. A lot more brutal than that was. She was making wreaths and forgetting you, but constantly being reminded of this person in her life from 80 years ago that had a profound impact on her. Very interesting. Story hit some real hard. Yeah. How did it get recalled? Just randomly walking down here, a little girl. Are you having fun? Yes. Forgot easy. I'm asking to the world. I just felt more popular there. Yeah, I've spoken to him before. Maybe because I'd spoken to that other little girl in town now that happened, but that strikes me as odd. Don't know why. I've been down this street 10 times. It was the only time that memory was triggered. Makes you wonder what seemingly innocuous little act cause memory triggers in this game, huh? But do I need to check all these houses again? G'day, Chrisu, how are you, man? What's going on, dude? Good to see you. Yeah, I remember those guys, the old couple that fucking hate each other. I've raided their bedroom, yeah, no, there's not. And the other house back there was the one with the book? Oh, this was the board, like the recipe or something, right? Yeah, snack for kids, yeah. Yeah, no, we've done all this. If there's some context there that will help give me a direction, I don't know what it is. Yeah, Pagan. I will save now because I've got a memory. A white boa brig, huh? That was a while ago. Ah, shoot! The music's great, right? Yeah. Hey, right after that heart-wrenching story, yeah. Gate closed, not allowed in. Okay. I don't think I tried going up this way, but I just presumed it was going to take me to the map screen. And that's why you shouldn't presume. Ghost Town Ruins. This seems like potentially somewhere we should be looking. I want to take a break first, though. Yeah, haven't had a cup of tea for a while. Actually, I haven't had a cup of tea today because my wife got me some delicious caramel latte and I drank that instead. Thank you very much for hanging out. I'm probably just going to keep banging on the same couple soundtracks that I got the other day.
Yes.
I'm in the
The
mood.
smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
Valenism! Hey man, 39 months as well. G'day mate, how are you? How you doing? Hope you're into old school fucking video game JRPG action. Because that's what we doing today. And if I do say so myself, having an absolute ball. I like the pace of this playthrough so far. I know the problem with that is it's going to be a fucking month before we make any real progress, but I feel like there's some good momentum going on and I'm having a really good time. I hope you are too. Thank you. When you assume that was an exit, it was like, well, here we go. Yeah, fair enough. That makes sense. I was eventually going to bump into it again, and we got a memory on the way, and we went to the forest, bought 2 weapons again. It's all right. Things happened, you know. Cool. I will throw you guys in the graveyard with some lovely tunes from John fucking Carpenter himself, and I'll be back in just a minute with more Lost Odyssey. Cheers, guys. really bad for the community. They called it. They called it when they said, I don't know why. That was when they were supposed to stop speaking. So few people ever do. I don't know why. Good, good. Me neither. Thank you for that. Real bad for them. For the rest of us, putting aside the attention that it has garnered from wonderful people like Thor, I think it's just been good all round at pruning the fucking garden, hasn't it? Rocky has redeemed the chalice and presumably has somebody in mind for whom they'd like to resurrect. Still. All right. Cool. Fuck yeah. How do you guys feel about a cheeky Sunday morn resurrection? Because I'm down. I'm in. I will give you all access to your blood. Don't spend it all at once. And we'll have a quick peek in the void. See if we can find Stillige. Oh, we can. One of the more recent ones. That's nice. 2024 execution. That's awesome, Chris. I actually downloaded the Metro games when I first got this PC, and I still haven't played them. Still, I need to. Cool channel. You know, let's do it when we get in there. Liege, 1st of the 1st, 2024. Let's have a look.
I remember this one. It's not the voice, is it? What happened to the voice? How dare you?
Oh, I like this one. Let's use this one. Ah, cool channel. And the mad, you know what the fuck is the point? Huh? I ask you, what is the point? Rise from your grave. If you must. Praise the Omnissiah.
Rise from your grave.
All right. What the fuck happened with the voices then? I mean, the necromancer's feeling ill. Apologies. Been reading too many Warhammer 40k novels, and the things that does to an immortal being's brain, you wouldn't understand. The Crypt Keeper had to step in.
Tales from the Crypt Keeper.
Brilliant. Now save Han Solo from the slab. Lol. It's the voice Leia has. Yeah. In Return of the Jedi. That's great. Brilliant. That was my first time seeing that. It was devilishly beautiful. Oh, thank you. That's that was the next thing we built after the executions, was the resurrections, as a way to counteract some of the executions that, you know, people have learned their lesson, things have gone the wrong way, or especially all the ones where you want to execute somebody but just for a lol. Good to have a way back. And then Brucey, one of our builders around here, said, what if that was a way to use channel points? And I said, I don't use channel points. They're fucking gross. They're disgusting. They make me sick. People sitting around and farming channel points so they can highlight this message or some other dumb fucking shit because there's always 3 fucking things you can do with them. But then I thought, wait, actually being able to use channel points as a way to bring people back, that meaning that executioners can pay money to kill people, but then people who haven't paid any money can bring them back. There's kind of a dynamic there. So then, when I spoke to Twitch, I pitched them the idea, and they gave me a budget, surprisingly. Never saw that coming, literally. But it did. They gave me a little budget, a reasonable budget, to build out, the necromancer system as a way to show people what the API can do. Which is cool, yeah? You guys throw your channel points down, and then the blood drips into the chalice, and you can see it fill. You know, that kind of interaction and dynamicism is possible with the API. Although the original API that we were using when we started building it was different to the one we ended with, but it's another story for another day. Anyway, I'm glad you enjoyed it. It's good fun. Would you mind a second resurrection? I mean, I don't see why not, other than I really need to fix this profile situation, don't I? Why don't I? Check. No. There's nothing there. There's nothing.
Check, 1, 2, was a bit much. Is there any there?
Still very crunchy. How about now?
Yes, that's more like it. That's what I'm looking for. Yeah. Yes. There. Good. Yes. Another expletive has returned. Welcome back. Fango Jet. It's mad. Both you and Weddy have insane systems going on. Best ones going for me. Thanks, sir. Thank you very much. What was I doing again? Oh, I remember now. Making sure that's the default profile. How do you do that? I got another idea. Stream Deck. I need you. Come to my aid. Ah. There we go. Yes, good.
Alright, I'm totally not the necromancer. Fourth wall remains intact. You'll never prove otherwise. Who would you like to resurrect? Etc., etc. Throw it down. Nope, the system won't allow it. Is that right? Oh, is there a limit to how many resurrections there can be in a certain period of time, perhaps? A fabled demon door energy? Yeah, right. Fable. It's been too long. I have 1 million channel points in sex chat, saving up for the hot 600s when a stupid cunt pops in. Good. The hot 600s are great. They're the normal version of what I do. Yeah, Felon, I don't know why the system won't allow it, but it's probably a decision I made at some point to make things like this easier for me to justify. So I'm gonna allow it. I'm gonna allow whatever not you. I'm gonna allow whatever I did before. I'll wait till later. Sounds good. Let's play video games. We've just maybe, possibly, probably, by the looks of it, discovered where to go. Do you remember the feeling of being fucking lost in a JRPG, and then the feeling of figuring out where to go? That's the kind of nostalgia we're all here for today. Okay, that's the energy I want you to leave here with. I want you to wake up tomorrow feeling like you just found the path you were looking for. Okay? Because More people could use that energy more often these days, I think. I'm giving it to you for free right now. Feel it, feel it. Feel it waft vicariously from the screen into your veins. When you sleep tonight, you'll dream of JRPGs. Sandman seals. Well, that sounds good. Yeah. Can I just say one thing as well? When I came past there and then came back up, it didn't get rid of the exclamation mark immediately. Which is such incredibly good design. Because normally you're up here, you're like, where's the new one? Where's the new one? Where was that? Oh, you don't see it. Because as soon as it hits it, like Final Fantasy 16 had this problem, I think, and it was driving me insane. It just wasn't intuitive, yeah? You're searching for the next new thing, but you can't because it's below the folds. This game fixed that problem back in 2007, just so you're aware. Occasionally causes sleep. 5 more Sandman seals. Easy, bro. Easy. I've been in such a horrible headspace for the past couple of months. I'm glad I decided to pop back in. Love you and chat. You're all grand. Pagan. I'm sorry, bro. I am. We all get into bad headspaces sometimes. And sometimes it lasts a lot longer than it should. It sounds like you've been copping it a bit rough, bro. Sorry, mate. But yeah, if this experience brings some joy to you and helps pull you out, then I'm all for it. Cheers, brother. Whoa, that's a long loading screen. Longer than usual. But now we get to appreciate the stats of pine.
Wow, that's an unusual color for a flower.
Whoa, no kidding. Girls like flowers. Hey, mind letting me have one? Ow!
Don't pick 'em.
Hey, you little brat. Next time, say that before you hit someone. You got that, kid?
Shut up, you old geezer.
Geezer? Old? Oh, I'm going home.
Did you plant these flowers? Nuh-uh. They're just flowers that grow around here. Mom says they're really rare. What are they called again? Tender flora. Yeah,
They're like Rugrats characters, right? The voice acting's
Mom
great.
loves these flowers. They never wilt. She says they make people happy, too. Mom feels sorry for them since they're so pretty. And people just pick them whenever they want.
You know, I bet there are lots of people out there who would pick a flower if they knew it could make them happy.
It's because they're growing here that makes you happy.
You're right. You know, if you leave them here, then they can make everyone happy.
You're the only one who's ever said that. You must be a good person.
I think it is, yeah.
Well, thank you.
Otherwise, it's a
what's your name?
bang on.
I'm Cook, and this is my little brother, Mac.
Cook and Mac. Gotcha. I'm Seth. Nice to meet you. Kime?
Kime, hey, step out of it, buddy. Cut it out. We're pals now, right? Hey, you're giving me that look again.
You were blooming
What?
back then.
Back what?
Back then? Back when?
Check it out. It's those prisoners the Queen just released. Yes, this looks suspicious. What are you characters up to?
Hey, stay back! Watch out for the flowers, please.
Flowers?
Hey, if you want to pick a fight, do it someplace else.
Hey, those are tender flora. You know, the ones that'll make you happy.
Oh, I've heard good things about them.
You're thinking about your girl, aren't you?
Yeah, if I bring her these flowers, getting her in the sack would be a snap. I am on the same wavelength with that guy. Hey, let me get some of that action.
Don't even go there, Jansen.
All right.
Hey, you can't have them.
What's with you, kid? Out of my way!
Cook, are you okay?
Yeah.
Real mature there, picking on a kid. Uh-oh. Hey, fun.
Listen up, losers. The Numaran military has the right to seize anything that grows on Numaran soil, including those flowers.
It's just a bunch of flowers. It's silly to pick a fight over something so small.
What's with you?
Out of the way, kid. It's no big deal. I'm just gonna take 2 or 3.
No,
What's with you, kid? I can't hear you.
I said no.
Whoa.
I still can't hear you. Oh, how cute. Hey, check out the tough guy.
I'm not moving.
Hey! Crap!
Oh, baby. Guts does a mage?
What the hell's got him so worked up?
Hey, we could use this kid as the official flower guard. We've got quite a crew of strangers and brats here, eh?
Why don't all of you get lost? You're mucking up New Mara.
Get your hands up here!
No, Cookie!
You idiots are the ones who should get lost! Your breath is so bad, it wilts the flowers!
Cook?
Oh, not bad. I like that. Good choice of words. Very nice. Good. Loved it.
Hey, you little brat! That's not how you address a Numaran soldier. Just because you're a kid doesn't mean you can get away with stuff like that.
You can't pull out the fucking sword, bro! What is this?
I wonder how long your chivalry will last.
Oh, God. As if you pull out the sword! Soldiers in video games, huh? Pussies. Alright, let's have a look. What do we got? Can't steal anything. Same, no element shit. Oh, the cavalry's at the back, too. Love this tune. Okay, let's start with you. You. I presume a prism seems right. I think it's the most cost effective at least. Ow. Ow. I think the different rings might have different radiuses? I haven't noticed. Ow! Oh, that was a mistake. I was supposed to hit both of them so the prism killed both of them. I wasn't thinking. You blocked it. 300. How's Barry on that? Shit. I may have fucked up. I didn't expect 300s to come out of nowhere. But it must... I don't know, because of our guard. I mean, I try and get a Zephyr in, but I... Oh wait, no. No, you need to take him. And you need to get a Zephyr in. Best I got, I think. And it's not enough. Lucky. Very lucky. Way earlier for that one, I think. Maybe? The camera looks good, right, Pagan? Fucking gorgeous. Although I gotta say, I think Total War Warhammer's cover looks great too. The rings do have different radii. Yeah, based on the different actual rings themselves, which is interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get the timings right. Seems something, doesn't it?
I knew they weren't ordinary travelers. We'll find out who you really are one of these days.
Yeah.
Hey, don't you forget it!
Yeah, we'll remember whatever we want, stupid.
Looks great.
Wow, you guys are all so strong.
Well, we've been doing this for a while.
These guys haven't lived as long as they have for nothing, you know.
We want to thank you somehow. Right, Mac? How about we bring him home?
Oh, right, Pagan. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah, we don't have much, but we'd love it if you came to our house.
That sounds really fun. What's the plan, Kime?
I play vamp counts, so
Oh, come on.
my melee
Find
cav's
us for
great.
Just a little bit, won't it?
Yeah, Kime, what's a day or a week, month? Come on.
Please?
Well, that settles it.
Why are you in such a rush? You got nothing but time. Kime.
The delivery on that was great. To get to our house, take this path straight down until you see the ocean. Then turn left there. Our house is the one with the blue door. You can't miss it. Man, I think I hit like 5 different voices then, and none of them landed. I never want to do Cook's voice again. I can't do Rugrats, apparently. Can't even get close. Give up while I'm ahead. I got fucking Marge Simpson more than I got fucking Rugrats. Jesus Christ. So you just have to wing it, right? You get all of a second to prep. And you hope. You hope. Hey, it worked, Fallon. Good on you, mate. Let's do another fucking resurrection. Or at the very least, an attempted resurrection. Oh yeah, lovely. Secret stasher. Hey, love it. Awesome. I'll give you guys access to your blood now. And I will head on in and see if we can find Secret Stasher. There we go. Lovely. Okay. I'm going to go in. I'll see you guys on the other side.
What do we have here? Fragawomp beheaded Secret Stasher this year. Who said it's been fun while it lasted? You'll have a good rest of the stream. Ah, Chipper, we do love that. In retrospect, they say, hello. I'm writing to address the band from last night's stream. I was part of the pirate software raid, and I didn't realize that joining others in emote spamming during the intermission would be disruptive. I apologize for any annoyance, blah blah blah. Yes, we've all spammed accidentally before. Bring him back! Secret Stasher! Rise from your grave!
Rise from your grave.
Sorry, Fragga. Your glorious works have been undone. The chat has decreed that Secret Stasher deserves another chance. They realize the error of their ways, and they promise not to spam again, probably. I'm not buying it. Once a spam and piece of shit, always a spam and piece of shit. But the necromancer seems to be on his side, so I mean, maybe they're right. He was exactly dark, right? He was specifically told not to. And the excuse everyone else was doing it, so I did too, isn't one that usually holds water, right? But it's pulled through today. There were some very generous givers. They brought him back. Let's see how we go. I think they do, Patty. I think they do get a notification on Twitch if they've been unbanned. But I'm honestly not sure. Yay! Kilo vitamin. Wait, is that a new one? No, I think it's the one that reverts. Yeah, it's the one that reverts kilo or causes kilo, depending on when you use it. Which is pretty crazy, because I've not yet considered when I might want to be kiloified, which is basically being turned into a Deku nut from Ocarina of Time, or I guess more aptly from Majora's Mask, wherein you actually get turned into a Deku nut. Great game, by the way. What the fuck is going on here? I'm not allowed through? But the map wants me to go through. The sickest go through vibes I've ever seen. Maybe I need Cook and Mac? Was it Cook and Mac? It was. Cook, wise beyond her years, Cook protects and cares for her younger brother Mac. Her words and actions may seem a little rough, but they cannot disguise the natural tenderness she has inherited from her mother. And Mac, although Mac's always lived in the shadow of his outgoing and clever sister Cook, he's tougher than he seems. If his sister were the sun, then Mac would be the moon. Both shine in their own way. And getting the Rugrats kids to come in, like brilliant. For the entire fucking English-speaking audience, I imagine the Rugrats voices are pretty recognizable. Quite cool. Watch it. Quite cool. Alright. Gotta run around and press A on everything, because everything seems like it's interactable. And most things are. That feels like it comes alive. Like, that feels like it's a monster that was petrified by someone, right? Or hard skins. Fuck yeah, bro. Right. Nothing new. I think it's a reference to Ruby. You reckon? It looks a little Ruby with a xenomorph's mouth, doesn't it? That's cool. But it could also be a monster that's been... like, petrification has been established in this world already. Ming petrified, Box before. You gave it 14, total 24. It counts as the same as the other one. Awesome. It took something out of the pot. That sounds good. It's not. A longsword forged from the hardest of adamantine cocks. That's a shame. I have to see what it looks like. Maybe it looks rad. How is the military sword better than adamantus? I guess it's just like it's a hard cunt's weapon. You wear it because maybe you combine it with something later to make something better. I did get it from a rabbit in a pot, so I shouldn't be whinging. The adamantus ring, however, water damage, inflicts significant damage on organic enemies and absorbs a small amount of MP. That's pretty good. That's a triple banger ring. I don't have any triple banger rings up to this point. Effect area is widened. Could that potentially be referring to the ring? Visibly on the screen? Maybe that's what that means. I was thinking it was making it an AoE attack. Effect area is widened. I think that's it. Do I have any other pluses? Ultras? Effect area is widened. I just want to double check that. That ring seems reasonably good though. Yes. Status recovery medicine. Okay, so if I give antidotes, eye drops, or smelling salts, it'll make me better versions of them potentially. There's a pipet in the pot. All right. Yeah. Have all my healing medicines. Thank you. That's what we want. Lovely. That is all we needed. Beautiful. Fantastic. I like 90% of the time. I just love the vibe, Cody and chat. So it makes me want to be a part of the community. You don't have to lurk to be if you're afraid of executions or anything like that. And if you do, well then I guess you do. Yeah. That's just because most of the time when you speak, shit comes out. That's okay. You should lurk everywhere. You should lurk in life. Or practice somewhere else, I guess. There shouldn't just be an exclusively here thing. The way you make people feel here, which then leads you to execution, is the way you make people feel everywhere else. They just can't execute you, you know? So, the self-reflection. The medicine you ordered is in this package. However, I must remind you that this is meant as a pain reliever, not as a treatment for the disease itself. I know you are not prone to fits of despair, so I will be blunt. With your illness at such an advanced stage, treatment with conventional medicine will be difficult. I sincerely recommend you visit a doctor at least once. If you ask Her Majesty, I'm sure she will procure a talented sorcerer to suit your interest. Please take advantage of it. You must think about the children. Furthermore, I have my doubts that living in Ghost Town is the best thing for your health right now. I heard that you're keeping up the house after your husband's death, but you must consider the needs of the living first. Do you have any family you can call upon? I hope you can have the treatment you need. Best regards, the doctor, I guess. Ah, this is Cook and Mac's mum.
Hey, Mom!
Mom, we're home.
Mom, we brought some guests.
Is she sick?
Nice, Eric.
Looks
I will,
like it.
thank you.
Good afternoon.
Hey there.
These people are from Ura. They protected the Tundra Flora from these stupid soldiers, didn't they?
The flowers.
Mom? What's wrong?
Mom? The flowers. They've let me see you one more time.
The flowers. They brought us together.
Oh, Father.
Father?
What?
Father?
Whoa.
Niram, is that you?
Father.
Lirum!
Lirum!
You survived.
Kime, your memories.
What is it? Why are you looking at me?
Gungora. Gungora was there.
I've missed you so much.
I'm so sorry. I couldn't save you myself.
Is Mom?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since. Sarah. I have to find her. She doesn't even know you're alive.
I don't have much time. Cook. Mac. Come here. Listen, both of you. Kime here is my father. I know he looks very young, but he is your grandfather. The one I've told you so much about. Your dear, dear treasures. I've been able to hold on this long because you've been here.
Mom?
Father, take care of them. Please.
Of course.
Father, there's something I've always wanted to tell you.
I know, Lirum. I know. Lirum!
Mom? Mom?
I'm glad. So very glad. I could see you once more.
Mom?
Lirum! No, don't go. I'll bring Sarah here, I swear. Hang on, Lirum.
Mom? Mom? Mom, no! No! Let go!
Can't catch a fucking break, huh? How many hours into the game is this? Oh, probably like 15, maybe? Maybe 10. Speed I play at. still back in Ura. Ah, with the little princeling who Gongora's also fucking over. Gongora poisoned him and then, or tried to poison him and then pretended to come in and save him from the poison that he had orchestrated.
Well now,
That's the energy.
here's an old one.
And he's like a bit of a dim-witted prince cunt. Oh, hey, OLED. How are you, man? Thanks for 55. The animation was very good, and the yeah. It's a really it's a top production, a top quality production for sure. Bravo, all round, and very out of the blue. Very Destiny pulled him on that journey. Now I remember, this game pulls out your heart, puts it in a doggy bag, and then asks you, would you like it more? Or would you like more? Yeah, nice.
Yes. The smell
Air collapse.
of proper devotion. Welcome back,
Hey, mate.
old friend.
Wow.
We've missed you.
We have missed you. I hope you're doing good. The water in the exam looks fucking great. Hopefully it's coming through on stream okay. The frame drops and stops, so that's good. Gongora's a bit of a shit cunt. He's a lot of a shit cunt. So this character's name is Tolton. It says, after the mysterious death of his father, King Zephyr, not so mysterious now, Prince Tolton would have been next in line for the throne. However, the Republic of Ura, his royal blood is meaningless. Thanks to the good grace of the council, Tolton is still allowed to live in the late king's castle, but he has no more power than a common Uran citizen. But he has something that Gongora wants, perhaps blood? The rain holds up nicely even on stream. Must be a particular way they do the effect. That's good though. Love it. It's a sad moment with sad music, but I never liked that it's okay. Grandkids come along and join me in a highly lethal battle. They didn't, no? They weren't involved. We stepped in and stopped them from getting into a highly lethal battle. Didn't we, Vostell? Is that not what happened? Give him a fire ring, they'll be right. Rude. So, big drop, cut to Tolton. Here we go. Taking in the rain.
If only I had a fraction of your strength. There was still so much I needed to learn from you. I depended on your guidance even when you scolded me for my weakness. Father!
What?
What is this?
Ah! Good thing I wore my golden armor today. Just in case. Well trained by the look of it. A powerful damaging attack. Inflicts damage on enemy front row and reduces enemy DC. Are they all front rows? They are all front rows. Is that with all of them? Yeah, really glad I wore the golden armor. Uh-huh.
Better brace yourself.
Ain't nothing to a boss, I guess. Look at this Tolton character art. This guy is such a dick. This was definitely drawn by somebody who's always fucking hated elves. And at the height of Orlando Bloom's Legolas, this guy was in hell. Now, he's getting his comeuppance. I love it.
Chairman,
You fought rather well. I'd expect nothing less of you.
You were
Rather,
watching. Why didn't you help me?
one hit 4 of them.
Well, I didn't expect a frail puppet like that to best someone of your blood. I sent it simply to test you. Huh? Do you understand what I'm saying?
What? That puppet was one of your pawns? Why would you do something like that to me?
Because I do not wish to see the throne restored.
The throne restored? Wait, was the poison soup your doing? Chairman, answer me!
Oh shit. Is this Gongora? So either Gongora and the chairman are working together, or maybe Gongora is working for the chairman?
I cannot trust Ura to the hands of an incompetent ruler!
Apparently you don't need to. Inquire? Undertale before Undertale.
That's why you tried to kill me.
As long as a member of the royal family exists, dissidents will try to restore the monarchy. The royal bloodline must be extinguished. Just by being alive, you give those dissidents hope.
But I do not wish to have the monarchy restored, Chairman. There is no reason to kill me.
I will not stand for incompetence. There is only one way to atone. You must die now!
I don't think it's mid.
Chairman, this is madness!
If you are made king, Ura will fall!
Oh, there we go. Lullaby puts enemies to sleep and ends the battle. The Ward Medal raises the abilities of one party member. I like it. We're here for 100, but he's hitting for 100.
I see no other way than to fight. Forgive me, Chairman.
Crack him.
Monarchy is no longer the right choice!
Was it ever, though? A cinematic battle. Me, Lufia 2 vibes.
What have I done?
Gaity's fight.
What happened?
Gongora!
Ah. Was wondering when we'd see him.
Oh, I am too late.
He's dead?
We're having a Lion
I
King
had no
moment right
choice.
now.
The chairman was trying to
It's
kill
a
me.
Lion King moment.
I know everything.
He's gonna tell him he has to leave.
All right, let's deal with this calmly, Your Majesty. Please, don't panic.
This is Scar
Roxanne
telling
visited
Simba,
my manor earlier tonight.
I think.
He spoke enthusiastically of his plans to prevent the restoration of the throne, to establish his own influence and such. To achieve those ends, he said the first thing that had to be done was to ensure Your Highness's death. I sensed peril, and although I am under house arrest, I escaped my incarceration and came as soon as I could. But I was still too late. I would never have expected the chairman to try to kill you, even as deluded as he was.
Gongora.
Chairman Roxian died in an accident.
You always come when I'm in danger. You are the only one I can rely upon.
Your Majesty, I believe your late father watches over you and sent me to your aid.
Father.
Let us go now. I will handle everything. Your Highness will not be suspected.
That's why maybe I'm vibing it, Trey. Got all the drama. We called that a little earlier, didn't we? Here's the real shit. Because Tolton's a privileged little pussy princeling, Patty. Oh. Jafar! Or Lord Voldemort. One of those two. Darkstalker card. Why does that sound familiar, but I can't place it? Awesome. This Gongora cunt. So weird to have this supervillain playing so many different roles, but then also just look like a dweeb. I love it. Oh, Dark Souls, of course. Thank you.
Drink this. It will calm you a bit.
How did I forget that?
Right.
It was a pretty big part of our recent playthrough. I think it's just because it looks nothing like him and is not in any way reminiscent of him at all.
I've killed.
Card is not a
Killed
snake.
a man.
Perhaps your memory is a bit muddled.
You're a
It was
ridiculous
an
person, Ostrich.
accident. Chairman Roxian passed away due to unfortunate circumstances.
But
the chairman fell prey to a sudden illness. It was beyond the doctor's abilities to save him. Leave everything to me. I will announce the chairman's sad demise to the people. No one else will be hurt. No one will question your Highness's integrity, and the chairman's good name shall be preserved. Consider this. If our nation lost both the chairman and your Highness, it would plunge into chaos. If that were to happen, Gotza would undoubtedly take advantage of our weakness and invade.
Yes, Gotza would.
Remember, they have plotted against Kent and wore down Ura during the recent war. If Ura were to falter now, it would be an invitation for Gotza to invade.
What should I do?
There is only one thing your Highness must do, and that is to protect Ura.
Me?
Yes, your Highness.
Good call, Fragger.
Like your father, you must lead your people with confidence and conviction. It is your solemn duty to overcome the incident that occurred today.
That is true. It is my duty. Gongora, will you stand by me?
Always, your Highness.
If it weren't for you, Gongora, I don't know what I would do.
You sell yourself short. You are an able administrator, and you will one day be a fine king. Now then, today you must rest. Beginning tomorrow, you will be a very busy king. From this day forward, you are my servant.
Oh, here we go.
Give me a sign of your fealty.
Welcome back, Kaim.
think I'm gonna be sick. If Gongora wiped out our memories, he must be up to something.
So he took our memories, instead of taking our lives. By taking away what was most precious to us, he destroyed our hearts and reduced us to empty shells. If he's willing to go that far, what he's after must be this world.
The world itself.
Yes.
Ridiculous. Me, you, Gongora. I remember 2 others. One of them is Sarah.
The other one is Ming, the 1,000-year-old queen who founded Numara.
Does she remember?
I don't know. When we were released, we only got a glimpse of her face.
I'm going to look for Sarah.
Any ideas where to start?
In my memories.
That is true. The way you feel about people is different from memories. Feelings of love become a huge sense of loss when your memories are sealed. Those you've loved remain in your heart. You'll be able to meet her again, I'm sure.
I've stumbled upon my daughter's death twice now. The first time she died, my heart was filled with despair. The second time she died, though, it wasn't despair that filled my heart. It was hope. If he won't die, I'll bury Gongora in so much pain he'll wish he was dead. We have all the time in the world. That's the hope that I live for. Liram helped me to live again.
Ah, they all lived happily ever after.
Kain, if the send-off tomorrow is too hard for you to bear...
No, I'll see Liram off. It's my duty as her father.
Looks like we got a heading. Yeah, Joda, I agree. It's great.
Good morning. You must be Miss Liram's father. Miss Seth contacted me. I'm here to assist in sending Miss Liram off.
Uh-huh.
Where's Mom going?
She will return to Mother Ocean, who brought us to this land long ago.
All I remember from this game is how much I hate Jansen. We must turn into a villain then, because Jansen right now is carrying so hard. He is the broadest shouldered fucking sidekick comedic relief character I've ever seen.
Even though her body goes to the sea, you will still have your spiritual bond with her.
Spiritual bonds?
Yes. Your souls as mother and son will always be connected. Even though the body may have gone, these bonds are eternal.
Right, Kirby?
I'll need the family's assistance to give Miss Liram a proper farewell.
I think you owe it to yourself, Aang, to watch this playthrough in its entirety so that you can find out whether or not you still feel that way. Because maybe there is a reason, you know, and you just don't remember what it is. Or maybe there isn't, and that was just who you were then. And you could then compare yourself then to now, you know? And if you still feel that way, realize what's wrong with you.
What should we do?
It's nothing difficult.
You'll probably pin all of the terrible things that's ever happened to you back to your dislike of the character Jansen.
We'll need flowers to adorn Miss Liram, and torches to light the send-off flame.
Almost
I
guaranteed.
understand. I'll get lots of flowers, so Mom will look extra pretty.
Then, if you would take care of the torches, please.
Yeah?
You all right?
Yeah, but I want to do something too.
Certainly. I'll have you help me later. Well then, the first thing is to gather the flowers, please.
I'm gonna be doing that? Yeah, I had a feeling. I'd like for you to gather about 10 white flowers as decorations for Miss Liram. Okay, I've seen them running around. I might just take a quick break, though. I'm out of tea, you see, and that was all very intense. So just a quickie. And then I'll come back and we'll keep fanging. I want to go... I definitely want to go back with more of this lovely Les Enfants de la Forêt, which is just an energy. Thanks for sticking around. If you're still here, whoever you are, I don't know who you are, but if you're still here, you're having a good time, I really appreciate it. The cutscenes are starting to get pretty heavy now. That's normal for this point in a JRPG. The plot's thickening. Act 1 has officially ended. Inciting incident. Gongora's the bad guy. He's the reason why our daughter's dead. We're looking after our grandkids, and we have to go and find our wife? We have to go and find the mother of our now dead daughter, Sarah. It's emotionally loaded. It's intense. There's other plot, B-plot, C-plot thickenings going on with Prince whatever, Tolton. I'm pumped. It'll be good. And if it's your jam, stick around. I'll be right back. yeah, baby. Heading to the ER today. Oh no. Oh no. What's happening, sir? You about to get a free gravestone journey? Yeah. Yeah. Close. Listen to this memer. Look at ye. Memeing. What's wrong with you? I mean, okay. Just change the song. Probably would change the song. All right. What's the OST? This is Les Enfants de la Forêt by Abraxas. We got us an execution. Let's have a bang. I don't think I've even for a Swede who probably eats raw fish, raw herring, I would say this is undercooked. But what do I know? Speed running the guillotine for Thor. Ivan, I just want you to know if Thor was here, he would vote we. Guaranteed. He doesn't like you. I don't like you either. Residual goblin slime that needs to be cleaned off a boot. All right, settle down, friends. Settle down. He's definitely getting the guillotine. He's getting the axe. Any last words, Ivan? Anything you'd like to be remembered by? Anything you'd like for us to chisel onto your tombstone? Goblin's blood? Doesn't even make any sense. No context. Just terrible. And we're back. It's our daughter's funeral. And we are taking control of Cook, our granddaughter, and we need to collect white flowers for the procession.
Okay, that makes 1 out of 10 flowers he asked for.
Okay, we're just not going to do Cook's voice. I've decided. I just can't reach those heights, those lofty heights. So I'm giving up. Cook's one of the ones we're just gonna have to read past. That makes 2 out of 10 flowers. Yep, cool. That kind of read past is the best I got. Otherwise I'm gonna fuck my voice trying to do something that I just can't do. Ooh. Fuck yeah! Heading to the ER. I'll take what I get. What? Did you say why you're heading to the ER and I missed it? All this suspense. This running animation is top notch. It is actually, isn't it? It's got a good vibe. I think it's the correct choice for your dignity. Thank you. Can't do Rugrats characters. Noted. Look, these are the things you learn, you know, by making an attempt, right? Attempt made. Hey, Vigilant, how are you, mate? What is that? Hey, cat. I feel like you're being obtuse. Oh, here we go. Leg and foot big fucked. I fell like 2 weeks ago. Ever since that first foot fucking problem, you've been having foot problems, huh? Sorry, man. Hadn't you just started going back to work? Feels like a grave. The funeral guy's outfit, great design. Yeah. Yeah. My foot was getting better, but this reset my shit to worse. Is it because of your foot that this happened, or was this some unrelated injury? Paul, g'day mate, how are you, dude? What's going on? What's that? This is such a JRPG fetch quest. But seeing as it's the first one they've asked me to do, and I feel like it will be one of the only ones they asked me to do, I don't hate it. Unrelated, I slipped on ice, but it did affect the same leg. I guess that's just a thing. Ah, that's why we couldn't get through here before. I guess it's just a thing in negative 30-degree temperatures, right? Ice is everywhere. I mean, I want to call you a clumsy git who clearly doesn't deserve legs because he can't fucking use them. But I have actually had the displeasure of slipping on ice. I'm watching other people slip on ice in Amsterdam, and it's hilarious. They go straight on their ass constantly, and it's really fucking hard not to slip. I happen to have the grace and dexterity of a young, in its prime kitten, but not everybody's so blessed. I've certainly seen the results of some less fortunate motherfuckers. Collect 10 bear asses, but not every bear has an ass. That's about the best description of that I've ever heard. Hey Oz, how are ya? I'm absolutely a ballerina. If it wasn't like super weird for dudes to get into ballerinaing, when I was a young lad, then I definitely would have got into it. But it wasn't going to happen. Thought it'd be enough? These are the flowers I'll give Mum. Awesome. Hey little cat dog. How you doing, mate? They have great body. Absolutely. My son does dance now, and I see a lot of male ballerinas. Well, not a lot, but there are a few male dancers, at least a male ballerina. Where I live, still not that forward-thinking, but but it looks fucking awesome, and I've always loved to dance, so I would totally have given it a fang. There's something very, very rigorous, and there's a determination and a lot of pain and discipline that is required of ballerinas, that I'm attracted to that kind of thing, so I think I'd have enjoyed it. Ballroom and a ballroom I've done. I've never done any Latin dancing. My wife wants to, just to get some of that tango sort of shit going on. Should try it. Ah, you've gathered the flowers. This should be enough to send to Miss Lirum. Send Miss Lirum off through her final journey. Good.
All right, Mr. Kime, please gather the branches for the torch.
Oh, get fucked. I need about 10 torches to light. I trust you can take care of that. That makes 1 out of 10. That makes 1 out of 10. A bit more nasally. Definitely deep yank. That makes 2 out of 10. A bit more nasally than I can quite get to. Fetch quest are the worst. This feels like it's going to be the only fetch quest in the game, and they were taking the absolute ever-loving piss out of fetch quests of this type. So that might be wrong. It might be that these were just coming in. World of Warcraft released this year as well, I think. This might have been like cutting-edge quest design at the time. But I don't think so. It feels to me like they're taking the piss out of what was about to become the meta. And it did. Oh, it did. which shows a level of foresight you just don't see anymore. Exactly, Pagan, exactly. I reckon they played the WoW beta and were like, hey, do you want to do this all day, every day? Do it. Maybe a couple of the other Final Fantasy games before this were headed in this direction. Maybe Sakaguchi was like, this is terrible game design, and they were like, dude, this is the future. And then he put it in as a joke. I don't know. It feels like it's loaded though, right? It's too stupidly boring and pointless to do once, let alone to make you do it twice in a row. It has to be. Making a point. At least I bloody well fucking hope so. There's a sneaky one down here? I don't think there is, eh? Fucker. Dragon Age Inquisition fetch quest on every map? Yeah. Not surprising. To me, it always felt like they were trying to let the impact of what's happened in the story time to breathe, but didn't know how else to do it. That could be likely too. This feels... I mean, in that case, it's an absolutely atrocious piece of level design, and the people who are responsible for it should be drawn and quartered. Even today. Even today. Imagine them getting arrested today in their homes. Wait, what have we done? You don't know? Like you don't know? Like you don't know. Being ripped away from their families, crying babies in the dragged off to the gulag. What have we done? What have we done? You know what you've done. The white flowers and white sticks ring a bell? Waterboarded. Days. They've finally had enough. And then summarily executed for their crimes. Imagine putting another human being through this and thinking... Imagine putting hundreds of thousands of human beings through this and thinking you're just going to get away with it. No. That's mass sadism on a level that just cannot be tolerated. I'm going to go with my version.
Everything is prepared for
Easy
Miss
to swallow.
Lyram's send-off. Let us begin. Everyone is waiting to give Miss Lirum a final farewell.
Everyone is waiting to give Miss Lirum a final farewell. Can't quite nail that accent.
I don't see Mac around.
He said he had someplace to go and then he ran off.
Are you worried?
Mac has a lot of guts. He'll be fine.
I'm your grandfather. You can call me Grandpa.
Even though you're younger than Mom?
Yeah.
I'll stick with Kime. Saying Grandpa just doesn't feel right.
I agree, Cook.
Whoa. Look at that, Seth. Kime's actually being nice. Huh.
Well, he is a grandfather with his grandchild.
Wow. I guess getting grandchildren can really change a guy.
I don't think it's quite like that.
I think I've got a pretty good guess where Mac went.
Where?
To get those flowers.
I see.
See, for us, we figured that as long as those flowers were blooming, Mom would stay healthy.
So you protected them?
Yeah. Mac and I, we both knew that Mom wasn't well. We wanted to stay together, even if it was just for a little longer.
What did the doctor's
note
note say?
Those flowers every day.
Someone died in that house. Before her, and she was staying there because of them.
The flowers.
I thought I could show them to Mom. But they've already wilted.
Those flowers. Wasn't it important to let them keep blooming naturally? Didn't your mother also say that? Well, wilting is something natural too.
I thought they would cheer her up. I never let anyone step on them.
Oh, you dummy. Did you think this would make Mom happy?
But these are Mom's favorite flowers.
And they were also there when I parted ways with Miriam's mother, your grandmother.
Huh?
The fact that your mother treasured these flowers was probably tied to memories of those times. I'm sure your mother would understand your feelings. And I can understand them too. You're a good person, Mac.
You're nice too, Kyle.
I am.
Yep. I thought that about you just now.
Is that so? Go show them to Lyra, Mac.
Mom.
I'm a little emotional about things like this, I guess.
Well, I don't handle these things too well either.
Mr. Kime, take hold of the ribbons, please. These ribbons are the only thing that tie us, the living, to Miss Lyra, the deceased. Miss Lyra must now begin her new journey. Our final duty is to sever our ties with her in the form of these ribbons.
You could make worse decisions, Mage.
Please watch Mac. He shall give us the courage to sever these ties. That is his role. You shall cut your ties with Miss Lyra, while your undying love for her remains in your hearts.
Dude.
You said that even if we have to cut our ties, we still have our spiritual bonds, right?
Yes, those bonds are eternal. Now, let us send Miss Lyra off. Many ribbons from Miss Lyra have been passed to her father. When all of them have been severed, Miss Lyra shall begin her journey out into Mother Motion. Mac, with the lit torch you carry, trace the movements of the wands the attendees are waving. Those movements will convey the attendees' wishes and parting words to your mother.
In my experience, Mage, that extra effort that you need to put in pays off like in tenfold when you're actually playing it, you know?
If you perform a move incorrectly, the attendees' good wishes will not be conveyed. If that happens, try again to match the movements of the attendees. When you correctly trace the movements with your flame, the attendees' torches will light up. Then the attendees will sever the ribbons with their flames to represent their own connections and to make their unseen bonds eternal. When all of the ribbons are severed, Miss Lyra will start her journey. Are you ready, Mac?
Can't shelter him, Joda.
It is time, everyone. Let us sever our physical ties with Miss...
Just turns them into pussies when they get older. World's got enough of those.
The ceremony we'll be holding is a traditional method of seeing off the dead. Participants will light torches and use them to burn through the ribbon the gondola is attached to. Mac, it will be your job to light all of the participants' torches. Lyra was a good and kind person to all. Now then, let's begin. After expressing their condolence, participants will move their torches forward. Move your torch to the right and bring your flame to the tip of your partner's torch. There. That's how you put them together. This motion serves to represent the rippling motion. Be sure to adjust the position of your torch by touching the tip of your torch, the tip of your partner's torch. Then the fire will surely catch. The rustling forest. The endless sky. And the solid earth. The torch has been lit. It is time to say your final goodbyes. My mother, stay strong, all right? You've got Cook with you.
Good on you, mate. Take it easy, mate.
Your job, then, is to move the torch around like this and light the torch of your partner. You will need to pay attention to your partner, as each Numeran will move his or her torch in a different direction. In ancient times, every Numaran family has had its own particular custom of sending off the dead. You must be aware of that. If you are unable to light a torch the first time, you may retry as many times as you like. The important thing is that everyone here fully extends their feelings out to Miss Lyra. We do have many participants waiting. However, you do not try to light them. Do try to light them as smoothly as possible.
Oh, God, no. Fuck you. Jesus Christ. I have no idea what you said anyway. Oh, I get it.
My condolences for your loss. If you need anything, just ask. There's no need to be shy. Lyra extended her kindness out to everyone. She helped my family and I a great deal, too. I may be the last one of my family, but I do want to show her how thankful I am.
Banging little rhythm game vibes.
Lyra was Such a gentle person. I knew she was ill, but I never thought it would claim her so fast. Hang in there, all right? I always looked up to Liram as a woman. I wouldn't mind becoming a mother like her someday. I'll miss her dearly, but I want to show her my smile one more time.
Well, that's what all this whacking it around earlier is for, Harmony, right? That's what makes it so precise. Magic.
Liram was a wonderful woman. I'm sure she had things pretty rough, but was always so bright and cheerful. Let's see her off with a smile.
Alright, mate. Fucking...
It's alright. Just relax. Take your time. Remember that you can adjust your...
I was adjusting a bit. I'm adjusting to your fucking face in a minute. Up. That's where I went. Up. Fucking hell, mate. Condescend me.
Well done. That was some fine lighting.
Now condescending me even further. Patronizing me. You know what? I don't want to talk to you. Fuck off. You're not welcome here anymore. My mother's funeral and you're just making me upset.
It's such a shame that she was so young. Let's make sure your mother has nothing to worry about when we see her off, right? What a good job you've done with the fire. I'm sure Leo will be overjoyed to see how well you kids are turning out. Now, for my final words.
Pretty heavy Final Fantasy X notes in that piano, right?
Mac, I thought you would have cried more. know, you haven't cried since the funeral began.
It's so strange. I don't know why I can't cry.
You seem so calm. Kayum,
Was your mother happy?
she was happy. She had lots of friends, and Dad was a really great person. Even the Queen cared about her and helped her out a lot. I'm sure she must have been happy.
She always missed you, Kime. And Grandma.
You don't cry anymore, do you, Kayum?
You're strong, Kime. I heard from Mom that you are immortal and invincible. It's amazing. Not dying. It's really great.
Not necessarily.
Why not?
It means I see so many people that I care for pass on, like your mother.
You've seen it a lot?
Yeah, enough to lose count.
That's why you got so strong.
But it must hurt.
It does.
I want to grow up to be strong like you, Kime. Even if it hurts. Even if it's tough. I won't cry. I'm gonna be strong.
Right.
Look! Check it out!
Coming back to life.
I just knew it! I just knew Mom heard our wish!
Do you still believe stuff like that?
Don't you think Mom would have done this? It's gotta be because of her the flowers are better. Mom is close, and she hears what we say. It must mean she's with us, Cook.
That's impossible.
Hey, Kai, can't you get your memory back instantly? I mean, that would save a lot of time.
You are so stupid, Jansen. Are you for real?
Good scene, yeah.
I care
Really
too.
nice.
You don't say. What's wrong?
Look at this. Mac went out again, and here, read it.
I'm going to meet Mom in the Crimson Forest. I want to show her these flowers.
Crimson Forest.
Ah, kids.
It's supposed to be a place where you go to meet the souls of the dead. But the Queen has forbidden anyone to go in there.
Well, we were grinding in there earlier,
But you
don't
went
worry.
anyway, huh? That little...
I'm gonna go look for him.
Wait, Cook. Wait. It's too dangerous. I'll go with you.
We'll go too.
Yeah, it's pretty
We?
brutal,
No.
brutal, John.
Are you saying we? As in me?
Yeah, I did.
Look it. You know, the Queen says don't go in the forest. I think she's very wise. I don't think we should go to the forest. I'm gonna stay here and support the Queen.
Would you quit whining?
No. Save me, oh my Queen!
Shut up and get moving.
Oh, hey.
Let's go.
Man, I am so not rested. Gee whiz, another hike. Oh boy.
Full party. I wonder if it is. With this game, the formation menu screen gave me the impression that our parties can get quite big. Yeah, Cook is in there though. That's great.
Well now, he is an old one. Almost.
I reckon we're gonna have 10-man parties in this game. Just saying. Hey, Cook. A headstrong girl with an admiration of pirates. She's Mac's elder sister and the child of Kime's daughter, Lirim. Well, now. Hey, Opus, thanks for 78. Hi, man. Good to see you.
Almost as old as me.
And Remnus for 73, too. I remember getting to Disc 2, but something was messed up with it. That happened to me with Blue Dragon, made by the same company. Disc 4 never worked. And then by the time I got another Disc 4, it had been so long I couldn't continue from there, you know? Which is a shame, because that game was fucking great. So yeah, it seems to be a thing. Seems to be a fairly common occurrence. Oh, I'm gonna have to look for my copy of Blue Dragon. I want to play that. Like that'd be a nice one to play with Xander or something, I think. I think he might have the hots for said quick. Dude, he met her and 40 seconds later roofied her and then stole her. I'm not even kidding. Okay, so she uses yeah, she has 258 magic attack. She's total back row bitch. I love it. I don't miss multi-CD games? Yeah. Me neither. Good enough. What would I begin her with? She's obviously not an immortal, so the thing that I equip her with, that she will need to... What magic have you got, darling? Casting support reduces the spell casting time for one party member. One-turn prisms? No way. Concentrate reduces the spell time casting of this user. Fantastic. White magic, and Angel Heart boosts the amount of health restored by healing magic. Okay, so she's just a fucking straight-up dedicated healer. That is just exactly what I needed, really. No wonder the fucking Crimson Forest was so hard. I had the wrong weapons, and I was down a healer. That makes more sense now. Let's give her... Morning, Coley. This game takes me back. It's good. This one's a keeper. I really dig it, man. Occasionally neutralizes enemy GC. It'd be such a punt to go for that without some element of... without knowing what the chance is, at least. Recovers MP when defend is used. That might actually be something that I use. Oh, I never went upstairs. Crimson Forest is in the mountains to the west. We better hurry. I promise you, I know exactly where it is. Disc 2 for my copy of Chrono Cross didn't work. I had to buy a different copy just to finish the game back in the day. Brutal, man. Fucking brutal. Hello. Love the drawings on the wall. Hellalon the spell. Nice. Look at the oh, you can't actually see it. The amount of detail in these children's drawings on the wall and stuff. They really did design so much shit in these games. Oh, of course there'd be one Gil because it's their house. I fucking love it. I fucking love it. I had 2 copies of Lost Odyssey since I thought the 4th disc was broken. Later I read since EU used a paper sleeve for disc 4, you had to install it to the drive to make it work. Otherwise it always crashed somewhere. Interesting. Back didn't hurt himself. Just stressing out. Didn't do anything. We'll go look for him. Yep. I installed disc 1 of this to my drive because I put it in and then it asked if I wanted to install, and I was like, well, yeah, I'm prepping for the show anyway. I'll just install it. That seems like a good idea. But I didn't know I had to. Did you ever go back to? Did you ever play Rogue Galaxy back in the day on PS2? Probably one of my favorites. No, I don't think so. I feel like I might have missed that one too, eh? Whoops. Was there a way out here, or is this a dead end? I'm pretty
Rejoice,
sure it's a dead end.
fellow expletives, for one of our executioners
Wait.
has returned. Take up arms, warrior.
101-month executioner. Manny, sorry. I've got Mac on the brain because of the kid. Manny, you are a fucking legend. You know that? Hello. How are you? What's going on? Good to see you, mate. Cheers. It's convenient that they lived right next door to the funeral joint, huh? That was a good matchup. Don't have to walk far to your funeral. Wonder if they had factored that in when they were looking on the market. Because that shows incredible foresight, given both of the children's parents died young. Okay, Reaper? I like Nino-Kunai. Oh shit, we got us a memory! Let me wee, real quick. Alright, have you all been bathed in a sufficient amount of white light? Okay, good. Let's go. Evening bell. Rolling farmland spread out before him. Time harvests vegetables. Wielding his hoe with deep concentration. The sky on this autumn evening is a deep crimson. Maybe we should call it a day, says the heavyset woman who owns the farm. She drops an armload of vegetables into the basket. Time nods and wipes the sweat from his brow. You're a tremendous help, says the woman. Look how much we've done. Time responds to her praise with a slight nod. You still can't remember where you came from? She asks. Afraid not. Well, the way you work, she says with an easy laugh, I don't care if you're from the moon. Seriously, Kime, what will you do when the harvest ends? I don't know yet. I haven't made up my mind. There's plenty of work to do here, even in winter, he says. It'll be fine with me if you wanted to stay on a while longer. Thank you, says Kime. She herself is a hard worker and a warm human being. This is not a life that allows for luxuries, but going out to the fields at dawn every day and ending work as the sun goes down softens the heart even as it toughens the body. As they prepare to leave the field, a small bell begins to ring. The hour is still somewhat early for the church's evening bell. Time glances down the road at the base of the hill. A funeral procession advances slowly along the road. The mourners surrounding the horse cart bear a coffin. The woman sets her hoe on the ground, removes her headscarf and clasps her hands together. Time scans the hills to find that all the other workers on the surrounding farms are doing the same thing. Clasping their hands, bowing their heads, and closing their eyes
in the direction of the passing funeral. Time follows their example. The old man leading the funeral procession swings the little bell. Its ringing echoes among the hills. The mourners pass in silence. The women in black veils, the men in black coats, heads bowed. The children in the rear elbow each other playfully, unaware of the meaning of death. When the funeral has passed, the woman raises her head and blinks her moistened eyes.
The one who passed away is going home,
she says. Home? Time asks, somewhat startled.
home, to the soil, the sky, to the sea, like all living things.
Time nods in silent recognition. How many deaths has he seen in this endlessly long life of his? All those people leave this world of ours, and we never see them again. In that sense, death is an infinitely sad event. If, however, we think that in dying they go back to their homes somewhere, a certain comfort and even joy comes to mingle with the sadness. But Kaim, who can never grow old or die, never go home. The woman scoops up a handful of earth and says with deep feeling,
Many lives have become a part of this soil. The lives of tiny living things we can't see. The lives of withered grass. If you think about it that way, our vegetables are made for us by the lives of many others.
I see.
Can I ask you a favor, Kaim?
Of course.
If I should die while you're working here, would you scatter some of my ashes on this field for me? A handful would do.
Kaim is at a loss for words. He forces a smile. Husband dead, children of their own. The woman lives by herself on the farm. Kaim knows that if he goes on working here, like it or not, he will eventually have to watch over the woman's deathbed, even if she were to die 100, 200 years from now. The church bell rings, signaling the end of the workday. The woman clasps her hands before her as she did when the funeral passed.
I've been allowed to come safely through one more day. For this, I give my heartfelt thanks. May tomorrow be another healthy day for me.
Her voice in prayer resounds forcefully in Kaim's breast. This happens every time he hears the church's evening bell. The conviction overtakes him that he does not belong here. Ma'am, he says to the woman, after the last chime resounds.
Yes?
Wouldn't you say that people give thanks for each safe day and pray for good fortune in the day to come because they know their lives will end?
What's wrong, Kaim?
I'll be leaving the village when the harvest is over.
Why, all of a sudden? What's happened?
I have no right to live here, he says. Ignoring her stupefaction, Kaim lifts the vegetable basket in both arms. He takes another good long look at the setting sun.
Where will you go, Kaim, if you leave here?
I don't know. Somewhere.
Are you just going to keep wandering like this?
I don't have any place to go home to, says Kaim. Hoisting the basket onto his shoulder, he starts down the hill. His back glows red in the setting sun.
That was rather abrupt. Interesting. It was a short story. Oh, thanks, Colin.
I think the idea there was to illustrate that Kaim can't go home. And perhaps it happening here at the home of his daughter and grandchildren. Obviously the bell is what reminded him, but I'm thinking thematically. The theme is home. Also, you don't belong here, being a fairly powerful part of that. You don't belong in their home if you don't have one. This is a place for people who die and go home.
Apparently not.
What are you looking at,
They must be
Jensen?
planning to invade Ura.
Oh. Oh. Was that some secret spy shit? That looked like some secret spy shit. Oh, good on you, 111. Is that from when we were talking about it the other day? I'm very glad. It starts off, well, pretty fucking intense, and then it kind of slows, and then it builds into this beautiful, heist story. Probably the only fantasy-themed heist I can think of. But, and fantasy's a stretch anyway. But, it's a really nice story. It is followed by a massive series of really nice stories. And all of that is a small piece of a very large, incredible story. So, that is still being written to this day. And if I know Brandon Sanderson right this moment, this second. Because you could be damn sure if there is a second on the clock, then Brandon Sanderson is spending that second writing something. The Wild West ones, the second half of the Mistborn series, the Wax and Wayne novels. I finished the fourth of those last month. Banging.
Wow.
Love the cloak cook.
It really is crimson.
Well, I overheard in town that there's a reason this forest has been crimson for years.
Isn't it just the color of autumn leaves? Although, it is incredibly intense.
The reason the Queen forbade entry was because the Crimson Forest is cursed, stained with blood. It's also called the Forest of Sorrow.
Because of a great war between the Namarans and the mercenaries or something? No, not mercenaries. Tribal beastmen, something like that. There was a massive war. The Queen held them back 500 years ago, and this was the place where the bodies rested or something.
What? Blood?
Oh, don't be a wimp.
It was 500 years ago, wasn't it?
Like the red's nice on this screen.
Huh?
Oh, that.
What? Tell me.
500 years ago, a country to the east invaded Numara.
Bingo.
This forest is now crimson, the color of the blood from those who fell in that battle. Who knows how many thousands of forgotten soldiers lie beneath the soil, staining this forest red for eternity.
Anyway, good on you, 111. I'm glad you're enjoying it, man. Let me know. Keep me posted, yeah?
Rejoice, fellow expletives, for one of our executioners.
Reviven of the motherfucking Roshan.
The battle rages.
The longest goddamn name on Twitch. Fucking up my shit. Thanks for 61 months, you sick cunt. As a fucking executioner as well. Good on you, mate. Hope you're doing good. We're doing some throwback, you know, play an old ass fucking video game that everybody said is the best thing ever and I never played it stuff. Which I hope is your jam. This is a banger. And we've had some really, really good cruisy vibes. So, you know, pull up a fucking stool, mate. Hope you enjoy it. If not, thanks for the cash anyway, you know. Appreciated. Alright, we've got to go find Mac. We still don't have any spirit magic unless our lovely cook can use spirit magic.
It's Max. I wonder if he slipped. You know that kid's not too bright after all.
Mac must be ahead of us. Let's go.
Oh, I wasn't allowed to ram this. That's a bit brutal. Fuck you, game. Fuck you. Not cool, bro.
Ah, yes. The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back.
Hey! There's a name I'm never going to forget again. Looking after me. And speaking of Stormlight and Brandon Sanderson, we've been painting these lovely little minis. There's a little Delaran. Isn't he cool? Eternal Lasting has been just instrumental in helping me with my technique and style. It's beautiful. Just spent a few hours catching up with your Lost Odyssey run. Man, I forgot how hard this game goes with hitting you in the feels, right? Well, the last couple of hours have been like that on crack. Like, it's pretty brutal. Feels on feels, man. But I do like it. A lot of it rings really true. In less than conventional ways. John Malarkey pointed out earlier that when they said, you know, to the little boy, or the little girl said to her sister, you don't cry anymore, do you? Like that shit rings real true, you know? For me, I remember not crying at my grandfather's funeral when I was very young. And then all the funerals I've been to since. Never a tear. Not that I don't feel the emotion. I'm not sentimental about these things, I guess. And, I don't know. Clearly I'm not alone. Someone else feels that way, too. That's a cool thing to experience. Mana herbs? Oh, it's actually different. Anti-paralysis from you. Flare bomb. I kind of want to steal a mana herb. You're in the front this time? Interesting. And there's balloons. Oh, the spirit and composite magic. Oh my. I mean, it's 4 enemies, so a prism just feels like the best value again. And if I'm lucky, casting support on Jansen. Let's try it. 20 MP though. There's the adamantite sword that we got for nice. Oh! Ate him right up. Before I had a chance to steal a mana herb. Fuck you. How dare you? Now what am I stealing? Dog shit. Nothing. A turn 1 prism indeed. Expensive. Totally doable. Interesting. Turn 1 prisms are on the menu. Cook learned prayer. Did you cook? Anyone else digging out from snow today? No, but we had floods here. I was almost about to send a little boat over to my neighbors. Prayer. Recovers the health of 1 party member. Okay, cool. So just by hitting level 16. Because humans in this game level up and gain benefits. Like, learn new skills for doing so. The immortals don't. They have to learn everything from another player. Which I love. Okay. Dead ends all over the shop. I'd love to see you play that FromSoft JRPG someday called Enchanted Arms. It's a weird, interesting game. Okay. Keep mentioning it.
Real quick.
I would love to as well. But what to play and when has become bloody challenge these, isn't it? You're in the back? Yeah, you're in the back. Wind. Where? I think it's a free heal. What?
Okay.
Yeah, 111. That's almost got me too. Seeing the body. That's usually about as deep as it goes. Even when the boy said how lucky, how he's so lucky he's immortal and how amazing it must be, right after we had hours and hours of stories about how much of a curse immortality is, absolutely. Yeah, that's awesome. You? 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 Let's see if Cook can do a 38. So early now. Oh no! Oh, it's bad. Let's see. Are they not weak against fire? Are weak against wind because they're fire? Fire does beat wind in this. Element fire. Huh. Wonder why I didn't get a damage up on that. Must be tripping. I must be tripping.
Phew. That was a close one.
You know what, Joda? You might be onto something. Nice. 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 Level 3 black magic? Seal. Seals 1 enemy. And stone inflicts signs of petrification on 1 enemy. Ow. Curious to see what this level 8 shit is. There's a fucking lot of spells in this game. That's awesome. Who was it? Yeah, Seth, you finished learning learning immunity to paralysis. Now we'll give you immunity to sleep as well. I'm also going to chuck another of these lovely spot seeds on you, my dear. Skill. Because I can now throw anti-paralysis on you, right? Like, why not? Oh, and you can learn skills from of course you can. I didn't think about that. I don't know why. That makes perfect sense. Boost the amount of HP restored by healing magic. That seems like a very good skill to have. You can now learn level 3 black magic, or yeah, casting support. But see, that sort of shit's just fucking. That should have occurred to me instantly, and it didn't. It's from my brain. Oh, okay. You're good. You're good. You're good. Yep. Cool. Also, I could put the steel sword on. It is slightly more power, but the adamantus looks really sick. So I think I'm just gonna rock it. I'm happy with that. Okay, we're good. We're all healed up more than enough, I think. You were talking about it before. I thought surely he'll remember now. That one little detail slipped me, Placey. It's an amazing one. Level 8 magic is broken. Yeah, well, I mean, it'd want to be. You didn't get the power fantasy from these kinds of games. Why would you bother with it all? You'd just read a book, wouldn't you? Get all this lovely narrative without all the walking around. I haven't watched in a while, but you ever finish God of War playthroughs? Yeah. I quit during 2018. During one of the Valkyrie fights. I was doing the Valkyrie fight on the hardest difficulty, and it was just like basically an exercise in not using all of the cool abilities that you have, because most of them have an attack animation so long that you can just get counted and killed. For me, it was a crystallizing moment of terrible game design, and I pulled it. It seemed fitting somehow, having played all the God of War games back to back, and then making it into the new one, that we would eventually quit and not play Ragnarok, because they are not the same games. I'd be very surprised if they were made by the same people. I know a couple of people, but I'm gonna go for the steel again, because the mana herbs are useful. If I can't kill it in time, yeah, I think we'll just go for these. Where on you? Yeah, because you're wind. You're wind. You're wind. You're wind. You're wind. Fire beats wind. Yeah. I was using wind to beat fire before. That's the problem. It should have been water to beat fire. I'm an idiot. Okay, we're good. Just needed to ensure that I was an idiot, that's all. Might chuck a little Zephyr out. Okay. Not the same, Punch and Kirby. Not the same. We spent weeks playing, whinging and moaning, having spent weeks loving. I like it. All the other fuckers. I should have remembered that I'm not going to get the steel off. But yeah, it was just not going to happen. I think the timing on that. Also gave them 2018. Different place for a similar reason. It hurt. Even I don't know, it hurt more having just played all the good God of War games. And this grindy piece of shit. And I hate the characters, I hate the fucking story, so I mean, what's the point? Love the look of that sword.
What a waste of time.
I mean, maybe Kirby, but I'm not sure. That's the problem. I think they know very well that the people who like the original God of War series and the people who bought the original God of War series are very small in number, targeting a completely different audience, and still having the brand recognition with a reboot. Oh, it was absolutely the best financial decision they could have made. But more than that, it made a lot of people really fucking happy. I think those people are idiots, but I can't judge them for it. That's the kind of games they want to make now. Shallow, Sony-styled walking simulators with weak combat and Marvel characters, and they have this massive audience of people that want that. I think it's a little bit offensive to do it with the God of War IP, but it's not my fucking IP, is it? So I can't blame them. They made the right call. We're going with the prison combo right now, baby. Skill casting support for Jensen. Let's go. That's a hard new timing to work on. Yeah. Is that the one that I tried to steal from? That might have been. I think it was C. Give me a mana herb. Thank you. Like 60 MP or something? It's huge. The amount of healing you can get out of that one steal is ridiculous. Alright. My turn. Boom. Yeah, what the fuck you think of that? Huh? I think Cook doesn't get a go after casting support, is that right? Oh, you actually took it down too. You fucking dog. She'll get back up, don't worry. This fucking... They don't like that? No. Also, through any Marvel movie, my wife hates me for it. Yeah, different strokes. Different stroke. Kime learned casting support and anti-blind. Right, cool, perfect. Yes, excellent, love it. Kime. Skill link from Cook to learn casting support, and now needs Freya, because everybody should have their own heal. That seems good. And also, no longer needs the light lens equipped, but should probably get something like yellow band going on. Yeah, we want the immunities for sure. Now, heal. Yeah. Fuck a Zeph down. That seems good. And then, boom, boom, boom. Yeah. Yeah. And then I stole a mana herb, remember? Which takes Cook from 45 mana to 95. So that one steal absolutely looks after us, right? Easy peasy. I forgot which way I was going. You know, I went down with nothing. Then I kicked that fucking hand filed thing. So good. More crystal fragments. Sounds like the sort of thing I'm going to be giving you a bunny in a pot. This is another one of these needs spirit magic to activate scenarios, I think. Before Christmas break, my students wanted to watch movies with me to pass the last 2 lessons. I insisted I choose the movie. Didn't want to watch any of those. Yeah. What it would have been too, right? Yeah. What'd you make them watch? It was some fucking culture. A red tree. Drops quality iron sand. You can steal hard skin from it. Oh, I'm stealing that fucking mana herb for a start. Are you in the back? Yeah. Got a lot of health though. I think we're going to cast fire on you. That's right. Saw that coming. Not the right. Hey now, hi mate. Wind beats earth. Fire beats wind, I knew that. Shouldn't have guessed. I guess. Bad call. A mana-free heal. Are they physical? Because I did barrier. Oh yeah, that's what we needed. Give me the mana herb! Dog. This is back row maybe? Okay. Are you sticking your tongue out at him? At least when they cast sleep and shit, it misses all the time too. That makes me feel better. I'm gonna go for another steal. I mean, the free heals feel good to me. Oh, it wasn't enough. Oh my god. I can't get the timing right on that ring. The new ring. Right, we barry it up, we're fine. Aqua on this little dude. Not bad. Last chance of the field. You're a dog cunt game. 3 in a row. Alright. Might be because of back row. Maybe I won't steal from back rows anymore. It's down to level 1 GC, so I figured it's worth a shot. Fucking. Just for giggles. That was good, so I was close on that ring that time. Did you cop poison then? I think you cop poison. Something ring related happened then, I think. Let me double check that. Quality iron sand, baby. I haven't watched Reach yet. I need to get on that. I'm about to watch something with my what am I? Oh, fucking For All Mankind. I'm finishing that off. That's right. I think alright. What the fuck was I gonna do? 2-second memory. Check which ring I had equipped on Cook. The soul ring. Absorbs. Yeah, that doesn't feel like the sort of thing. The Flying Beast ring. And the Aqua Ring Ultra. I'll just go back to Herculean. Here. And Bruiser Ultra for you, I think so, yeah. Right now, at the very least, I feel like I'm getting the most value by far out of bigger white numbers than anything else. So, at this juncture. Damn, I have to go back and... This looks like the way to go, which means I have to go back and check the other way that I didn't check. That looks like not the way to go. The element circle in this game always confused me and made me feel like an idiot. It's just so... It's so backwards. Wind beats... No, fire beats wind. Not wind beats fire. Fire beats wind. Which means that water beats fire. That makes sense. Which means wind beats earth? And earth beats water. Must be. Madness. Madness. I wonder if wearing the Hercules, the adamantite ring with the adamantite sword has some kind of benefit. Front, double fronts. Okay. You guys carrying anything? Hard skin. I don't need it right now. So let's whack cunts. Big whacks to the face. Bell, you're gonna want the wind, right? No, you're earth. You don't want wind. No, you do. Fire beats wind. You want wind, right? I'm gonna wing it. I'm confident in my abilities. And we'll heal Seth because... Oh, I should have barried it actually. Little pussy heals, but they're free. Woo! No. It was wind, alright. All barricade, fuck it. Probably a little bit too much. Like, I won't get the 20 MP value out of this at all, but just in case. Love it. Okay. With barricade or without barricade? As far as I can tell, it was the same damage. That paid heal isn't much better than a free one. I mean, I guess it's twice as good, but not enough. I think I miscalculated his health. I do that. Yeah. Oops. I have to heal after this anyways. It doesn't matter. Yeah. How much you got left? Yeah, there we go. I didn't miscalculate by much. Maybe if I hit it perfect. Fire's so hot that the heat rising overpowers the wind. I can see it.
It's not in my nature to lose.
I think the idea was fire consumes oxygen. That's the best one I heard anyway, Arthur. Hey, the fucking Carlin's here. What's going on, bro? Reefs was in here earlier. Getting to hang out with that boy again. He's played this shit. Yeah, it's going good, man. It's going good. Yeah, it's good, clean JRPG fucking radness, you know? I'm having a ball. Can I? I feel like somebody learned some shit, but I lost it again. Fucking reefs, mate! Fucking reefs! What are you're still learning prayer, I think? Yeah, you're still learning prayer. What are you, you learned angel heart. There we go. There we go. Now you can learn prayer as well, so you got your own heal. I won't bother equipping those skills right now, but it's nice to know we have them. Kinda keen, not gonna lie. Fuck yeah, bro. Fuck yeah. How's the FF14 going? Yeah, well, I mean, you got to have an Xbox. Oh, you could probably emulate this shit. I don't know. It's kind of a pain in the ass to get it working, but it's got the big stamp of approval from every cunt who loves JRPGs, so I think you'd dig it. It's a vibe. It's a fucking vibe, all right. Cool stories and emotional impact and whatnot. No, there's no point in me doing that, because this cunt just eats him. So smack him. Smack him. Do we just do a prism? No, it feels like it's too expensive for a prism. You're wind, right? Or what are you? Fire. So we use aqua. Just take you out. And defend. Yeah, mana back on the defend is great. That's a great update for me. This time I wouldn't, but maybe steel takes longer. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, there you go, Derek. Look at that shit. Fire plus wind equals big fire. I mean, that rings true though. You ever been in a bushfire? It's about how it goes. Wind. Fire beats wind. Got it. I remembered, kind of. More mana. Love it. Fuck it. Way too early. Go on, go on. Do your little shit and then get burnt to a crisp. Attaboy. That's the play. That's the fucking play, man. Grab it off Placey. Time learned prayer. Nice. We'll be able to throw out free heals now, should we need it.
Rejoice, fellow expletives.
How dare you, Sharia?
One of our executioners is returned.
How dare you be so
Take
fucking awesome.
warrior. The battle rages.
Champion, what's going on, mate? I'd say happy hunting, but you don't need the encouragement, to be honest. Boosts the amount of HP restored by healing magic? Yeah, see, that just feels like it'd be great to have, right? The guard heal might be good too, to be honest. Anti-poison's great. Status analysis reveals the HP and status of enemies. Reveals the type and elements of enemies. Now, I use all of this, so I want all of that. Anti-poison's not a must-have. And ready. I mean, I really like steel as well. Guard heal recovers HP when defend is used. recovers GC when when using defend while being attacked. I feel like those are pretty clutch to have. I'll go with them for now. For you, Beth. You just learned something lovely and new, didn't you? I don't feel like Turntail's as useful anymore. Angel Heart boosts the amount of HP restored by healing magic. She could then, because Seth's always a target. You could guard heal or boost the healer. Seems pretty good. Anti-paralysis isn't bad either. Do I have another skill, McJiggy? Spot seed? Yeah. It's Seth. And then I can set some anti-fucking poison on there as well. Oh, I haven't taught you anti-poison yet. Stand ready. Heal. I'll put Turntail on then for now. I thought I had anti-poison ready to go, but we'll get there. Cool, cool, excellent. Need to tee up a Beyblade party with Reeves, so I'll work it out and bring him over. Fuck yeah. I want to be there. At first, 2024 started in the shit state that 2023 ended, looking like it turned around on its ways. I can't say. Happy to enjoy it here. Hey, man. Well, I wish things were going better in general, but I'm glad you find some comfort here. Looks like things are turning around. That's nice. That's something. Cheers, cunt. Ooh, what do we got here? Yes, I would like to say thank you very much. That tip, use fire against fire or something? That tip was interesting.
Leave this place at once if thy life is dear to thee. Fury shall befall those who defile this holy shrine.
Oh, that's alright. I'm a defiler from way back. Dealt with a lot of fury in my days. Interesting that this one particular place, unlike the rest, actually has some active spirit magic in it, hey? That's cool. Is it coming up naturally, perhaps, out of the ground because of all the dead bodies here? Literally spirit magic being magic of the soul of the spirit, and because so many dead are here, it's welling up, pooling in the ground. That would be cool.
You want a piece of me?
Nice, Nelf. And you both looking to get Baldur's Gate 3? Yeah, awesome. Why are you pissing away so much money on me if you can't afford to buy games you want right now? What the fuck? Ridiculous. You're in the back. Front. What are you? Mint powder. Plant dragon. Okay. And a flame sphere. Okay. I get the feeling that physical attacks are going to work better on you. You're going to need an aqua. And I think a Zephyr is probably pretty... Oh, maybe an all shield? I feel like a lot of magic's coming out. Nice. Oh, you put that on him so that when I hit him, I take fire damage. I see that now. He has no element. If I was to cast a spell at him, well, it wouldn't really matter which. Let me try fire. And then we'll chuck a Zephyr out anyway. Use a heal. not quite enough. Shadow! Oh, well, hold it a bit with the shield, right? Hey, Ram, how are you, mate? I haven't caught any live streams of this except the first stream. Is it still carrying strong? Yeah, absolutely. Cinematically, narratively, in terms of gameplay mechanics and how they're getting more interesting and complex, the combat's still fun and interesting. Maybe starting to get a little dry. A whisper of dryness. But I imagine that's about to change. You get that feeling. Oh, I understand everything right now. Don't worry. I'm going to add some more variables for you to enjoy in just a moment. Might be better to defend with her rather than heal in battle like this. I think actually that's the play. I could use 2 defends and then cast the Zephyr out of battle, and it's free. Rather than using 2 Zephyrs in battle and both of them costing. That's the new cook strat that I'm cooking. Can you smell what the cook is cooking? Get your head around that, mate. I need to check some of the VODs. I missed some streams. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Thanks, Alucard. I'm doing one every second day. I'll be off for the next 2 days as well because I've got a funeral down in Melbs. So I'm not saying, you know, you've got infinite amount of fucking time and you can just sit around watching people's fucking JRPG VODs, but I will try my best to keep it balanced. And then close. The heck was that? The door just closed by itself. Is this some of that spirit magic stuff? Be. It's spooky. Oh my god, I see a giant fucking... Oh, I'm covering it up, but yeah, there's a iron golem. Oh, fuck. Brutal. Oh, it's all good, Darius. All good. Thank you. But that's what happens to old folks. I certainly saw it coming. It was actually the first instance of euthanasia I've heard of in this country. No, didn't know it was possible until recently. It's VADS or something, volunteer assisted death. It was literally, we saw it coming, and so I sort of waited for it for a while. Yeah, it was full on. Nice. Oh, I see. There's a lift. Oh. Didn't that? Yeah, it's fairly recent apparently. My mum works in aged care, so I had heard about it before, and then it sort of came up in the context of, are you gonna do it? And yeah, the whole thing. Oh my god. Okay, everything's fine. Sneaky chest, love it. Dark Souls flashbacks just then? Absolutely. Lucky Clover. Critical heal. HP recovery when critical hits occur. If you can combine that with the crit one, maybe? It could be huge. There was a middle path I didn't check, which I want to check, but this place is becoming a little bit labyrinthine to check everything, I think. Would have got Baldur's Gate 3, but I have my appendix out, so I'm forking out for that at the moment. Fucking hospitals robbing cunts. Oh, man. That's even worse. That's even fucking worse. Got enough to piss around with some JRPG VODs. Would eat some time. Cool, cool. Well, I mean, yeah, I'm gonna try and keep this at a relatively, what I would consider to be a reasonably manageable pace, anyway. Because it is tough streaming these sorts of JRPGs because some cunts are there from the beginning and they're able to catch every show, and some cunts are there from the beginning and they're able to sort of make up for it. Catch a VOD here and there, but mostly there for the shows. But if you miss a few, it's really hard to sort of keep up. Oh, I get it. I fucking love this picture-in-picture technology, man. I can see, it's on the same screen, I get it. We did it! Alright then, let's hurry on. Hey, thanks, Pagan. Have a good one, man. See you next time, dude. We'll be around. Don't be a stranger. So, I know, right? It's right there. It's like they just discovered this technology. They fought really hard for it. And then they have to use it as much as they can, you know? You know how sometimes you find a new word and you just manage to squeeze it into every second sentence? It's like that. New mana herb. Maybe. Probably still won't get that mana herb, but I'm gonna give it a bloody good shot. You're in the front too? That's good, that's good. You need to die first. You're winning, right? I'm feeling like another all shield could be pretty handy here. Ming! How are you, mate? I've met your namesake now. I totally understand everything. Wow, that was a huge hit. That was awesome. Come on, please. Fucking dog game. Wait, is shield? Is shield physical damage and barricade is magical damage, and I've got it backwards or something? Yep, that's why. But yeah, that's exactly what it is. Whoops. You forgot about the Ming, right, dude? Ming is from this, and I think Number Wang might be. What he was saying last night. It might be a reference to I think Tom first spoke up in Weddy's chat because of this game pulling off some crazy napkin math for the distance traveled by the character based on their movement speed or some shit. And that's how it all began. There's so much backstory I didn't know coming out of this game. It's a whole unexpected element of it. Aqua this bitch. And we're going to aqua this bitch. We're figuring out if Kime was faster than Uzi and Bolt. He wasn't. Let down. Alright, Kime's dead, but he'll get back up again. He does that. Let's heal Seth. I believe we just got monster fuck there. Very low on the mana. Love it. Beautiful. Probably not going to have the same effect. Yeah, not even close. But how much health you got left? 150, which means the second one will work. So that's good. Your fire. So we want some aqua. Might kill you. It totally will kill you. And you defend, get some mana back. Lovely. Oh, Kime! Time to wake up now, Kime. We need you. Need of your services. Attaboy. It's good to be an immortal, right? It has its perks. Yeah, you have to watch everyone you've ever known die every 100 years or so, continuously forever, to the point where you become numb to death, just as a general rule. However, when some little fuckboy fucking magma lord with a giant head filled with flame blows your bitch ass up, you get back up like 3 minutes later. So, you know, I understand the themes of this game and what it's trying to say to me, but I also want to say, stop having a whinge, alright? Immortality looks pretty fucking good from where I'm sitting, you know? Can't cry, but can't die. There you got it.
What a waste of time.
Also vividly remember Weddy singing about Kime's midriff. Sounds about right. Angel Heart and Anti-Sleep. Fuck yeah. Oh. Okay. Oh, I can always do that. You finished learning Angel Heart from her, now learn Concentrate from her. And set. Would I want to put Angel Heart on? Boost the amount of HP restored by healing magic? Yeah, I don't think so. It's nice to learn all these things, but you know, I don't really want them. You finished learning Anti-Sleep. I mean, that's pretty handy. But how handy? Unless I know the enemy's going to cast sleep, or I have so many slots that I don't need to fill them. I can't see it being very useful. Controlling an immortal is much more pleasant than being the immortal. Well, I don't know about that personally. I think I forgot to heal.
Don't let him get away!
That was the other thing I was going to do. Why do I get the feeling I'm going to regret that decision? Okay, it's just a couple of these cunts. Alright. Definitely going to regret that decision. And Cook's got very little... oh, Jansen's got no magic either. Yeah. Might just have to go all out here, eh? Mana herb me? Mana capsule would be better, I think. You don't need to, you can defend. 250? Fuck, I didn't know they filled up that much. Kind of a bit overkill, I only got 130 out of it. But whatever. Oh. Fine. Not great. Babak-san, how are you, mate? What's going on, dude? Good to see you. Ow! That's cool. I mean, it doesn't matter. Keep getting that mana back. Beautiful. Come on, baby. Oh, I really need a big one. Three people got blinded, I think, because I hit bad. Nope. Sleep. Even worse. Sort of wake him up. Morning, fuck nuggets! Oh, yep. None of this worked out well for me. One thing I find weird is I can't see the turn order at this point, so I don't know what... Like, the turn order is very useful information. Now, when it shows it to me, I've already locked all these decisions in. That's just showing me the future, which I cannot alter, which feels weird. Unless there is a button, formation, equip? Really? Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah. Thought I'd spend my degen hours in the stream tonight. Good on you, man. Good on you. Degen? Yeah, those are the hours where you're supposed to be doing something productive with your life, but you've decided instead you'd like to rest. That's my read. Okay, you're going there. You're going there because you usually attack first. I guess I'm just going to throw Zephyr out and hope it lands before they do. He always hits first, so that'll get rid of that. Nice hit. This should cover it. Yeah, I could pay 20 mana for an all barricade, but it's only 10 mana for a Zephyr, and Zephyr heals twice as much damage back that Shadow costs even without the barricade. So it's like... heal the damage, right? I should have defended with Cook though. That's not bad. She might get a go. He didn't. I gotta say, I missed this kind of strategizing though. This is what I mean when I talk about how fucked Final Fantasy VII Remake was. 2 fights in a row. That's weird. Like, Final Fantasy VII Remake really didn't have much of this kind of strategizing, and the stuff that it did was pretty basic and felt very secondary to attacking things with your skill-based dodgy hitty stuff, right? But it still had all the grinding fights. Like, these fights are only worth having in the game if they're interesting to do. Of course, at a certain point, having to grind through a lot of them is not going to be very interesting. But you will feel grinding through them very quickly because of all the good decisions you've made and because of all the knowledge you now have and all of the grinding or the work that you put in. It does feel good. Not in a game where you don't have to do any of that. Did I cop a normal random battle placey right before that landed? That's crazy. I'm happy about it though, because I did think it was really odd that I wasn't fighting these guys. Earth Colossuses with 1200 health. They seem rough. They are hardened and spirit magic. Hardened meaning I think that my standard attacks aren't going to do very well. What do they drop? Hard skin. Could I? No, I didn't put anything on. Water beats fire. Fire beats wind. Wind beats earth. Wind bomb! Pour out the wind. And keep zephyrine. Although a physical here at the beginning might have been a very good idea. There we go. Uh-oh. Oh, I doubt that. Love that. The question is, can we kill this prick? before he attacks with his charged up bullshit. How am I missing this? Man, this one's really hard. This ring that I'm wearing. I can't get it right. Oh yeah, so whatever you do, I'm copping it. He didn't die. It's happening a lot. Fucking bad and good to take damage. Is that a one-hit kill? That is one-hit kill. I didn't mitigate any of it though, so I mean, I had it coming. Jeez.
Only the strong.
Yeah, Shaggy, exactly. The diverse combat keeps the linearity at bay, right? I've never played this game before and, well, want to ask a question that may lead to information you haven't figured out on your own. Would it be best to keep quiet? I assume yes, but I did want to make sure. Yeah, it would. Sorry. I know it's a pain in the dick. But, absolutely. Not just for my safety, but also for yours. You don't know this, essentially. There are a whole host of people sitting here right now with XXX acute at Gunslinger Johnson already typed into the chat, hovering precariously over the enter key. And they're just fucking begging you to say something. You know? It would make their fucking day. In fact, if you never intended to say anything at all, and this was just bait, I'd be so impressed. Alright, we're gonna need a heal. No, we're gonna need a mana herb, not a capsule. Not a capsule. We're not at capsule territory yet, that's fine. Who needs a heal? Me. You. For yourself. Okay. Fine. Fine. There might have been a way to avoid that by running back, I'm not sure, but I don't mind the fight. It's fine. I prefer it the same way. If I was playing, I feel better to... Yeah, fair enough. Good on you. Good on you. I love it. I appreciate it. Thank you. And I understand why you want to ask shit, but... We do run a tight ship here because games are more fun, or at the very least, I think games are more fun to watch when people are figuring it out rather than just watching other people who already know tell them what to do, you know? And what you want to ask will invariably lead to some other cunt wanting to tell you everything. Hey, Broly, how are you, mate? I have played Dragon's Dogma, actually, yes. Yes, I finished Dragon's Dogma and I really enjoyed it. The second one's looking good. Yeah, I haven't looked at any of the videos or images or anything. I'm saying super blind. I heard some really upsetting things about microtransactions and whatnot. I'm going to try and just forget about those for a bit. But it will be a day one playthrough for me, for sure. And hopefully they'll have some interesting multiplayer interconnectivity stuff that will make it fun for us to play through together. I'm excited. People have been behaving, not a single bad spoiler yet. True, true. Yeah, it's good to see. Alright. I'm just gonna have to bang you. But I'll keep casting wind on this lot. Like this was by far the easiest way to get them down. Makes me wish I did have a little mana or a little black magic on Kime, but he needs it so rarely, I just don't see the point. I think it might be worth putting an all shield down. Probably not. Ridiculous. I can't believe man used the pawn of you. Yeah. That I made. Yeah. I made my pawn in Dragon's Dogma was Darius with the deepest demonic voice, and then Man vs. Game had that pop up because we were on our friends list or whatever, and that's how it works. So then man did his playthrough of Dragon's Dogma with Darius Carlin running around with him. Oh, good. So good. That was classic Darius. Squeaking his way in to the hottest tables on Earth. Just fucking rocking it. What a mad cunt. Thousands and thousands of people listen to Darius Carlin's sexy, sweet, dulcet tones. That fucking barricade didn't block much. Yeah. I really don't think... Did I use the wrong one again? Possible, it's me. I don't think I did. I used shield, right? Okay, dude. Yeah, so just defend, and I'll heal you after, and it'll be better value. Picked up DD a few days ago. It was $6. How could I not? Yeah, it's a great $6. It's a little dry at times. It starts off super awesome, and then starts to get less awesome. Might as well. Oh no, that was supposed to be a defend. Doesn't matter. Like in the mid, it really starts to grind down to a fucking halt. And the repetitiveness, yeah. Oh, I finally got a perfect, and it missed. It's amazing. Fucking game. But it really picks back up at the end. Crazy anime shit. Very, very, very good. The only perfect I've had today, I reckon, and it was a miss. Isn't that something? What did I get for this hour of fucking around? Cubic Music Score 2? That's what I was hoping it was gonna be. Dad? D-A-A-D? Cubic Music Score 2, D-A-A-D. Oh, there's some cryptic shit going on here. Bring it on. That's my kind of shit. Curse? What does curse do? Love a new spell. Level 3 black magic. I had a feeling. Curses one enemy. Oh. You don't fucking say.
Are you some kind of beast?
Yeah, I bounced off Hi-Fi Rush real hard. I was super excited about it, and I don't know, I just thought it was a terrible rhythm game, and I really didn't like the music, and the combat felt real, I don't know, uninteresting to me. But I respect what they were trying to do with it, for sure. They don't. I certainly don't begrudge anybody for enjoying it. Is what I'm trying to say. I think. I understand. Oh wait, no. You'll be dead. Just fucking keep whacking this one, I reckon. And then you put a little aqua? No, a little fire on this cunt. Oh. Yeah, I might just whack you actually. Then put a little fire on that cunt. If she gets the mana straight up to the defend, awesome. Reasonable damage. I had a feeling you'd do that, you dog. And because you ate him, yeah. They're so tough. They just pick a cunt and drop him. Just like that. They're watching someone else have a good time. Okay, cool. Yeah, I was not vibing the music at all personally. I play a lot of rhythm games though, so finding one that didn't work for me is fun. I also felt like the writing and the characters and stuff are real, like, I don't know, 10-year-old fucking cartoon sort of vibes. I don't know. Well, I was... The opening sort of intro I was in, you know, with the heart and the iPod sort of thing, and then it just lost me pretty much straight away. So you can't like everything. I keep defending. Yeah, sure. That's good game design as far as I'm concerned. Don't want to appeal to everybody with something. Can't all be for me. And I usually get spoiled with rhythm games. Like, they are designed as exactly the thing that I want. Did you play... Darius, if you're still there, you're probably not. But if you are, did you play Hi-Fi Rush? Because Darius almost always plays the rhythm games too. What am I trying to do here? Fucking... heal the fuck up. How are you going to feel jumping into FF7 Remake combat right after experiencing Lost Odyssey? Hopefully it'll be a nice jarring experience. I had very high praise of Final Fantasy VII Remake's combat, whereas most people I know were not a fan. Like if people... I think one of the more common comments I heard of Final Fantasy VII Remake was, love it, but I didn't like the combat. Whereas for me, it was like, loved the combat, hated everything else about it. With the exception of some cool... Oh my god, there's a fucking all heal here. With the exception of some cool moments. In the fucking... I don't know, the rhythm game in the whorehouse and whatnot. Like, there were some cool bits. But yeah, I liked the combat of 7 Remake, is my point. So I think it's fairly reasonable to say that I'll like it even more in the next one. That said, having come directly from a really cool JRPG that has really cool combat in the traditional JRPG style, maybe I won't. You know what? I'm gonna bash you. Back for you. You don't need to defend. You don't need to do anything. Guess I'll just put a... Did you get new spells? Wait a second. This... Hover. Create a weak barrier that absorbs damage and protects the party member. Oh. Should I try covering F? I always go for F. I think I'm starting to understand the ring better. The good is anywhere between that big gap. So with the +1 rings, you can get good really easy. Perfect? I still can't tell if it's on the outside line or the inside line. Basically just makes it really, really easy to always get a good, which is pretty much all you want anyway, right? Right. Flame trap. 0 because I had the protection on, maybe? A lot of zeros in there. No protection on you though, yeah. A lot of damage. Nice, Sundog. Congrats on becoming an honorary Aussie. Playing the Devil May Cry games again, they still hold up pretty well. It's fucking oath. I love how cheesy they are too. I thought the combat was great for 7 Remake. Nice. Similar to you, my only gripe was whatever the story started to deviate, plot ghosts started to show up, or the moments where it was clear they were padding at me go, yep. Fucking hand-holdy bullshit of the whole thing. Did I learn concentrate again? Hey, John Malarkey. Have a good one, mate. I know it's Markley, but it's going to be Malarkey for me, alright? Lost Odyssey to 7 Remake. A nice 5-star meal into licking piss off the bathroom floor. Oh, you have such a way with words, Twa. Yeah, bro. Yeah. Should be fun. I'm interested to see how I feel. I mean, I'll keep my mind open. I was talking to my wife about it today, actually, weirdly. I'm not super excited about the idea of stopping playing a game that I really, really enjoy, so I can start playing one that I don't. But I thought to myself, I might like it, you know? I don't necessarily have to hate Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 2. I assume that I will, because I assume that they'll continue along the same path as before, because why wouldn't they? That path has been good to them. Most people who were looking forward to it were very happy with what they got. But just because the first one sucked dick doesn't mean the second one will. I mean, I'm sure it will, but it doesn't have to. I'm getting over this fight. Barricade, magical defense. All shield, physical defense. Massacre in the guillotine department? Could be. For a day or two, anyway. Going straight for the immortals, huh? I think Shield and Barricade have the exact same visual effect, which might be why I'm getting confused. Yeah, wet sex? I very, very highly doubt it. The only way I can see us doing another FF15 playthrough is for, like, some memes or something. Like, I do a subathon because times are tough and we need to get shit cracking, and on the list of things that you can pay more money for me to do, Final Fantasy 15 second time around is on there, because how funny would it be to spend a month and a half playing that piece of shit again just to reappreciate how fucking terrible it is. Plus see the DLC. And then in that scenario, perhaps somebody is like, yeah, that's exactly the kind of thing I want. Let's go, right? That's all I can imagine coming out of. But in terms of, oh man, I really, I want to go back and see if my original take on Final Fantasy 15 was accurate. Do I perfect her again? Oh my god. It's so precious. So I played 13 yesterday. The intro is so rough. Easily my least favorite FF intro. Kind of in the lightning at a train station or something. I don't remember exactly, yeah. The urge to hate fuck rises to a new level. I feel like there'd still be other things I'd prefer to hate fuck, but yeah, maybe. You can dodge them. Nice. Oh, worth. Hey, fucking eat my balls. God, if I figured that out at the beginning, this room would have ended 25 minutes ago. Have I chucked my daily save in today at the bottom? I have not. Chuck a daily save in. A 15-day one? Yep. Could not believe the obvious plot holes to sell you DLC down the road. Why did Ignis rock up blind now? Oh. Should we just take that in our stride? Okay. Okay. Fucking piece of shit fucking game. Insert 1.5 hour film we made here. Whoa. Mac? What the fuck? Oh no, Mac!
Oh, wow. Puberty's weird. Now I understand why it's a cursed forest.
Mac!
Wait.
But he's calling me!
Mac is possessed by the forest. If you get too close, you might end up cursed also.
I have to save him.
No! Bad idea! Bad idea! I just told you that!
Just do this!
Is anyone listening to me?
This song, man! Dude, I reckon this sounds like an actual Final Fantasy song. What? Like, I feel like a... It's so similar. I love it. I love it. Oh, they took my healer. So good. Okay, you, wait, Obsidian Tentacles A, B, C, and D, alright. So, Obsidian Tentacles A, Obsidian Tentacles A, these motherfuckers look like they use a lot of magic, so let's increase the magical defense of the party and start there. Seems reasonable. You recognize this song, yeah? Awesome. Wait, is it in 14? Couldn't be. This sounds so similar. Oh man. Take the tentacles out. No, wait. Slower? Oh no. How could you do this to me? Jensen, come on, baby. I need 40 damage out of you. Let's go. I love it when their fucking animation takes 80 seconds and it does 26 damage. Big. I get the impression that we won't be healing this enemy away. I don't know. I don't know. Defend. Do you restore mana when you defend? No. I need to make sure you do. I just don't want to use magic on this thing right now. This is the wrong idea somehow. I may need to. Maybe I'm supposed to be targeting the one that's holding Cook. I think it even has more health to be like, hey, attack me. Just Final Fantasy fuck. Right, Tom. Maybe it's like the general boss music for every fucking fight in the game or something. That. I can't heal that a Cook. I didn't think so. Oh, shit. Is it not enough? Oh man. Classic. I could have Zephyr day. Get back over here, Cook. I need a healer. Thank you. That's amazing. Oh, I love this game. Dude, that transition was as clean as they fucking come, man. What the fuck? Okay, we're fine. You, Zephyr, Zephyr. I fucked you up.
Mac!
Give me back my Mac! Alright, begin. Alright, we're gonna bash at our grandkid. It's reasonable. We need the double Zephyr.
Ah, Mac's in the way. If we attack, we're gonna hurt him.
There's nothing he can do. The forest is controlling him.
But we've got to get around him somehow.
I wonder if there's a way to neutralize him without hurting him.
That is nothing but trouble. How about knocking him out?
Dude! Let's take another barricade down just in case. Love this game. Love this game, bro. Love being rewarded. Being smart. Always have. By the time a sleep spell will actually land, right? It's funny because it's true. Play was pretty good.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm a little overkill. I can handle it. Alright. What else you got for me? Or is that it? Was cast sleep the trick? Or is there more to it? Maybe that was it. This game's been doing some sneaky fucking double take shit though. Also that kid storybook with the beast.
Cook.
Outfit is so fucking good, man.
Sorry. Don't you know how sad it would have made Mom if you died?
Yeah, I know.
Why'd you go alone? How come you didn't tell me?
Because, Cook, you're always so cranky when someone wakes you up.
Well, sorry, but still.
I wanted to show Mom those flowers. I thought if I came here, I could meet her. I wanted to talk to her.
You can't do that. Mom's dead. You won't ever see her again.
Brutal.
Tell me, Kyle, when someone dies, what happens to their soul? Do you know? You lived a long time. Haven't you ever seen anything?
No, I haven't. When people die, they just go away. If there's any place a soul would go, it's in your memories. People you remember are with you forever. Lirim will continue to live on in our memories. And that's a good thing, right?
Yeah.
Let's return these flowers to where they belong.
Oh, man, what is it this time?
I fucking knew it!
I don't know. It feels different than
I
the
smelled it!
attack Mac.
Well, not to me.
The other one felt evil. But this is different. It's warm, tender. It's almost tranquil.
You two get back!
Come here.
I told you to stay in the back row formation.
What? Flowers.
Oh.
What is this?
Proof that Kime's full of shit. How many thousands of years you been wandering around, Kime? You don't know this fucking shit? You don't know nothing. Beautiful swells, man. The soundtrack's off its tip.
Incredible.
Take
It's a
that,
miracle.
atheist.
This is a miracle.
It's Mom. Yeah, Mom's here. I know she's here. She heard us. She felt us.
Yeah, clearly I didn't know
Mom,
shit, Teddy.
Look. We're doing fine, Mom.
Mom, I'm gonna go find Grandma.
I'm gonna grow strong like Kime.
It's warm. The warmth of her soul. Liram's brought us a miracle, Kime.
Miracle. Always keep you in our thoughts, Lyra.
Very sweet, Sundog. Oh my fucking god! Is this really happening? A disc changing
Rejoice,
live on stream.
Fellow expletives, for one of our executioners is returned. Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
Edie, Executioner, 110 months. This is some wonderful storytelling for one of. It's really, really nice. Yeah, it's
Now, he is an old one.
There's a reason everybody's been recommending it forever. And it's like one of Weddy's favorites of all time, and Lopes and shit. It comes highly recommended. Oh, Saber as well. Oi, is that fucking 6 years, mate? Oh my god. Half a dozen. What's it to say? Thanks for the great content as well, being a solid mate. Cheers, baby. Cheers. Thanks for looking after me still, you know, after all this time. I really appreciate it, dude. Because of cunts like you that I can continue to just fucking do whatever I want, you know, and get away with it. And that's just, I just like living that way. So thanks for enabling me, man. Cheers. All right, cunts. Lost Odyssey.
Ooh,
Disc fucking 2.
I remember you.
Can't believe we're at Disc 2.
Back from war, are we?
Good.
Good.
Abs for 16 months. Hey, man. How you going? Yes, dude. If that means we're a quarter of the way through the game, then that means we're making very good pace. But I can't imagine we're a quarter of the way through the game. And it never really worked that way either, right? Like the 4th disc of Final Fantasy VIII, I think, came in like almost at the end.
Another expletive has returned. Welcome back.
Oh, and MB as well. God, thank you. You're all fucking way too cool. Cheers, guys. Hope you're enjoying the show. All right, let's change the fucking. We just had a sick boss fight. Great cutscene. Let's change the disc. Oh shit. Unable to read disc. Yeah, classic. Disc change complete. Bitch. Fucking bitch. That doesn't happen till disc 4, right? Good night, Ashley. Take care. Great to see you. Thanks for tuning in once again. Have a great night. Okay. Okay. So we got Mac back in the crazy mum shrine, buried in the spirit world beneath the Crimson Forest. That all worked out exactly as planned. So there it is. Now we're on to the second motherfucking disc of Lost Odyssey.
Cook, I feel kind of weird. Mac, are you getting all strange again?
You'll be okay, Mac. Calm down. Your power won't do bad things anymore.
What? You know about this?
It's weird. This strange power is moving inside of me.
That's the magic of the Eastern Tribe. Don't worry about it. The Eastern Tribe coexists with the forest. They both respect and fear it. They revere and live so closely with the forest that they gain special powers from it.
Those are the ones that attacked the Numarans or vice versa and died here, right?
Isn't the Eastern Tribe the people who started the war 500 years
Yeah.
ago?
I just said that, Jansen! Fucking hell.
You were possessed by the
Worse than
Crimson
chat.
Forest, which still holds the remnants of the Eastern Tribe spirit. Because of that, the power of the Eastern Tribe now resides within you, Mac.
Oh, well, that's handy. Just right as we needed him to have some fucking thing to do as a member of our party, he gets possessed by ancient evils.
Ooh, seems like a mixed blessing to me.
That's not true. I'm sure it'll come in handy. You should be thankful, Mac.
Oh, I'm fucking thankful.
Good for you, Mac. I wish I could get it. You don't suppose the Crimson Forest would possess me too, would it?
A little late for that. Is this like some fucking shortcut back, probably? I think so. I think you're way too cool. It's you, my friend, providing us with this magical bullshit. I'm glad it's helping, man. I'm glad it's helping pass the time. Good vibes. I'm certainly thoroughly enjoying it. Thanks for sharing. Those are some great tits. I'll follow them anyway. I couldn't agree more. Bangers. Did we selectively activate this forest? It would seem so. Okay. There's still mysteries of this forest remain buried. Oh, baby, we got Mac. Mac's up front, is he? Okay. Let's find out. These guys were just fucking back on the head, boys. Water. Beaten by earth. Must be. Must be. Right. You, my darling. Now, what's Mac got? Ah, the prince's shit. Okay. Ah, a little buff on the front row. And some spirit magic. Inflicts low non-elemental damage to all enemies. Physical attack power of one party member. Magic power. Oh man, that's great. He's a buff cunt. As in, he's buff, but also buffs cunts. That's great. Let's power hit this bitch. learn all that shit too to customize my party in some pretty fun ways. All poison? Alright.
Here goes.
Dude! Oh man, I love that.
Wow, have you fallen for me yet?
Okay. We need to have a look at some shit, don't we? We gotta look at some fucking menus. First things first, so I don't forget, let's heal. That seems useful. That's good enough. Then time is currently no, yes. Time is currently skill linked learning White Magic 3, but he could be learning Power Hit. Right? And you could be learning fucking Spirit Magic as well, huh? Honestly, Power Hit combo, like this is the shit that these two needed to really start branching out. It's fucking. I thought he was immortal for a second then. In the front row. Makes more sense. Also, equipment-wise, you have an old battle discus. Is that right? Yeah, of all the weapons in all the worlds, you picked a discus? I've got a sword here. No? The disc... Okay. Each to their own. Now, this little cunt can actually attack. So, the ring that he uses... Water and bio and a little MP absorption. Kind of feels like it might go alright for him. Enables the use of black and white magic as well. Honestly, I think the apprentice black and white magic up to level 2. That could be pretty fucking huge, right? I'm digging it. Fuck yeah. I love this game. I love this game. Thank you, Sundog. Cheers. I'll remember that in my dark hours. Where I realize I'm wasting my life playing video games. Could have been changing the world. But making a couple of cunts days a little easier though. It's not nothing. You know? It's not nothing. Oh, I'm totally gonna try and nick another Mana Herb. Oh my god, I love this game! I know, dude. I love this fucking game. The concept of adding a new character to your team and getting excited because of all the skills and spells that they have that you can then steal from and put on your other characters is very, very cool. It's very, very cool, if you know what I mean. Whose turn is it? Wait a second. It's Seth's turn. What are we doing with Seth? I could prism with you. Prism with you. And speed casting support with you. And prism with you. I want to see what happens. I'm curious.
Okay.
So the first prism goes up now. Next turn, 2 prisms go up. It sounds fucking rad, isn't it? It is fucking rad, man. Okay, totally unnecessary extra prisms. We're fine. Everything's good. So you hit that, quit. And then I love that you can quit the cast and then switch into something else. Very nice. Have skills yet? No, of course not. You will soon though, finally. Alright, I changed my mind. All good, defend. That's what I like, mate. That's what I like to see. Yep, good, great, excellent. Mac learned counter. Oh, we're fucking nicking that too. Randomly performs a counterattack against the enemy's regular attacks. Okay, no, that might even be. I need that now, mate. Okay, for both of them. I don't know what you were learning, but give me counter. Man, extra potential hits that could be in every single fight. Game-breakingly amazing. Yeah, can boost. Basically, both teams have a front and a back row. The health of all members of the front row is added up to the top to create GC. And the lower that GC gets, and the more the front row gets attacked, the more damage the back row then suffers. So it's like a shield created by the front row. It goes down based on how much health they have left, allowing you to damage the back row. Oh my god. It's a memory. Ask in the white light while I wee. All right. Neat mechanic? I like it.
I remember you. Back from war, are we? Good.
It's fucking me. 15 months, man. Glad to have you back. Seriously, thank you. What a fucking sick cunt. Cheers. Alright, let's do it. It's dream time, bitches. This happened a long, long time ago. On a small island, which has since perished, they had an odd custom. They mourned their dead with song, with elegies. This is the story of Elegy Island. The songs would play without ceasing, from the last moments before death, through the funeral, to the burial. Elegies would be sung for many purposes, to ease the grief of the family,
to recall the legacy of the deceased, to appease the soul of one who died under stressful circumstances, to celebrate one person's having lived to a ripe old age, or to evoke anger at another's pointless death. There were no fixed melodies or lyrics. Apparently, the songs were sung without lyrics at all.
No documents have survived, so all we could do is assemble oral histories,
sighs the archaeologist as she views the island from the deck of the ship. The people of that island country have no writing system, which means they had no way to leave behind signs or evidence of their lives.
I wish we could at least interview a few survivors, but there weren't any. Every single person was killed.
The research team's archaeologist is a young woman in her 20s. Her country is the one that destroyed the island. It happened while her ancestors, 7 generations back, were still young people.
I hate to badmouth my own country,
she says with a shrug,
but they really didn't have to go that far.
That far is no exaggeration. Her country prided itself on its overwhelming military force. For it to gain mastery over the tiny island would have been as simple as twisting an infant's arm. But her country believed in oppressing its neighbors with force. The leaders were thinking more of those neighbors than of the island itself when it launched its all-out attack. The island was a mere object lesson. It was scorched from end to end. Every human being on the island, from newborn babies to elders on the verge of death, was killed without mercy.
It's odd, though,
says the young woman, with a grim smile.
There are hardly any records left from that time, even in our country. I suppose what they did was so terrible, they didn't want their descendants to know about it.
Her remark prompts some older scholars on board to clear their throats, at the sound of which she snaps her mouth shut.
Oh, sorry,
she whispers.
You're not much older than I am. You probably don't want to hear about all this old stuff anyway.
I do, though.
Interest can a sailor like you have in these boring academic matters?
Time only shakes his head in silence. Suddenly, things become very busy on deck. The boat is approaching the island and has entered a stretch of intricate channels where the skills of the crew will be tested. The boat's swain calls Kime.
Oh, I'm sorry,
the woman says.
I shouldn't be monopolizing your time.
You've got work to do. Even as she apologizes, the talkative young archaeologist asks Kime,
Do you mind if I ask you one last question?
Please, ask away, he replies, stopping in his tracks. She looks around, makes sure no one is listening, and whispers,
I'm sure this is your first time taking a research team over.
Uh-huh.
And your first time going to the island.
Well, yes.
So, you probably don't know about some of the bad stories they tell about this place. That some scholars who go there fall under a curse. Like, they get sick while they're doing research on the island, or they become mentally unstable after they get home. I've heard some even killed themselves.
You mean a long time ago, right?
Right. This is the first research trip in 50 years. Up to then, every time they send out a team, 1 or 2 of the members would suffer the curse. This is why they put a stop to them all those years ago. I'm a little scared myself.
She sends a mock shudder through her body.
I just thought I'd ask if you could teach me some magic spell for getting back safely.
Time looks straight at her, not merely taking in her appearance, but searching for the person deep inside.
You'll be fine,
he says.
You really think so?
I'm pretty sure you'll be okay. She looks at him questioningly. If you hear singing, though, he adds, hum along with it.
What do you mean?
She asks, her expression increasingly uneasy. Kime says nothing more.
Get over here now, mister.
The boatswain shouts at Kime, who heads for his station. He did tell the woman one white lie, though. This is not his first time coming to the island. He has been here many times before. His first trip happened a long, long time ago. As the archaeologist said, the island's elegies had no fixed melody or lyrics. They were all sung extemporaneously and never repeated. 100 deaths required 100 elegies. Nor did mourners agree in advance on the nature of their elegy before they started singing. At first, each would sing his or her own song, expressing his or her own feelings about the deceased. Eventually, the jumble of songs would come together into a single melody, without any one singer taking the lead. In the culture of this island that had no writing, there was, of course, no musical notation. There were no instruments for accompaniment either. Each mourner, in grieving for the loved one, would give voice to hopes for a peaceful last journey, and a song would emerge. Time's travels first brought him here when the island was at peace, which is to say, centuries ago. He happened to arrive just after the death of a village elder. For 3 days and nights, an elegy was sung around the clock. The island people's song, which shook the darkness and reverberated across the clear blue daytime sky, left its mark with a certain ennobling comfort in the breast of Kime, a man whom fate had decreed that no one would ever sing an elegy. To think that such an island had been burned to the ground. The people fled in all directions at once and were murdered one at a time. It was an absolute bloodbath. Time knows about the atrocities that accompanied the butchery, things that were not handed down to the generation of the young archaeologist. Had he wished to, the woman's country could have taken control of the island in a single night. But instead, it used its military power to chase down each of the island's inhabitants over a period of several days, as if carefully filling in the blank spaces in a coloring book. The island became enveloped in elegies. At first, while the living still outnumbered the dead, voices in Elgaic song all but shook the island with their volume. As the days went by, however, and the dead came to outnumber the living, the sobbing voices in song grew ever fainter. When the battle reached its final phase, the few remaining islanders who had been cornered in the island's northern tip fled into a large cave. They resigned themselves to death. All that was left for them to do was pray that they might be allowed to die with some degree of peace. But even this small measure of hope they were unable to wring from their attackers. The army of the archaeologists' country went for maximum brutality. They entered the cave with every weapon at their command, and they dragged out and killed one islander, per day. Today, it was an old man. The next day, a young man. The day after that, they tortured to death a young mother with an infant at her breast, and the following day, the infant they tore from her arms was put to death. The elegies resounded without interruption. The singing voices that escaped from the cave invaded the ears of the soldiers who were carrying on the massacre. Those soldiers with kind hearts collapsed, one after another, or they went mad and left the front line. Song was the final weapon of the islanders, who had no other means to fight. They went on singing as they struggled against starvation, thirst, and their own fears. The commanding officer of the anti-insurgency force ordered his men to fill in the mouth of the cave. If they buried the people alive, he thought, the singing would no longer be audible. Nevertheless, faint singing continued. It went on, day after day. Rainy days, clear days, daytime, nighttime it continued, but no longer without breaks, which gradually increased in length. The singing went beyond being an elegy for a single person and became a song suffused with the sorrow of all the living things on the island. About the time the season ended, the last thin thread of singing died out. The army left the island. Not a single record of those military operations was left. Never again did anyone come to live on the island. The first research team in 50 years is plagued by difficulties. One scholar after another collapses. Almost every day, someone is sent out to the vessel anchored offshore, sick. All of the scholars moan with pain, blocking their ears. The situation is exactly what it was before the island was sealed off from research. Time knows exactly what is happening. The ocean breeze sweeping across the island sounds like a song. The branches swaying in the forest sound like a song. The birds in the trees sound like a song. The babbling of a brook sounds like a song. The treading of boots on piled up fallen leaves sounds like a song. The crashing and receding of waves on the shore sounds like a song. The elegy for the island that people sang with every last bit of life that they could dredge up from inside themselves now is being sung by the island itself.
Please, stop. I beg you, please stop.
The scholars cry in their delirium, covering their ears.
I don't know what we did. It was our ancestors, not us.
The scholars who moan this hear anger and sorrow in the constantly resounding elegy. What they say is true. It is not their fault. But they have been given no knowledge of what happened on this island so long ago. Sometimes, not knowing can be a profound sin. They should prick up their ears and listen all the more. That is what Kime has always done. The elegy being sung by the island is not merely hurling hatred and anger at them. The island is not trying to torture members of the younger generation like them who are without sin. Rather than blocking their ears, they should listen. If they do so, the message will reach them. For the island is telling them, you must know the truth. You must know what actually happened on this island so long ago. The investigation ends much earlier than originally planned. Most of the research team have returned to the ship, their health broken, and some of the more seriously ill members have been sent home. It is no longer possible to continue the work. The young archaeologist who spoke to Kime on the way is in one of the few who have preserved to the end. Thanks to you, says to Kime. As soon as she climbed from the launch into the ship, she saw Kime standing on deck and hurried over to him. She looks haggard, but her fatigue is clearly less physical than mental. Still, her eyes harbor a strong-willed gleam. Did you hear the singing? He asks. I did, she said with a nod, looking back at the receding island. It was so sad. Just as he had thought, she was able to open herself to the sadness. Did you sing along with it? Yes, I did that too, partly because of what you said to me, but I also found myself humming the same tune quite naturally. Kime nods and smiles at her. This is the first time he has encountered anyone with the heart to hear the island's elegy. This time when I get home, he says, I want to do some more research, more serious research, on the wall. It's something I feel I have to do. I almost feel I don't have any choice in the matter. I'm glad to hear it, he says. I might turn up some facts that my country finds inconvenient, but, well, I feel it's absolutely necessary to learn the truth. You know what actually happened. The ship emerges into the open sea. A single white bird flies out from the island, as if seeing the ship off on its journey. Tracing a great arc against the blue sky, it releases one high, ringing cry. No longer an elegy. This is a song of joy and forgiveness, signaling the dawn of a new ray. The end.
That fucking came out of nowhere, didn't it? Another hauntingly, horrifyingly beautiful tale. At least it had a happy ending, this one. Whew. Rebecca on YouTube said, if this game had Final Fantasy in the title, I'm positive it would have been a hit. Yeah, it's a shame that it needs to have those words rather than it's made by Sakaguchi and music by Nobu, and like it's a product of this industry not recognizing the people who make the stuff and instead just recognizing brand and IP because people are drongos, and well, I can't blame them. I didn't play it either for the same reason. I feel like I've corrected that mistake now. I feel a lot better for it. That was your favorite story? Really? What grabbed onto you? Was there a particular theme or something that makes it your favorite?
The smell of proper devotion.
Up, Jump.
Welcome back,
How you going, dude?
old friend.
What's going on?
We've missed you.
Cheers, mate. I'm trying to think of what made Kime think of it now. Is it something to do with the spirits of this place? With a mass extinction of peoples and him standing on them, perhaps? I love the writing in Kime's memories as well. Fuck yeah. I myself playing for the next one. Nice, dude. Your narration, though, it adds so much. Thank you. Oh, you're very welcome. Cheers. Best map music of all time. Hands down. Not even in contention. Song of the trees, the birds in the island, probably. Yeah. I think that's about as promise for the new generation. His grandkids. It's a stretch, I think, but it's interesting. It's a good perspective. Hello, online ambassador. How are ya? I saw you popping out Thor emotes before. I assume you're one of the goblins. Lovely to have you here. Sorry you came in such an intense time. Good to see you, mate. That's so good, Scurvy, right? Can't get enough of it. As we're leaving the forest, we're leaving the spirits behind. It must be something to do with that. I mean, this is an island that we're on right now. But I wouldn't... It doesn't feel like this would be that island, right? It could be Vile, but I don't think so, because the city of Numara is here as well. And that's thousands of years old. Maybe just all that death. Just realized what streamer this is. I've heard of you. You've come to the right place. To die? Only if you're an idiot. Don't worry. Actually, look, I'm going to be honest. You seem kind of like an idiot. So you probably should worry. And I don't mean that to be, you know, mean-spirited. Just, you know, my genuine first take. We might go in a different direction than this, but first impressions, you won't last long. Hiding might be for the best. Well, should we leave it here? Before we get to the next big, massive cutscene and plot beat. Too late! Fucking cook, mate. What a champion.
Beloved citizens of Ura.
Oh, here we go.
Tolton, son of the late King Zypher, please heed my words. At this moment,
Golgara's ploy.
If it isn't that little scamp from Ura.
It's the council. I wonder what's going on. What would be so important that they'd have to broadcast it around the world?
That on the Wall Highlands into such a tragedy. I am overwhelmed with shame at the number of people who died in that battle. Furthermore, I must inform the people that His Excellency, the Venerable Chairman Roxian, who has led the council since our nation became a republic, has passed away due to a sudden illness.
Yeah, death by giant snake man.
Do you understand any of this? There were a lot of words I heard in my history class.
That to save Ura, the monarchy must be restored immediately. Therefore, in accordance with His Excellency's dying wish, I hereby declare that henceforth the Republic shall be abolished and the Council shall be dissolved.
Oh.
Golden Boy sure taking a lot of initiative there.
It's Gongora's plotting.
Absolutely.
I don't get it. They're trying to stop something, right?
Bring back the monarchy?
First in line to the throne shall, with honor, bear the crown as 45th King of Ura.
Bingo.
Oh, 45. Oh, thanks for clearing it up. I thought you were 44.
Incumbent on the ruler of this nation.
That's Golgara's plan, huh?
Gongora, a sorcerer of vast experience, as my royal advisor and second in command.
Who, me?
Well, it shall be a great honor to accept your Majesty's appointment.
He sure knows how to ham it up.
What? Did he just say royal advisor? He's kidding, right?
It's nothing but government by regent.
My beloved citizens, allow me to illustrate one of the reasons that I reached this difficult decision.
Huh?
It's me! Look it!
They must be planning to invade Ura.
Is that my voice?
What is this?
How should I know?
As you can see, it has been refitted with weapons. Do you understand what this means? Numara, like Kent before it, is baring its aggressive fangs at our country.
We are spies.
In this time of crisis,
Unwillingly, perhaps? Well, Jensen's a good actor.
our army was swept up in the devastation at the Wall Highlands. It is in times
Time to go.
Lead Ura to victory, like my late father, is indispensable.
Jansen, what the hell is this? Explain yourself.
I'm telling you, I don't know anything.
You've been used.
Me? By Gungora? You gotta be kidding me. I was just in it for the money.
There, see? He let it slip.
Yeah, okay. So now you know. But all he asked me to do is keep an eye on you guys. You gotta believe me.
Then what was that black pearl all about?
Well, look, that was, well...
Kime, this guy's bad news. We should get rid of him. We need to deal with him before we look for Sarah. Gungora might even be listening in on this conversation.
I mean...
Hey, wait a minute, okay? You don't know the whole story. Let me just...
It doesn't matter.
Kime?
Let him hear us. Let him see us. Let him shudder as we close in on him.
Mm-hmm. Oh, shit.
You are creeping me out. Man, you know, he's a handful even after getting his memories back. Where did I put that pearl?
We're coming, motherfucker. Alright, now we'll go back into town. I'm sure everyone will be very amiable. On second thought, everyone won't be very amiable. Ooh.
Get down!
Okay, I just did not see that coming.
You all right?
Yeah. Fire!
This is no ordinary attack, is it?
What's an ordinary attack?
Cook, Mac, now's the chance for you to slip into the smoke and run.
What? No way.
Move! If you stay here, you'll be in our way.
That's not true. We're in this together. Let's go. Look.
Don't worry. We'll be fine.
I say we surprise him by running away.
You. Shut up.
What?
Climb! See you later!
How about they let me run over to the inn to try and save before this?
You know, I think they've noticed us.
Kime?
If we put up a struggle here, we could end up triggering outright war between Ura and Numara.
So that means we should do what?
Don't move! If you resist, you'll regret it.
So we let ourselves get caught. That's brilliant.
We should let them know fighting won't solve anything.
Then we'll need the power of the Queen.
Power of the Queen. Good idea. You know, me and the Queen are tight. Yeah, we go way back. No problem.
Yeah, right.
You're wise to surrender, spies.
We're not spies. We want to speak to the proper authorities.
Cheeky fucking game. Oh, now you can run to the inn and save your get. Nope. It did feel like it'd be weird if they just let us walk out though, right?
If you're not spies, then what is the meaning of this?
Because of this.
What is the meaning of what?
For ordinary travelers, you've certainly managed to get involved in some extraordinary events.
I apologize for pretending to be something I'm not. I just want you to hear me out.
Oh, I'll hear you out. You're going to tell me what Ura is plotting.
Well, see, now there's no surprise. They were going to throw you a birthday party. Where's the Queen?
That's gotta hurt.
Who do you think you're talking to?
Idiot.
what's that look for? This fellow senses something unusual in your eyes.
What? Huh?
Well then, let's expose those eyes for what they really are. Our
shit,
country's
nut.
sorcerers have some
fuck, man?
impressive powers themselves.
I am flattered, General.
Do it.
Yes, sir.
Oh boy! Whoa! Oh!
Jansen.
Wow, do you see what I'm seeing? Because that's... Are those mine? Those are mine.
Ah.
They're mine?
These are without doubt crystals of magic energy. What this man sees is passed along to another sorcerer through these lenses of light. They are called spy eyes, and they allow a sorcerer to see everything the wearer sees.
Sounds about right.
Awfully elaborate stunt to pull, even for a spy.
Hey, you know, I am not that smart. I mean, I'm not saying I'm dumb. I didn't know.
Excuse me, General, but this man is most likely telling the truth.
What?
The person in which spy eyes are implanted would not be aware of them. I could tell that much when I remove them. This is high-level magic, far beyond the capabilities of someone such as myself.
Even with your power, you could not do it?
As you say, sir.
I can't believe he was just using me.
Of all the times to figure that out.
I am gonna make that greedy, senile, flea-infested bastard pay.
You won't have time for that, spies. Kill them.
Well, all right then.
There was just no getting through to that guy.
You don't have much of a choice.
Here we go.
Oh, let's take it through.
It says 42. It's not 42. It's 20. All the numbers say 42. I have no idea why. Thank you, Bert. You absolute fucking legend, dude. That's just, you know, as usual for you. Way too fucking much and way too fucking generous. Hope you're having a good show, man. Cheers. 420? Perfect. What do we got here? Welcome, by the way. 20 new cunts. Enjoy your subs. Whetstones? Nothing. As we're not stealing. And the kids are gone, so all the interesting shit's done. We just go back to, yeah, I'm not sure. All right. I'm too tired. I'm not thinking strategically. That was nice. This game's so fucking good. It's so good, Hypnos. I love it. Really is. fucking fun, man. I'm having a ball. We're on disc 2 now. Things are happening. Yeah, Bobo.
You're only up against 3 people. What are you doing?
What's happening? I can't see. Get cold here. What's? What? Huh?
Finally.
Are those your moms?
I don't believe it.
Oh my.
What about you?
She's gone. I'm getting out of here. So,
Hey! Hey! Come back here! Who did
There's
this?
that tune again.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Mac?
Hey, where'd you guys come from?
It was fun coming up here.
We ended up sneaking around like thieves.
Yeah.
You did great. Let's go.
All right.
All right.
What? Don't let them escape! Release the god beasts!
Nice. Kid's crushing it. Wait your turn, please. I missed Cubic Storm Music 1 somewhere. Rope it open this motherfucker. Where they are. There they are. All right, Jensen. Sorry for having fun. There are random encounters in this game, but yeah, it's really not. It's not here. Alright. Wait. I had a feeling. Just checking. Yeah, exactly, Gunslinger. That is a nice touch. Later, dude. Later, ah! Black pearl powders. Sounds bloody great, isn't it? That's where I want to go. I just want to check this quickly. Could be another chest back here. Level 3 black and white magic? That's fine. Fire! Do not vape and escape. Ah! Alright, we got this. You fucking what? These dual shield gun cannons, this is some sick shit, okay? Little fella's doing the AoE as well. Whoa, 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 whoa. She's tired, right? I think she gets tired. I crit, so I got health back. No. Not a bad heal either. You're actually got some health, yeah. I don't know what Seal does. There's a good chance to find out. Maybe. No, you're the black magic boy. Might as well. Atta girl.
That wasn't very fun.
Yeah, gunslinger's perfect. Classic. Let's go, 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 go. Oh yeah, baby. I've seen that spawn. Oh, an angel spawn. Love those. Down there's probably the way to go. Yeah, I just wanted to see. Nice of you to wait for me. Yeah. Last save was in the Crimson Forest. I really wanted to save earlier, before, you know, all this craziness just happened. It would have been a nice point. But, oh, okay. Instead, we're going to have to do a mid-intensity save. And leave it here until Wednesday. I got a funeral on Tuesday, so I'm driving to Melbourne tomorrow and then come back out. Kind of throws it at you. If they let you go in the inn and save and rest, it would be fine. But they don't. And then you turn around and this happens, which is actually awesome. But in this particular situation, it's gonna change the vibes of our 2 days of suspense. Mid-tensity, right? We're going to come back in and just be ready to fucking go. How you feel about the storyline? Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm into it. It's great. The world building's great. The narrative's great. This whole, like, recovering your memory. Shit go totally real today. It's beautiful. Yeah, I saved. We're good. Good show. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. So far, living up to expectations, which is not something I can usually say about modern games, that's for sure. Yeah, it's not fair. Many games do. It's not fair. This seems to be one of the good ones. This seems to be one of the fucking good ones. All right, it's a little over 8 hours, and I need food, and my fucking feet, you know, standing for 8 hours. It takes its toll on you, let me tell you. And thick shirt, yeah, bro. And well, a lot of reading. Yeah, I'm ready for some dinner and a rest. I hope you guys had a good show. I really do. I hope you've enjoyed all 4 of these Lost Odyssey shows so far, and I hope you'll enjoy the next fucking 16 or whatever the fuck there's gonna be. I don't know. I'm glad we've put 1 disc behind us though. Somehow that feels like a very reasonable amount of progress for me. Even though it's not really a gauge of progress. I'm sure some discs will be longer than others, but it does somehow feel like you know, we're putting shit on the board. So yeah, I'm having a good time. I hope you are too, and I'll see you in a couple of days. Yeah, Wednesday night I'll be back, or Wednesday morning for many of you, I guess. Whatever it is, Wednesday-ish, right? I'll be back with another show. I can't wait. My son enjoyed the combat at the end. Oh, good, nice. Say good day to little bloody Xander for me. All right. Cheers, Eternal. Laters. Yeah, I'll check the credits up. I'm gonna outro you. I'll find someone to raid as always, and I will see you guys again. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. And thank you very much for spending some of it with me. Cheers.